Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is P. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, like, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? Hope you guys are doing good. It's your boy. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in. 833-859-8744 is the number. All right, so let's see here. See if I can do something. Just need to check something real quick. Okay, there we go. Just want to make sure everything's lined up. All right, gentlemen, how y'all guys doing, man? It's your boy, the Dean. We want to welcome y'all to the show. We have a very good show for you guys today. We want to welcome you all. We have a show. We're going to be talking about understanding a woman's emotional deception so you guys can actually gain your power back. But before we even start the show, gentlemen, we ask all you guys out there, just want to give you all a shout out. Hope y'all guys are doing well. And we're here to chop the game up. But gentlemen, before we even start this, I want to say thank you to all those who have had to subscribe. And let me turn down the background. All those who like, subscribe, and hit the notification buttons. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. Also, gentlemen, I do want to let you guys know, for all my guys out there, we do bring the women to you. We do have our own dating chat line, gentlemen. So when you get a chance, go ahead and check that out. You can go ahead at 509-876-5771 is the number to call in. But also, gentlemen, we do have a book as well on Amazon, but you can get it. Our book, it's a very big ass book, but it's for you guys out there to go ahead and check out. So if you want to soak the game up, learn the game, and begin the process of game, we have a book out for you guys as well. For all my poetry aficionados. As soon as the show is over, I'm gonna get in the studio and finish the tracks. I got a brand new track I'm gonna drop. So we're gonna drop that one late in the morning. But I'm definitely gonna do that. But anyway, let's get into the show, guys. If you have a question, 833-859, okay? 833-859-8744 is the number. 833-859-8744 is the number. I ask you guys, all you guys out there, the beautiful thing about this show, one thought, one mind, one way. And the thing is, gentlemen, if you got a question, go ahead and please put a Q. If you guys are texting a woman and you don't know what to do, it's Saturday night, go ahead and put a T in there. We got y'all covered, guys. We always spit the game off the top of our head, off the top of our dome, and all this other stuff. So we got you guys covered. So we just ask you guys, go ahead and put a Q if you have a question, and we'll continue the show. But let's go ahead and get into the show itself, guys. Lines are open, all this other stuff. Appreciate each and every one of you guys, but let's go ahead and chop up the game and get into the show. For many of you guys, you didn't imagine it. And when you meet women and stuff like that, for a lot of you guys who aren't locked in with the game, one thought, one mind, one way, you didn't imagine it. And for a lot of you guys, they don't change overnight. Being the thing that most people have to do with when it comes to relationships, they always say, or their biggest complaint is, she changed on me. She changed on me. And what happened was she never changed on you. Because at the end of the day, what you had with her was never real to begin with. That charm and all that warmth of all the women that you've had up until this point. Women sit around telling you that you're the right person for them. And all those moments that were created with you and that woman, was really on her part, carefully cultivated. It was a perfect performance designed to blind many of you guys with a brutal truth. And that is, when you don't have the game, you were never the prize to her. You were just a supply, a warm body, a gift, or a placeholder until something more thrilling came along. And that is why so many guys talk about hypergamy, which is not real, but they feel it so much, they believe in the fairy tales. And for many of you guys out there that meet women for the first time, they see it happening slowly. Okay, the way that all of a sudden you begin starting things and she starts to compliment you on everything. And then all of a sudden they turn into criticisms. Her sweet tones or sweet text messages that made you feel chosen is now making you feel that, you know what, these are things that she's doing to actually correct you, to make you feel corrected and not really cared for. And for many of you guys out here, at first you tell yourself that it was stress. Maybe it was a miscommunication. Maybe she had a bad day. But see, bad days turn into bad weeks, and those bad weeks turn into bad months, and so on and so forth. And for many of you guys out there, you are very exhausted. You're beat down and broken, and you just sometimes don't know what to do. And sometimes some of you guys stay with disrespect and things like that. And that's what we're going to be talking about today for many of you guys out here. What woman is she to you? The loving one or the cold one? The dismissive one? Because for many of you guys, I get it. It doesn't make sense, because the problem is that I know you're saying, I didn't change. She changed on me. But the biggest problem is you never changed at all. You were too consistently consistent, being out of alignment, talking to somebody and trying to align them with someone who was out of alignment. When all along she was the one flipping the scripts. She was moving the goalposts and everything. And somehow, some way, no matter what happened in the relationship or what happened to any of you guys out there, you always felt like it was your fault. And that's the game. See, most of y'all don't understand, as I told you, women have stripper 101 in their mindset. They understand the game, they understand the chess match, and there's an emotional deception that they can do, and it's a control that they know how to confuse the person who is not locked in who he is. And it creates and causes a certain kind of confusion. One that makes you even turn on yourself. That makes you second guess what you have said, what you meant to do, and what you stand on. And for many of you guys out there, this confusion makes a lot of you guys apologize for things that, it's not even your fault, just an argument or something like that. Real men don't argue with women or have problems with women. But her greatest weapon is not giving you things, and she knows how to use that weapon very, very well. Ignoring your text sometimes can be a weapon as well because it works on your pain. She knows how to use her distance to draw you in, where you chase after her and run behind her and do everything you can for her. And this is where most you guys, unfortunately, lose your power because most you guys don't understand you were never in power in the first place. Question right here, this guy says, what's your response when you ask a woman is available to take out and she responds the next day with, hey? Well, big guy, I appreciate the question, but you know what? The truth of the matter is, it's a good question that you're asking, but you're not asking the right question. I'm going to answer this, but you're not asking the right question. See, the question is that we've got to ask ourselves, why did she say hey to me versus say yes to me? And young man, the problem is it's not you, but it's the way you move, it's the way you think, and it's the way you present yourself to a woman. See, your problem is, young man, is that you do what a lot of guys do. You beg women versus dominate them and tell them what to do. I'm not going to ask a woman, is she available? Because that's like begging and asking, like groveling. Never ask a woman, is she available? You just let her ask, no, this is where I'm going, and I'd like for you to accompany me, meaning that if you come or you don't come, I'm going anyway. But the moment you say to a woman or ask her that, are you available? The problem is that you don't understand the levels in which women think beyond the surface of what you think. I get it. So for guys, this again, I tell you guys, he's not wrong in what he's saying. It's just that if you think about what he's saying is in the reality of the hallmark, beat around the bush and be passive. I understand in your world, you think that that is a thing that men should say, but it's the worst thing to say, man. I'm never going to ask a woman, is she available? Because I don't care if she's available. Because guess what? And I did a video on this. Women can be and can't be. 417, hold on 1 second. Just mute yourself. Hold on 1 second, 417. Let me help this young man out. Hold on 1 second. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is this. Is that women are never busy. They are just busy for people who are boring. Busy for boring. So the problem is that you never really did anything, young man, and it's all good. But see, remember, I always say for all you guys, it's not your fault because you didn't learn the game. And that's why you're here, to learn the game. Never ask a woman, is she available? Always let her know, this is where I'm going. And I would love for you to accompany me at this place. And then that means that either she's going to go or not, and you don't care. She needs to feel a man that just doesn't care what it is she does. Okay. So what I would tell her is, because she said, hey, I would let her know, first off, that's not my name. My name is not Hey. I'm not a hey kind of a man. But I didn't reply to you for you to say hey. I replied for an answer. But unfortunately, young man, she already gave you the answer. So what I want you to do is, I don't want you to beat yourself up. I just want you to game this out and realize that until you start learning the game properly, this is going to be your life, because you're always going to ask women's permission. 417, what you got? What's your question, man? What's up, man?
Hey, I had to say, like, straight up, everything you were telling me was on point. Like, it was like I was in a position of power when I went out, taking care of myself, and I didn't do nothing, no confirming, nothing like that. She was the one that tried to make sure she was on point with me to come out and where I was going, which was kind of cool. And
So you went on your date. So you went on your date.
It went really cool. Yeah.
Okay. So what happened on your date?
Okay, so when she showed up, I did the cool part, where the intro is, where I met with her, and I did the story thing where, I told the barista, I was like, hey, this is how I met this.
No, that's fine. So I'm just saying, what happened at the Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think this is Brandon, Jillian. I'm sorry. Yeah, it says.
Yeah,
Brandon.
my bad. This is Brandon Alexander. So remember how
Brandon,
you told me to call you? When,
yeah. So what happened? What happened afterwards? After it was all said and done, man.
Oh yeah. So it was kind of cool because I just went for myself. I didn't text her. I didn't do nothing.
Okay.
Like
did she reply back to you? Did she reply back to you or anything?
No. I mean, yeah, she did. She wanted to make sure she was coming to the right place, and I didn't.
No, I'm saying after the date was over. Did she say anything to you after the date was over?
No, not yet. No.
Okay. All right. So do you have any questions or anything?
Well, I mean, I guess I just wanted to just say that I really appreciate it because, like, after I told her specifically, this is what I'm about. Like, you're not the only woman I'm seeing, and I'm gonna be dating other women. It was just awesome.
No. Okay, Brandon.
No, I mean that was lit. I was.
No. Okay, Brandon. Okay, we. It's very important y'all understand this. That information is not the talking point that you should have on your date. Okay.
Oh no, that was towards the end of the date. Like
Brandon.
Yeah.
You're not listening to me. That conversation should not come up or be a talking point on your date. Do you understand that?
Yes. Okay. Can you break that down? Like when I'm supposed to let her know? Because I thought, like, as soon as you meet her, and then at the end of the day, when
No, Brandon. Okay. So the beautiful thing about the game, brother, the great thing about it is when you're locked into the game and you know what you're doing, you don't have to bring that up. You want her to bring that up.
Oh, okay. So okay, my bad. I thought you were supposed to just lay it down.
No, because no. I think a lot of young men don't understand why I say this. Okay, so I want you guys to understand how things work with women, and I think it's a mistake that many of you guys have. See, Brandon, you think that I just want to throw that in her face. I don't want to throw that in her face. What I want to throw in her face, so to speak, is why I'm the guy. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so you're saying, like, when you're being honest with her, that's when she's asking you and she's saying, hey, like, what's going on with you? And like,
yes. You want her to ask about, okay, when you're out with a woman, you want her to laugh, you want to relax, you want her to feel sexy, you want her to feel all these certain things, right? And when you make her feel all these certain things, it is at that point that she is gonna inquire. Okay, think about a lot of guys out here that don't believe in themselves are always gonna ask a woman, are you seeing anybody? Or ask about leg counts and all this other stuff. You want a woman to ask you about you, but not you. It's like, okay, I'm having so much fun with him, but I can also see why other women are going to have fun with him. But in order for me to figure out who this person is, I've got to bring up women. I've got to find a way to bring up and see what his pulse is and see what he's doing to know where I fit in with him. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
But yeah, you don't want to
Okay.
you don't want to force that. You don't want to force that on her.
Well, okay, so I'll just tell you how it kind of went, because like we had a good time, and we were, you know, she
Well,
was laughing.
but after you said all that shit to her, what happened?
And that was towards the end of the day. So I told her, you know, before we continue on, you know, I want you to get back with me and know this. I can't remember exactly what I said, but I said,
see, that's the problem. That's why you should.
I said,
okay, go ahead. What'd you say?
So what I ended up saying, you know, just before we continue, after this, you know, date or after the time we've met, I just want to let you know a few things. And I told her, you know, you're not the only woman I'm seeing.
Why?
And then I said,
okay, wait, Brandon. Okay, I
and then
understand it. Brandon, it's important.
Okay,
it's important everybody listen. Do you have to tell a woman water is wet?
No, you don't.
No. Okay, you guys out here listen to a lot of things that we're saying, and y'all think you should tell a woman that. She should feel that, Brandon. You don't have to tell you don't have to, because if you have to,
all right,
if you have to tell her, Brandon, you sound fake. You see what I'm saying?
I wanted to just ask a question on something. So like, okay, so on the part, and I also added to that, and I said, you know, dang, I forgot what I was trying to say. So I said, you know, as long as I won't, like, I kind of gave her the speech where I said, you know what, I want you to continue seeing other guys, dating other guys.
Why are you saying, okay, Brandon,
and
why are you regurgitating things that you don't understand? Did I ever tell you to say that to a woman on the first date, man? I've never told you that. Have I ever told you that? Have I?
You didn't specifically say
yes
or
no. Yes or no?
No. You didn't say that.
So tell me, Brandon, why would you say that? You don't do it that way. Why would you say that? Because, okay, Brandon, if you're saying what you're saying right now, it sounds like you're very insecure. You're too busy explaining yourself to a woman. You're too busy explaining. So
okay. So because I thought, you know, when it comes to honesty,
what do you mean think? You're not thinking. When did I tell you to say that?
I mean, yeah,
right. I don't know. No, come on now. Come on. Come on, think about it, big dog. And I'm not here to embarrass you.
I was trying to throw her that contract.
But you're not throwing her a contract because there's no contract offered on the table yet. You haven't done anything to position yourself that way, Brandon. You have not positioned yourself. See, the problem is, Brandon, you're not looking at the game the right way, man. The thing is that I am not trying to position myself to tell her what she can and cannot do when I'm not invited inside, Brandon. She can sense your weakness because you're trying to tell her the rules of dating you or in a relationship with you, and it's the first date, Brandon. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and that's another thing I said too. I said, you know, if you know, if that's fine, if you're cool with it, it won't be a relationship.
But why are you? When did Brandon? I never tell you. I never.
My bad.
No, it's not your bad. When did I tell you to say that stuff? When do I ever tell you guys to say that?
I guess
please
misunderstood
please explain.
On
explain what
like
you
the
thought.
Timing of when you say that, because I remembered, like, on different shows you said, you know, you got to let her know exactly.
Right. No. Okay, Brandon. I want to let her know what's going on by letting her feel what's going on, Brandon. I don't need to tell her all that shit. She gonna know that I'm that motherfucker. I don't need to tell her. I don't need to explain myself, man. Okay?
So I fucked up on telling her
Yes.
those details.
You're telling her, wait, okay. See, the thing is, Brandon, when it comes to your, okay, let's get deep here. It's not your self-worth that we're talking about here. What I present to women is called sexual self-worth. It isn't, Brandon, it isn't what I say. It's what I radiate. You see what I'm saying? You can't speak your way into a woman's pants. You have to be someone that forces her to question her own self around you. She's got to start questioning herself. She's got to start saying that, wait a second, I'm not really in control of this thing right now. This motherfucker ain't really up on me like everybody else. Who is he? And why is it why he is just standing still? Why am I being pulled towards him? Do you see what I'm saying?
And yeah, I can see. Okay, so basically, I can kind of understand now, like, you know, the timing and the way I responded was not exactly the right.
Yeah, you're not.
Usually she'll be the one that brings it up, and then when she brings it up,
right, she's got to. Okay, all right, that's the first step to this sexual tension and power.
I just thought.
No, I don't want you to stop thinking.
Let
me tell you what you tried to do. I just said that the other live I think I did on Wednesday. You can't control her reality, Brandon. You can't tell a woman what you expect her to do, or she's going to do the opposite. Because if she doesn't listen to the expectations of her father, why the fuck do you think she's going to listen to you, man? You see what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I didn't mean to tell her, like, hey, this is what I expect from
you did, dog. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You guys got to stop. See, you guys, we chopping it up, but you guys out here, you want to go around and pretend you're something that you're not. Trying to be Big Dick McGriff, trying to tell all these women all these terms and everything, and you're not that guy. You can't. You're not that guy. See, the thing about you guys, it doesn't matter if you wear designer clothes, you have a nice car, or you try to be someone that you're not. Your insecurity is going to show by what the fuck you saying, man. And what you don't understand is when you don't know what you're doing, everything is going to be in to account of why you're not the guy. You don't tell women your expectations, because I expect nothing of her when she's fucking with me. The only thing that I expect me to do is to see if she's worthy to be selected by watching how she moves. But I'm not going to do anything else other than that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I
you're trying to. You can't do that, man. You cannot try to set terms of a relationship on the first date with someone that just met you, talking all that shit. I don't understand Brandon, I appreciate you listening to what I'm saying, but Brandon, I never tell you to do that shit. I never tell you to tell a woman terms and everything. When a woman recognizes your worth, Brandon, the question is, what do I have to do to be with you? What can I do to get more of your time, Brandon? What can I do to have you call me or message me or go live with me or spend time with me? What can I do to get your time? Because I recognize without your time, there's something empty that I feel like I'm missing that only you can bring to me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That I guess I just wanted to make sure I was honest right from the get-go.
But your honesty was being dishonest because you were trying to move a certain way, man. You weren't moving the right way.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, but I appreciate the call, Brandon. But I gotta continue, man. But dog, come on, man. We got
Appreciate it.
all right,
Yeah, that answers my question. So I'm gonna break that down and
okay.
answer that better.
It's all good, man. I appreciate the call, brother. It's cool, man. I'm gonna break this down, but thank you, Brandon, for the call. Thank you, Brandon. All right, guys, lines open. Let's continue this thing. It's your boy, the Dean, class in session, guys. Let's continue the conversation that we're having. But just like Brandon, for some of you guys out here, this is where most of you guys lose power because you've never created anything inside of yourself. And then when you get around a woman, that's why you try to work harder to get the woman, or you feel that you've got to prove yourself, that I've got to prove that I'm better than other men. And you feel that you have to explain yourself. And you don't have to do any of this stuff out here, man. Because here's the thing, listen, here's the thing that I think you understand, okay? The thing is that most women, from an emotional, I didn't say logic, I said an emotional standpoint, okay, is that she should not exist anywhere for any of you guys out here. And she should be a reflection of her character, but you got to be patient on that, okay? You guys out here are too busy giving women too much stuff. And the thing is that you give her so many things, but you give her a lie, she gives you an illusion. And what she does is she knows how to twist your reality in rewriting everything that you have ever stood on. Because in your mind, you feel like that if I don't do well or right by her, I'm actually going to lose her. Okay, gentlemen? That's where everything goes wrong. And some of you guys become addicted to her validation. And the reason why I say all of this is because, again, it's so important that I keep telling you guys, you got to get out of this reality that you're in right now, because it is the reason why you struggle with women. Because unfortunately, you have tied in your loving mother and the thing that she has done to what you need to do with a woman, because a woman can do the same thing that mom can do on a different level. I'm not saying sleep with your mom. I'm saying how your mother makes you feel, okay? I know many of you guys see women for what they are, okay? Not for what they should be, but I'm saying the are in your own mind, okay? Most of you guys see women as goddesses, perfect, prizes, and like this great mystery that you have to solve. But see, the woman that is playing you is not seeing you for anything but someone that she can play when she wants to. And if you don't understand her playbook and you don't understand how she is moving, you are going to spend not only next year and the years after that repeating the same processes and everything. This doesn't make women bad people, and you're not broken, you're not weak. It's just nobody ever taught you to read the signs when it comes to women. No one ever told you that the game that you are in is rigged. You were taught about the crazy people in the white van. You were taught about strangers, stranger danger as a child, but nobody in your reality taught you about the greatest predator. It is a woman that has enough game. When I say by predator, I'm saying you're the prey. You're the one that's being hunted, but you're not being hunted by sex. You're just being used by whatever she wants to use you on to do. And nobody ever warned you about that. No one ever warned you that it's okay. Well, it's okay. It's okay for you to be aggressive, but they tell you not to be aggressive. Okay. And all they've done is soften you up and made you look for this silly ass shit for love and relationships and your person and all this other stuff. And what you have done, because the only person that you've ever loved from your reality that you're in right now is mom. And it's not, and you look for things in mom, in women, but nobody ever taught you about connections and lining yourself up, okay? Liz says, how do I read the signs? Liz, this is for men. This is not for you. This is not for you to read the signs. This is for you to submit, baby girl. You don't have to read signs. You just got to learn how to meet them. Listen, Liz, if you don't meet anybody like me, like a real man, then you're in trouble, baby girl. So yeah, it ain't about you reading the signs, girl. Anyway, giving back to you guys out here, man. The thing is that you guys don't understand. They know what makes you smile. They know what makes you chase, and they already know your triggers. And she has already know and found your insecurities. And this is why women are so much in control. And she doesn't even need to yell to dominate you. She doesn't even need to talk to dominate you. She doesn't even have to do anything to actually dominate a lot of you guys out here. Thank you, 31 likes. What I'm saying is, gentlemen, you have a willingness to stay around when somebody is wasting your time. And this is where everything can change, because guess what? Most of you guys don't understand the illusion, okay? And most of you understand a woman can lose power when you stop running behind them and you stop chasing after them. She loses control when you stop chasing, and her confusion tactics won't work. Throwing other men, we know that ghosting. Remember I told you guys, ghosting is only for weak women. Can't ghost men that don't care, but you know, she can ghost you and give you time crumbs and do these things. You've got to have closure from this thing, because unfortunately for many of you guys out here, unfortunately for all you young men, again, I say this to you young men, please listen. And I will keep telling you this because maybe no one's told you enough. Nothing is wrong with you. It is not your fault. It is just that you were taught to be a good man, but you were never taught to be a strong one. See, a strong man with game doesn't fear silence. He doesn't fear a woman not talking to him. He doesn't care what's happening with a woman. A strong man with game doesn't beg for understanding from someone who enjoys misunderstanding him. A strong man does not justify himself to a woman who can shift blame to a lot of you young men, like a magician with a card trick, just changing things up. When you have the game, you know when you're being played. And instead of trying to rewrite the woman, because we don't force or try to change the woman, we get rid of that woman by removing ourselves from that woman, where she has to either rewrite her own language and her own character to fit into our world. See, in the reality that you're in right now, you're trying to fit into a world, and that's why everything is off right now. That's why you're not alignment. You're not in alignment because you're on her terms, doing everything versus build who you are and upgrade to who you are, to force her to upgrade to be with you. But you have to understand this. Her deception is only going to work because many of you are in her world, have so many blind spots. You wanted a connection so bad with these women, and I get it, man. Maybe you went to the club last night or something and saw something beautiful, but it's what it is. You wanted to believe in the fantasy so bad that you dismiss the red flags. Why am I putting so much work in this woman? Why do I have to buy her a goddamn drink? Why do I have to hang around and take a knee and kiss her ass? And she's not showing me anything, but you don't see it because you get caught up in the smile, because in your mind, like mom, a smile was warm and inviting. You got caught up in a flirtation, which you thought was a flirtation moment, because she looked at you and pretended to blush. And these moments of vulnerability, guys, were never rehearsed. No one ever told you about this. And this is not about heartbreak. This is about emotional theft. That's what we're talking about, gentlemen. See, the thing is, and I won't even say theft because she didn't really steal your peace. You gave it to her, but she blamed you for it. She knew how to crack your confidence and you didn't see it. And you just stayed, and that's the problem. And that's why I say it for all you guys out here. The thing is this all starts with you having to understand who you are. But see, if you don't know who you are, you can't fight what you can't see if you can't see yourself. Let me go ahead and grab this call real quick. Area code 678. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Hello, my name is Aaron. Hold on, my phone card. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So when you say a strong man with game doesn't fear silence, are you talking about the silence in our minds, like when we're focusing on ourselves or our object?
No, what I'm saying is that you have to understand when women challenge you, it's not personal. Sometimes, Aaron, we take it personal because we don't understand the dynamics and the rules of how women move. Women are very cunning and women have a lot of game, and I will push that in 2026, you guys. I'm telling you, they are very cunning. But at the end of the day, she wants to know what kind of man you are, what kind of man you are to her. Okay. And what kind of force were you, who trained you to be you? Okay. She needs to know if you're trained or not. And when I say trained, can you control your emotions? What are the emotions? Thirst, dick control, right? See, if you think about it, Aaron. Women, which gives them the advantage over most of you guys out here, is their patience. Their patience is one of the most powerful things because it's in that patience where you lose yourself in until she gets with a man where her emotions boil that patience up and makes her run after you. But she's just not around a man. They're just not used to men that don't beg. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Does that have to do with are you saying I'm lacking patience or that?
Well, all young men, no, but look at it's not patience, it's thirst overriding patience. See, you look at her and you expect her to open her legs automatically. You remember, you either have a judgment of her or an expectation of her. She doesn't judge you at all or expect anything of you at all, because the truth of the matter is that it's going to suck. They don't give a fuck about any of us until there's a reason to give a fuck. Because we're all the same at a certain point in the beginning. So she has got to kind of ride all this out and watch. And her patience, Aaron, is not in the sex. It's in the patience of, let me see when that mask is going to come down and he's going to be something that he's not. That women are patient. They can wait a long, long time. And if they need to bust a nut, they'll bust a nut themselves. They don't need us to bust that nut. So if they get horny or something like that, they can take care of themselves and then maintain the patience.
Okay. We could do the same thing though. Like it's
But what?
You said what?
You can't, okay. You don't have a kingdom. But the thing women love about men who have the game is that I don't protect myself by yelling at women, dog. I don't do that shit. Okay? You set fire to the bridge and they thought that they can fucking walk across, man.
Which is emotion?
Emotional control isn't a luxury, motherfucker. It's a law, man. It's the law of a man that refuses to entertain a woman's chaos, disrespect, or fucking demands because she has a round ass and some titties. And he will never allow her to emotionally manipulate him because she might be cold to you, Aaron, but I'm colder to her because I've been trained to be me. You haven't been trained. You have been trained to run behind her.
To be soft.
Right. To be soft, to run behind her. Okay. I've done the work. You're getting worked over. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the moment she knows she can shake you is the moment y'all sitting around telling her how beautiful she is, how sexy she is, oh, you're so gorgeous, and kissing her ass. That's when she knows she owns the kingdom. Because no man lets a woman in his palace that has not earned entrance in, and y'all just allow him in.
Okay, and that kind of connects to what you were saying just earlier about how the overextension that we're doing, trying to, well, I guess in the actions, but also like a mental
Okay.
overextension.
All right. So
Uh-huh.
all right, watch this. So Brandon the second ago tells a woman all these rules and standards, right?
Yeah.
But where Brandon fucked up is that woman, now Brandon has to stand on the shit he's saying. Because if you don't stand on what you're saying, she's going to realize you're weak as fuck. And they are going to huff and puff at your boundaries to see one thing. And that is, are you going to stand on who you are? Are you going to fold? Because most of you guys fold when you're chasing after a woman, man. You don't chase after women. Only, okay, in the reality you're in, that's all you're trained to do is chase. But nobody's going to tell you the truth in that reality. You don't chase after a woman, man. You don't do that, man.
Yeah, it's like it's a lot of things that are chasing a woman though. Like it's like even if I'm not doing, even I could be like mentally chasing her where I'm thinking about her.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Okay. See, most of you guys, I get it. You get mad at them afterwards because you feel like you were played by a woman. But you weren't played by the woman. You were already primed to be played the moment you looked at her. You've already lost. She already had you in checkmate. Okay? Because where you lost is that you created an illusion of what you believed she could be for you or what love should feel like. Okay? And so you were seduced by her beauty and her body. You thought it was brilliance and all that other bullshit. You were seduced by her being familiar to you because women know how to shapeshift like a stripper. I told you, these women don't have to swing on a pole, Aaron, and they don't have to take off their shirts to get you motherfuckers. They know the patterns. They know the patterns, and because they know the patterns, they know the game. And not only do they know the game from the patterns, they can recreate the game and recreate the patterns. And you're being played. You're just a player in the game. You're not a player, but you're getting played, and you don't even see that. That's how the trap works. You don't see. You don't fall because she's extraordinary and beautiful and all this other stuff. You fall for the way she treats you because it plugs you into something that mom gave you that you associated with a perfect woman. See, okay, watch this. You loved your mom unconditionally, right? So you was wide open, right? So your mother was sweet and kind and thoughtful, always asked questions, always asked about your well-being, and would do everything they can to make sure your day feels good, right? Right?
Yeah.
So when you are looking for a woman, now remember from mom, not sleeping with mom, guys, not being nasty. I'm saying you take snapshots of moments that mom has given you, and then you take them fucking moments and then you tie it into what you think a good woman is based off of your mom. So then when a woman starts to fill in those little voids that you take pictures of, you think she's fucking special. But what you don't understand is every goddamn woman knows how to fill in the void with all of you guys to get what they want because you don't have the experience. You see what I'm saying? No, wait, time out. Hold on. Let me show you this. Wait. See this? Hold on. Wait. Let me just show you something. I appreciate you. But you see where the problem is right here? See, this is why, and I appreciate what you're saying, but this is why you always gonna get played by a woman, because look at your fucking weakness. See what they do? See how they run? See, instead of facing the mirror and realizing I'm the problem, and instead of fixing who I am to realize I'm the problem, they look at what the humans have got. Look at how they have fed you and molded you guys. Chase after paper for fucking see. Hey, Aaron. Remember in reality one, what is it built on? Chasing what? What is it built on?
Chasing pussy.
Yeah, chasing pussy. But no, not chasing pussy. It's built on paper. It's built on going to school to get a job to get.
Oh yeah.
Right.
So
this guy
everything that they do
right,
is going to be
and this is
aligned
what
towards
right,
you
and this is
helping the economy.
right, and this is why this young man is. This is why he's caught in the loop, because he thinks the remedy to run away from himself is to chase paper, and that's why it's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, but wait a second. If you didn't have a mom to give you those examples, there was some woman somewhere that you saw examples of something. There was somebody, whether it was your grandmother, your aunt, there was somebody that gave it to you, young man. Pac-Man TV. But back to you, Aaron. But do you see what I'm saying? This is where a lot of guys go wrong, because they don't understand that most of these guys out here is that, okay, your mother's love was safety, it was comfort, it was always there. You see what I'm saying? Think about what I was said. Safety, comfort, always there, right? What do motherfuckers always look for to say this is my person or we're compatible? Safety, comfort, always fucking there. Right. And that
when there's
version,
a problem with that,
right? That's the biggest problem, right? That's the biggest problem right there, because that's where the distortion begins. Because no one ever tells young boys that the love that they feel from their mother isn't the same that they'll get from a fucking woman. Because here's the thing: your mother did those things because she loved you unconditionally, okay? But remember I said that the other night, you can't force a woman to be like your mother. You can't expect her to be like your mother. You can't expect her to be sweet and kind and thoughtful. That ain't the fucking real world. Okay, listen, remember, Aaron, a mother's love is protective, right? A mother's love is centered around your needs, your emotions, and your growth, right? And when you take that love and carry it into an adult relationship, that's where you fuck up, because you start looking for something that doesn't exist the same way it's gonna exist with your mom. And then then guess what? Then you have Hallmark, The Bears, and all these TV shows reinforcing that motherly love, that motherly connection, and everything like that. They even tie it into the drinks you buy women at bars. They tie it into the flowers you give women all the time. And that's why many of these guys miss the signs, because unfortunately, this is why you're wrapped around the finger of a woman that gives you 20% of her fucking self. She doesn't even give you fucking 50%. And you accept that shit. You accept bullshit. You accept less than and crumbs. And she knows she's got you, because she knows all I got to do is be motherly to you, and make you feel the same things like mom feels. And then you're going to be in this fake ass thing called love. And that's why you've got to stop looking for these fucking connections and looking for compatibility, because there is no compatibility. Okay, watch this. And guys, write this down, because nobody's going to tell you this. Nobody on the internet is going to tell you this. We'll be the only ones. Aaron, if I'm the only me on this planet, how can I find someone else like me? If I'm the only me, how can I find compatibility when I should be compatible only to myself? Why would I look for someone to link to feel whole when I'm already whole? Why would this is how the world's fucking everybody over, sucking me season. They want you to look for compatibility or your partner. So they want you to say, well, I'm 50% of what? I'm less than. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you see how they
Now,
get you? Yeah, I'm
okay.
listening. I'm listening.
Now, this is kind of like what you're trying to show us with the puzzle pieces.
Yes.
Because it's like, okay, you said your whole, obviously for me, I got a bill, but it's like all the pieces are actually there in me. The problem is that I tried to take the holes that I had, and instead of looking at them
and filling them and filling them, right,
and putting each piece together and trying to figure this shit out like
yes.
you have to do.
Yes.
I said, here, come fix it for me. Here,
right,
to the woman.
And this is where a lot of guys, because they put their heart on their fucking sleeve, they always say it felt so real. We had a connection. You know, she was my person. And I never felt this way before. But see, here's the thing that people don't understand about the reality that they're in. You never had a connection. You had a projection. See, you cannot connect with somebody when you're not connected to yourself. So the projection is either going to be a judgment or an expectation. Or you're going to feel like, guess what? I have these wounds of somebody in the past and she can heal that. And this is why when you're raised in an environment where your mom gives you love without effort, okay, you start to internalize that belief of feeling like deeply, like, you know, mom's love is real, right? But the moment a woman makes you feel like that in the beginning, her words are warm, her eyes are soft. She calls you her man. I care about you. I think about you. I miss you. I want to be with you and all this other stuff. And you feel like, oh my God, this is the woman. So if she's the woman for me, I got to open myself up and share my emotions with her. I need to connect. And that's where the hunger begins. The hunger to feel. That's where she laces you with her drug, because you have a hunger to want to be chosen. You want the hunger to feel picked. You want to feel claimed by her like mom, but you want something bigger from her. And guess what? And then when she says, you're mine and I'll never leave, and it's you and me versus the world and all this other shit. It's all these promises that she doesn't have to keep. Okay, gentlemen, a woman's allowed to change her mind. But remember, Aaron, mom said things and mom never changed your mind. So when a woman changes her mind, it's more of a devastation, because unfortunately you put her on the same level of somebody you shouldn't be putting her on in the first place. I'm not saying she's your mother. I'm just saying that you put her up there with mom, because you have automatically placed her on certain conditions, but you confuse their emotional manipulation or materialistic manipulation for warmth. You know, it's based off of your money, how much money you bringing in. It's based off of how many dinner dates you take me on. It's based off of you kissing my ass and all this other stuff. It doesn't work like that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it kind of all tied in together, where I was able to be easily maneuvered and manipulated, because of what I was looking for in her.
Well, yes, because good statement right there. And absolutely. See, a lot of people, this is where the depression comes in, the drinking, the drugs, doing things to harm yourself or doing things to rid yourself of being on this planet. The real damage, Aaron, isn't what she did to you. That's not the damage. It's what you did to yourself to make her stay. See, when a woman is going, the woman's going to show you what she's going to show you. And I get it, man. You want her to stay. You wanted to work out. You want to live a Walt Disney fairy tale just like they want that stupid ass bullshit. But you wanted, and guess what? You want it so bad, you become soft. You become quiet. You become agreeable. You stop saying what you meant. You stop noticing her inconsistencies because you're like this. If I notice her inconsistencies, I might speak up. But wait a second, I'm not going to speak up because if I do, it's going to lead to an argument. And if it leads to an argument, oh my God, it's 2 days now and we haven't argued yet. So I'm going to be quiet so we don't argue and all this other stuff, which puts you stuck in limbo. And this is, you're too busy, Aaron, trying to keep this reality, or excuse me, illusion alive that you call love. But it is not love. It is based off of fear. It is based off of worry, anxiety, and the ones that's pulling it is your low self-worth, your low self-image, your low self-identity, and everything that you don't believe in yourself.
And okay, I understand I'm not supposed to be over there.
Never.
The other side,
yes,
that is the silence in the silence that I can sit in.
Well, yeah. I again, later on, we get into like the next, the probably an hour from now, hour and some change. I'm gonna tell you why you should be breaking them. You got to break them. You're gonna have to hurt them. And not the way you guys think, and I'll explain that. But if you're not disrupting her emotions in a way where she is crying, she's lonely and upset, you ain't gonna be that guy because you're gonna be the one doing it. You see what I'm saying? Okay. And what I'm saying to you, and hey, thank you, 2.0.
Okay, right. Okay.
Right. Because see, what I'm saying is
about the levels of the strength again.
Right. Because see, the thing is that you feel, okay, you just don't want to lose her love because you feel like if I lose her love deep down, and this is how crazy it is, but if you actually think about it, not that she's your mother, she's not, but you would never, it's like worrying about losing the love of your mother because she gave you all the things mom gave you, and standing up to her and going against her somehow, some way in your reality, the two have combined themselves, and you're thinking, walking or arguing away her, I don't want to lose her love because it's like losing the love of my mother or someone that's ever cared about me. And that's where she get. And I'll remember, Aaron, she didn't do anything, because this is not blaming women. I hope you guys, this right. What I'm saying has nothing to do with a woman at this point. Has everything to do with you. I just want to make sure. Okay. All right. And hold on one second, sir. Hold on one second. Let me explain something to this young man. So I appreciate what you're saying, sir. And please understand one thing about me, sir. I am not, Patrice O'Neal was a comedian, sir. I've been doing this before there was a Patrice O'Neal, okay? I don't know how long he's been in this world or whatever, but sir, I've been here long before teaching the game. I am not a comedian. I don't sit here and say things like that, and I'm not red pilled or anything like that. So please, sir, this has nothing to do with Patrice O'Neal. Comedians sit on stage and make jokes. They don't teach you game, okay? All right, so let me continue back to you, Aaron. But yeah, I have to give some correction to some of you guys out there. See, what's happening is it is a chemical reaction to a reaction that shouldn't be there. And the problem is that it rushes into your system because you feel that she is different. And how many times have you said that for the woman that's no longer here? She's different. She's special. And then where is she at right now with somebody else right now? Sucking on somebody else right now. Wearing your clothes that you bought her, your bracelets, your jewelry, your gifts, with another man because you thought buying her things was going to keep her around. And this is not about control or anything. What I'm saying is that women are smart enough to give you the drug to make you feel like an addict. And that drug is what they seep in. Okay, it's the same drug as a stripper that mom uses as well. It is a connected to your femininity and your emotions. They know how to hook you in because you're not looking at the hook. You're looking at the bait. Your mother knows that. The stripper knows that. And women know that. The only one that, and marketers and advertisers, flower shops, restaurants, jewelry stores. But you don't know that because all you're trained to do is look at what's on the surface, but you never look past the surface to realize most of these women are not worthy of you. And this doesn't mean women are bad, but I'm just saying that the thing is how many times do you have to prove yourself, Aaron, to a woman? How many times do you have to kiss her ass? How many times do you have to script or sculpt yourself or bury yourself or form yourself to be something when that woman the moment you open your mouth, these women who have motherfucking game, Aaron, again, you know I don't hype women up. You know I don't do that. I'm just honest. These women know your weak spots, your emotional blueprint, and your thirst and desperation because you all are all the same. There is nothing different except your height, the color of your skin, and how old you are. You are all the same because you all act the same. So here's the thing. They don't have to do anything because they already know your story. The moment you tell her she's sexy, the moment you say, let me buy you a drink. Oh, come on, baby girl. Let me come over to my house and send a dick pic. All these things. The moment you do these things is the moment she knows she's got you, but she's smart enough to make you feel like you running shit. That's how cold they are. They can make you feel like you're running things and you're not running one motherfucking thing. Because this is the map, Aaron, I keep telling y'all that you don't see. See, the real path to your power doesn't start with understanding women. That's what they teach you in reality. That's the pickup artists and the red pills and all that bullshit manosphere shit. They want you to think more about women, understand women, and worry about why women are doing the shit that they doing. But show me a lion in the Serengeti goes to lion tube and looks up what zebras are thinking. Looks up with what are the ox are thinking. Tap, tap, tap. Let me see. Let me try to understand the feelings of a zebra and an ox. Oh my God, they care. Oh, they don't do that. But you guys do. Because there is an emotional programming that is going on in your reality that you don't know about. And this, Aaron, this is not getting mad at mom, because mom has nothing to do with the emotional programming. The problem is mom is just loving you because she has an unconditional love for you. You take what she is giving you and you're creating the emotional program, feeling like a woman's obligated to treat you like her mother. Like there's some fucking law in this world that every woman that you meet has to be kind and sweet and thoughtful and understanding and caring. And they don't have to do that. But here's another thing. Even if they were, okay, Aaron, let's make a fake world where women are thoughtful, kind, and everything that your mother wanted, right? Right?
All right.
Okay. You guys still lie to women. So why should she do it to someone that's going to lie to her, manipulate her, deceive her, or, Aaron, take her kindness for sex? You women can't be kind to you guys anymore. Guys, if you don't believe me, go, guys, take a moment tomorrow, go to a Twin Peaks, go to Hooters, go anywhere where women are walking around in scantily clad outfits and they just talking to you. And you guys actually think these women want to sleep with you. They don't. This is why they don't have to do that. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait, I got a question right here. Hold on, Aaron. Give me a second as we kind of answer questions. Also, he says, since we don't argue with a woman, if my girl doesn't want to send me a picture when I ask her to, where do I lead? See, Aaron, do you see what I'm saying? You okay? 10-10. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, big dog. You ain't going nowhere. I can give you the answer, but you ain't going nowhere, dog. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because you ain't built to go anywhere. Because see, there you go, Erica. She ain't your girl. She's not your girl. But see, here's the problem, Erica, that he doesn't understand. See, G1010. This is very important for all you guys. Watch this, Aaron. Watch this. Very important. Okay. Listen what he said. My girl. But
That's always there.
Right. But see, but right. But if she knew you were her man, then she would know what to do. See, there you see what I'm saying? They're gonna say my woman, my lady, my girl. And that's why they ain't doing anything, because they're running you. If she doesn't see you as her man, which she doesn't, young man, because here's the problem. Look at what you're asking. Okay. Where do I see? You don't even know where to lead her at. And it's no knock on you. It's a great question. But it just goes to show you guys out here that this woman is giving this motherfucker less than 20%. And look what he calls her. Look what he calls her. My girl. Guys, even at your job, you can't do less than 50% at your job or you're going to get fired. But she's giving him less than 50%. And you want to call her my girl? Then you're not her man. So listen, big guy, I appreciate you saying you're not going anywhere. You just stay where you're at because you ain't built on this. Y'all got to understand, everybody can't be a man. And it was a great question that you asked, brother. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, this is why the game is so important. Is because there is no such thing as my girl. Ain't no my girl. Hey, that's my man. That's how it should be. A woman needs to get off the phone with you, stop texting you, and after she's done talking to you and say, at the end of the day, Aaron, that's my motherfucking man. Thank you, 60 likes. And if she doesn't say that, because you can always tell about what's going on with you, you're not her man. She's your girl, and that's the problem. See that, Aaron? See, the problem is that most of you guys in here are always taking the moments that mom gave you and trying to tie it up with women, moments in a frozen time, snapshots of your life that you no longer live with your mom, but they still run the show. And you tie those into women that don't care about you. And the thing is, Aaron, she's showing him, I don't care about you. She's saying, I don't respect you. She's saying that I'm probably cheating on you with someone else. But what is he doing? Calling her my girl. You got it, Aaron.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so what we're really getting into here is that as long as you're looking at the bait or having an attachment to the bait,
you're looking at the bait.
That's going to be what holds you.
You're looking at the bait, but you're not looking at the hook. And hold on 1 second, big dog. I keep telling you, please write this down. Women don't ghost real men. If you get ghosted, gentlemen, then that means that you have created an emotional connection with an emotional judgment or an expectation on that woman. And because you did that, you have just exposed yourself to why she can do what she wants to do, and you're not going anywhere. Women don't ghost men. You can't ghost a motherfucker that doesn't care unless you care. So that means, young man, I'm telling this guy 999, here's the thing. She ghosted you because you give a fuck and she doesn't care about you. And she knows she can come back because you're going to accept her back because she knows that she can come back and she can leave you. Go ahead, Aaron. You got it, man.
Yeah. Okay. So these are the levels of what you're talking about with like you're creating something that's putting you above above all the shit that we're talking about dealing with.
Yes, because Aaron, you've got to stop chasing. This sucks. This is the most sucky thing no Diddy would tell you young men today. And it sucks to say this, but this is your come to Jesus, come to God, come to Buddha, Allah, Yahweh, elephants, dolphins, or flowers, or whoever you pray with. This is your moment right here. And it is simply this. When you stop chasing the fucking feeling and start facing the fucking facts, that's where the shift is going to begin. That's where the shift happens. Because that's when she's going to lose her grip. Because the only way she holds power over you is when you need her more than she needs your motherfucking ass. And need is the leash that strangles your freedom. And y'all don't understand this. When she knows she's got you, what is there to do? And that's the thread that you guys keep getting caught on. That's why you keep apologizing when you do nothing wrong. That's when you show up for her when she won't show up for you. Okay? You don't get your power back by fighting her. Gentlemen, you can't, it's kind of like Rocky 3. You can't win, okay, in a world where you act like a woman to a woman. You can't get your power back by fighting her. Okay? You get it back, Aaron, by rewriting the rules of your craving. See, it is in their thirst of trying to get between her legs so bad is where you're going wrong. You crave her. And your hunger is the setup. Why do you think they dress? They dress for the hunger. They position themselves for the hunger, okay? And the next time she gives you that warm rush of a feeling that you think mom gave you, that sudden wave of attention that came out of nowhere, man, you got to realize, and this not being mean, that fucking woman is not special. She's strategic, but you think she's special. But remember, she knows how to play the game. Because she is the game, because what she has between her legs has rules to it. Everything has rules, man. Everything. Every system, everything has a rule to it. And every rule that she is playing are games that you don't understand. You don't understand the levels in which she's playing, how she's done. You just don't understand how, listen, and I say it like this. Mm-hmm. They are allowed to be cold, conniving. They're allowed to, because they can do whatever they want. So we can't get mad at what she is. We can't change what she is unless you break her ass. But I'm just here.
I can't break her until I break myself free.
Right, because breaking her means you have broke yourself.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, you guys don't build anything special, magnetic, sexual. You don't speak anything sexually luxurious, or you don't build exclusivity. You're building something else from somebody who doesn't like you at all. You don't build anything clean, and you don't build anything real. Okay, fake people can't do anything real. Lying people cannot do anything real. Guys that deceive and play games, you can't do anything real unless you got the game. And when you got this game, I'm building clarity. Because when you had a game, Aaron, that kind of clarity doesn't need validation. I don't need her to say yes, because I don't give a fuck about her yeses, and I don't care about her no's. I don't care what she's doing, because she is nothing to me, because she hasn't earned me yet, man.
All right.
And the only way, Aaron, is the only way you are going to get your power is that you've got to admit that you keep giving it away for free. That you guys want to get power, but all you're doing is giving it away. And it's not because you're weak. You give your power away because you don't know any better. Because when you meet mom, there is no games being played. It's like when I'm around my mom, mom knows me, and mom knows I'm a mess up, and mom knows I'm this, and mom knows I'm that, but she still accepts me. But when that woman is making me feel not like mom, but displaying characteristics that make me feel warm inside, then I should be able to open myself up to her. And you can't do that with women, man. You can't do that at all.
Yeah, because it doesn't transfer over. Mom's acceptance of me, regardless, does not mean that I accept the choices that I'm making.
Right.
As far as that.
Right. You have
only chasing a woman will allow that to carry over.
No, but you're not. But that's the problem. You're not even chasing a woman.
Oh.
You're not chasing the woman. You're trying to catch you're trying to catch a feeling. It's not a chase. It's a feeling. You're not chasing after her because you don't have her and she knows it. You're chasing a feeling, man. And you don't see the woman. You got to see the woman in front of you, but not through the eyes of a child hoping to be loved by his fucking mother, but through the goddamn eyes of a king and a man who knows his fucking worth. That's the map back to your fucking power. The road isn't about fixing her. It's about her fucking remembering you. Because if she doesn't remember you, she doesn't give a fuck. They meet so many guys, they just don't remember. And I didn't say they're sleeping with a lot of guys. You guys just don't have the impact. Guys, you got to think about how many guys before you are already waiting in line. And how many guys she's going to meet after you that's going to get in line. And there's no impact. There's no impact. There's so many guys. That means that, as I told you guys before, her priorities are never going to be anything but her wants and needs and stuff when it comes to family, friends, and her fucking cat or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying, man. You gotta understand, man. You gotta push away the smile and stop thinking it's warmth. Excuse me. And you gotta stop thinking that you're connected to her. And when she says, I miss you, I think about you, and I love you, without a fucking action to back that shit up, is only words. Words are powerful things to women who know how to use them correctly. And women know that kind words are easy. They don't have to say anything but cute, sweet, thoughtful, kind, understanding, and you're this, and y'all fall for it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm saying at the end of the day, man, you've got to set the tone, but you don't even know what the tone is because you were going YouTube to listen to someone's theory about a fucking woman that doesn't even matter. This is how it begins, man. It's how
from the running away.
Well, it's not the running away. It's you don't have any clarity. It's fog. It's when the fog rolls in, okay? Because you wasn't trained to expect its conditions. You were trained to believe that your clarity is the fog. You've been in the fog so much and so much out of alignment, you think the fog is clarity. So then what is the fog? All women are bad and all women are this. All women are that and this, right?
Because that's the fog?
Yes, because the fog you don't have any clarity. Because if you're running on the internet listening to all these motherfuckers bitch about women and everything, what about you?
Oh yeah, I was never meant to take that information in or be so
right. But you're also but then your friends, TV and everything are telling you that you got to find your soulmate, your connection, your person, your better half. But how is it That you don't, how is that you can't see there is no such thing as a better half, a connection, and a soulmate? You want to know why? Because you are only tied into you. Because you are the only you. And if you are the only you and you know you're the only you, there is no soulmate or connection. It is a woman that has to understand the rules and the laws of your fingerprint and your identity if she wants to be around you. She's got, remember, this is why I tell you guys, this is why they should love you, not you fall in love. They should love you because you love yourself. And that means because women have never ever been in love. They've been in in the illusion of the reality that you're in is this fucking bubble called love, and women fucking don't. They're ignorant to that shit. Because I'm not just saying you guys are ignorant. Women are fucking ignorant. Remember, they fall in and out of love all the fucking time because they don't know what it is until they meet that motherfucker that when they go away from him, he's still there. He's always going to be there like a fucking shadow in her mind because he has imprinted something on her that no one else has. That is why she is in love, because no matter who comes her way, no matter who she sees, who she's talking to, she is always going to be reminded of him. But see, y'all don't understand that, because when a woman tells you she loves you today and then cuts you off tomorrow, she's not thinking about you at all. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Right. So all that soulmate shit, y'all have got to get out of that Hallmark bullshit. There are no fucking soulmates and all that other stuff. The only thing you should be tied into is you, because there's nobody like you. And because you love yourself, you can teach her how love works, because she doesn't know what love is. But if you're turning around love, how can you love someone that has low self-esteem, low self-worth, have ups and downs, and doesn't know she's coming and going, and disrespects you, gives you about less than 50% of herself, makes you work for pussy, drives you up and down, disrespects you, yell at you, and does everything under the sun? But you want to love that shit? The fuck are we doing? That is crazy to me. That's weird to me how y'all can even do that shit. That's crazy, man. It just doesn't. It doesn't make sense. Because to a woman, like, I see what the women are saying. Okay, to a woman, okay, watch this, Aaron. To a woman, you should be her love, her connection, her soulmate, her everything. But you shouldn't be anything to her. But you guys, you water yourselves down to match their energy? What the fuck are we doing? They've got to come up to us. We don't go down. They come up. They have to rise, because we're already risen. We're already up there. But when you don't know you're up there and you're down there, that's where you got all these fucked up ass, I'm connected, and you're my soulmate, and it's you and I. Then fucking a few months later, y'all broken up. And then you're brokenhearted. She's moved on. Because these women are ruthless. When they're done, they're done. They are done. And I'm dead serious. But most of you guys out here don't understand this, because you were taught to open up unconditionally and care about her, and give her your feelings and your emotions, and tie everything into her outputs, provide for her, protect for her. And what has she done for you? Nothing but dog you out, treat you bad, disrespect you, and make you work for everything when she should get that shit up for free. And guess what? And this is not an insult to her. And this is not me attacking women, because you know we don't do that. I'm just saying it's a reality. That's all. All I am talking about is a reality that you guys are in.
Yeah.
And it's a reality that most you guys ignore because it hurts too much to face. But yet you stay in it, because everything that you deal with a woman and where you're at has fucking conditions. Everything you do with a woman, it's got to be on her fucking conditions. Why are we doing that, man? Why are we moving on conditions? Her conditions. Then every time she sets the condition, so when she pulls away, guess what? You're the one hurting. When she decides she can change the rules of the conditions whenever she wants to, because you're playing by her conditions. And you're not rewriting anything. She's writing everything. And that's why she breaks you guys. Because you thought love was the reward for being loyal. And you thought, Aaron, showing up every day, being dependable, being a provider, kissing her ass, being a good man, and hey, being a rug to be walked over. Yeah.
I'm doing that.
Yes.
I'm doing that in hopes.
Because hopes, right. You're doing that in hopes for her to love you like who? God damn it. There you go, Aaron. Exactly. And that is why y'all keep repeating the same patterns, because you're trying to tap into a love from mom versus the love of oneself. That's where the problem comes in at. You pour everything into a bottomless fucking pit and then cry when nothing comes back because you expect a woman to care. I don't understand why y'all fucking, I don't understand it. Guys, please understand this. Women don't have to love you. They don't have to do a fucking thing. You want to know why, Aaron? Because they already got you at hello. They don't have to do anything. Nothing. They're allowed to have attitudes. They're allowed to create demands because you guys out here are so worried, but you tie them into mom, not your mother, but let's say in the neighborhood of mom, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hey, boxing. I want to let you know a new track later on tonight, boxing. I'll be dropping a new track tonight. After the show, I'll be dropping a new track, boxing. Just to let you know, boxing. I'll be dropping a new track I got for you guys. But anyway, what I'm saying to all you young men out here, okay, is that you guys sacrifice your sleep, your peace, your energy, your money, your time, and everything. And then you're still told that you're not doing enough because you don't understand. You never realize, gentlemen, what she is doing and what you are doing have two different sets of rules. Your rules are based off expectation and judgment. Her rules are based off of her. Your rules have everything to do about getting her to open her legs. Her rules are based on her wants and what she wants.
Her reality for mine.
Right. Your rules are based on how can I get her to sleep with me and how can I get her to be with me. Her rules are based on her rules are based on mascara, makeup, eyeliner, blush, weave, mascara, and painting her fucking nails. Your rules are what can I do to get her to call me and text me and get her to like me. Her rules are, you know what? Wow, that chocolate candy's really good. I would like to get a slice of chocolate cake. Still all about her. But you don't understand that. Y'all are playing by two different sets of rules because she's never waiting for you to be perfect because she knows you're not perfect because you think she is perfect. And you're going to sit there and try to pretend to be perfect to someone who already knows what you are. And that's where they get you. Because what you're doing, you're trying to love her on credit. Even if she raises the price, even if she changes the price of what she is, you guys are still willing to pay the cost for it. And that is crazy as fuck. It's like, like a pair of shoes. A pair of shoes are like $5 to make, right? Get them to a Nike store. They can upcharge it to 400% if they choose. They can upcharge those things at $200 to $400, and you're still gonna buy them. And if they choose it, and if they have it for $400, and they up it more, you're still gonna buy it because it makes you feel something. But this is what's happening to women. All you guys out there, y'all don't understand, gentlemen. This is what I'm saying is that you were never taught, gentlemen. Unfortunately, you were taught to understand the world of mathematics in school, but you were never taught what loving yourself is. You were never taught to have a relationship with yourself. You were never taught to have terms of which you do. No one ever told you how to love yourself. And no one ever, and this is why I tell you guys, you're not wrong. You're not bad. You just don't know. And what I'm saying is that the moment you know, when a woman starts to fluctuate her warmth based off of your production, you're not in love. You're in a contract. The contract, Aaron, begins the moment you say that she's sexy and she's beautiful. Where do you want to go out to eat? What can I do? Why didn't you call me? What did I do wrong? What can I do to make it up? Is it okay? So that's not love. That's a contract, man. But I'm listening to you, Aaron. What you got, man?
No, I'm hearing what you're saying.
You're drunk with desperation. You're drunk with desperation, man. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to sober your ass up with the truth. Because the moment you guys listen, when those sweet texts stop, okay? All right? Guess what? You always notice when your income drops or, all right, she's sweet on me because, I drive her around. She's sweet on me because she knows she can get a dinner off of me. She's sweet on me because she knows she can ask for money from me.
Mm-hmm.
But once the money is gone,
she's out.
The tone, no. She's not going to drop. She's not out. The tone changes. Okay? And women are smart enough to change the tone and the ramifications. They know how to create a pussy reward system for affection.
If I'm focused on that, that's going to create a response.
You fucking right. And this is why I say women have stripper 101 in them. All women have stripper in them. Again, remember, guys, I'm not calling women strippers. I'm saying she doesn't have to swing on a pole or show her titties to do these things to you motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying. That's how cold they are. Because they see the pattern, but you don't see it. You just keep repeating the patterns and keep searching for this mythical thing called fucking love. Okay? And this is the first truth that is going to change the game. Love as you imagine it may never have been unconditional, gentlemen. It was never about the person that your mom made you out to be. It was the experiences that you create for yourself. It's not the safety that she feels. She should feel, guys, you don't want to make her feel safe. I keep telling y'all, stop. See, you want her to feel safe. She should wake up every fucking day wondering, is today the day, Aaron, what? It's today the day what?
It's the day that he leaves.
It's the day to day I'm going to get replaced. It's the day to day he's going to stop talking to me. It's the day to day she's got to have one foot out the door, and not to threaten her, but to know that you got to work to keep me, because you ain't the only one working to get me. But y'all do it the other way around. You're sitting over here worrying about her. It's the day to day she's going to like me. Today to day she's going to stop texting me. Is she going to ghost me today? Is she going to find somebody else today? Is her hypergamous nature? Do you see that? See how they get you that hypergamy shit? Is she going to find someone better than me? And Aaron, you want me to tell you something those fucking red pill don't tell you about hypergamy and shit? You ready, Aaron?
What?
Okay, guys, let me tell you what they don't tell you. They always push this hypergamy shit, but there's a little thing behind the box that y'all don't read. And it goes like this. There is always somebody that is going to have more than you. The end. That's it. That's it. There is always going to be someone taller than you, someone has better clothes than you, more money than you, a better lifestyle than you. So why do you give a fuck where she goes up, down, left, or right? But see, they don't explain that to you. They want you to think that the moment you meet her, she's already looking for the next guy. Whether she is or she's not, who gives a fuck? I don't care. Hey, wait. Guys, y'all know when you had a game, you want to push her towards other men. Because don't you want somebody else to buy her dinner while she gives you the pussy for free? Don't you want somebody else to buy her gifts and pay her rent and get her trinkets while you get the pussy for free. You can get it like that, dog. You can get it like that. But the problem is that it hurts because you want to be loved and you want to be cared, okay? Not for your resume, but not for your car, and not you want stability and you want something from somebody that doesn't have to give you anything. There is no rule to say that if you buy her flowers, she has to be loyal. If you buy her a dinner, she has to be loyal. Hey, watch this, Aaron. If you're dating her or in a relationship with her, she has to be loyal. Who the fuck will be ignorant enough to feel that she has to be? See, gentlemen, when you don't give a fuck, she will be, because she knows that she can be replaced. But see, y'all don't understand that yet, because nobody actually taught you that level of the game. And this is why you can't give blindly anymore. Stop buying her shit. Stop doing things for her. Gentlemen, last I checked, is she not a grown-up? Can we just pause for a second here? Gentlemen, is she not a grown-up that is supposed to be responsible? Yes, Aaron?
Yeah.
So shouldn't she be responsible for her own shit? If she's hungry, if she's hungry, shouldn't she be responsible enough to fill her refrigerator up and eat something? Why does it have to be on your dollar? For what? To get her to do something mythical like open her legs? That shit ain't happening. That shit ain't happening. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Hold on a second. This guy asked a question. Why do men act like they don't want you but get mad when another man, is this a woman that? Wait, why do men, I think it's a young lady asking. It's a young lady. Hold on a second. Hold on, Aaron. Hold on one second. Hold on, Aaron. Let me see. What is this lady saying? Why do men act like they don't want you but get mad? See, here's the problem. 221, I guess you're a woman. The problem is change man for male, because a man doesn't give a fuck. Listen. Let me tell you something. A man really doesn't want you because there's nothing about you to want, with all due respect. But what you have to understand right here to answer your question is that a man is going to position himself to show you why you should be on his dick. See, what you're dealing with is someone that is playing kiddie in school games, but you know you already have them, because guess what? See, she's saying he don't want you, but hey, look. There is no other man that can compete against me because I'm the only me in this world. So, young lady, and I help you out with the game. If you and I were talking, Aaron, I know other guys want you, baby girl, because I don't fuck with mud ducks. So, hey, Aaron, so I know automatically that there are going to be other men, because y'all guys don't mess with, guys, we don't mess with the bottom of the barrel.
Nah.
So it's already to be expected. I know men are going to want you. I know that out the gate. And I know men are going to text you, DM you, try to get at you, try to feed you, try to give you money. I know a lot of men are going to do a lot of things for you. But Aaron, guess who's not?
You.
I ain't going to do none of that shit. And what I would tell you, young lady, is that if you have another man talking to you, baby girl, hey, look, why don't we go live on IG? Show up in your panties and your bra and everything, and I'll find the perfect outfit for you, baby girl. I just need to know if he's an ass man or a titty man. And what I will do, I'll look out for you. I will help you get dressed up for your date, because I'm not threatened by a motherfucker, because I know I am that motherfucker. No matter if you're doing it to either trying to make me jealous or you want to go on a date with him. See, Aaron, I accept the real thing. You see what I'm saying? No, but check this out. Check this out. Now watch this. He said spirit fingers. I like 88 spirit. 88. So what I'm saying is, all right, now watch this. Hold on, time out real quick. See that right there, guys? Please let me show y'all something. Everybody that listens to me, when people say I sound silly, is because when you're in the same reality, you only know kissing a woman's ass. And when you hear somebody tells you to love yourself, appreciate yourself, and not give yourself to a woman for free, I sound crazy. I sound narcissistic, but I just want to let you know that shows that I'm not in the reality. Because this person right here, if I was speaking your language, I would speak a language of weakness, victimhood, and women are special. And this person wouldn't say what they're saying right now, but they're showing you what it's like when you're not in the reality of some of these women out here. But let me get this lady right here. See, here's what I'm saying, young lady. And this is where I'm going to game you up. Now, watch this, Aaron. Now, watch this, guys, real quick. I mean, take notes on this. She says he buys groceries and takes me out every day, but says he can't connect with me. So this is what I'm going to do with you if you was fucking with me. Aaron, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you to come over to my place. Guys, hey, guys, nobody's teaching you this on the internet. We're the only ones teaching this. You know what I'm going to tell her to do, Aaron? I'm going to tell her to come over to my place. And I'm gonna sit on my couch while I'm playing my video games, watching my sports, or doing whatever I want to do. And when she comes over, I'm gonna give her a little soft kiss, and I'm gonna hand her a notepad, and I'm gonna tell her ass to go in my kitchen and see what I need to be bought. Go and open the refrigerator and see how much milk I have in the refrigerator that needs to be replaced. I want you to go in there. I want you to go in the freezer and see if I'm out of all my frozen items. That needs to be replaced. I need you to go and look and see if I have any more of my Excuse Fairy Crunch, they guys that do come in chocolate flavor, and see if that needs to be replaced. And then what your job is going to be is when he buys those groceries, you make sure you get my shit. Because I'm going to train you. I'm going to train you. Hey, listen, because guess what? If he's going to give you his time, then I might as well make that time good for me. Because if she's accepting his groceries and everything and not giving no pussy, then she's going to get him to do some work for me. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, gentlemen?
That's the level.
That's the level. That's the level I'm talking about. So guys, you don't get mad. Listen, let the humans do what the humans do. But if the guy's buying groceries, benefit yourself. You tell her to come on over, give her a kiss, give her a notepad, and tell her to do her inventory. And baby girl, baby, do you like, hey, what kind of ice cream you like? Well, hey, I like this kind of ice cream. And make sure you get 2 of those, okay? Because I got a sweet tooth. And don't forget, you forgot the eggs last time. Can you make sure you get a dozen of eggs and everything? Put her to work. You put her to work. Because guess what? If she's using her pussy to get free things, why not have her use her pussy to get you free things? Because they'll do it. You think they won't do that shit? She'll go right to your cabinets and she'll look at all that shit and take a mental note and fold that shit up. And then when it's time to go grocery shopping, she'll send that motherfucker the list. He'll either send her the money or he'll let her go grocery shopping on this card. And guess what? That's how you get women to grocery shop for you. See, guys, y'all ain't gaming it out. Y'all want to be threatened and get mad. You don't get mad at these suckers. Let the suckers do what they want to do. Make it work. Right. But wait, see, Vance, right. Exactly. See, gentlemen, look, watch this, gentlemen. Gentlemen, look, I want everybody to say, can everybody put a 1 and say hi to him? I want to show y'all something. You see what I'm saying from realities, guys? I'm a loser because I'm telling you guys to love yourself. You see what I'm saying, guys? See, this is where the problem comes at, okay, for all you guys out here, okay, is that when I say something, because remember, I'm not mean to women, right? You see what I'm saying?
Nah.
Not mean to women. But this is going to be very deep, gentlemen, because I'm going to explain Vance. I want everybody to say, everybody send a 1. I want everybody in the room to say hi to Vance because I need y'all to understand him and where he's coming from. I am not mean to women or not. But you want to know why this man named Vance said I'm a loser? Because an attack on women is an attack on who?
Oh, attack on mom?
There you go. Exactly.
Oh, damn. So when you're doing all the defending and the
yes, see
that attachment is that attachment
right.
to mom.
A lot of these young men feel like, guess what? I'm attacking mom. I'm not, but that's their mindset. Because
they giving flowers. They think they're giving flowers to mom.
Exactly.
Buying
Because
groceries for mom.
Dang, God damn it. Where's my glasses? I wish I had my glasses. Exactly. Everything they're doing, they would do for their mother, but they think that what I am saying, I'm not tearing women down. Aaron, did I say hit a woman?
No.
Did I say shake a woman?
No.
Did I say lie to a woman?
Hell no.
Did I say manipulate a woman?
Never.
Did I say put something in a woman's drink?
No.
All I said is to say no to a woman. Am I right?
Yes.
And because I said no, guys, that's an attack on mom. I just want y'all guys to see this, gentlemen. Y'all have to understand there are going to be people in this room, okay? They're going to hate you for being a free thinker, for all you young men out here. They're going to call you a loser because they're losing, but they don't know how to win because they feel and think that I'm attacking mom. I'm not attacking their mother because I'm not saying nothing bad about mom, Aaron, but they think it's an attack because they think that but they feel right because they feel that it's like if a woman says no to me, okay, I'm worthy of my mom's love because my mom's love is unconditional. But then I set those expectations on a woman's love for me. And if the woman says no to me, then I lose mom in that woman. I lose the connection. Do you see what I'm saying?
I see, and that's when it turns into a pain or
it turns into a pain and everything.
A hatred.
Right, and that hatred is thinking that I'm attacking women or I'm attacking mom and things like that. If you think of common sense, like I said, why can't a woman buy her own fucking meal? Why can't a woman eat food? Why can't, if a woman wants flowers, why can't she buy some fucking flowers? Why do you guys have to come off of your fucking money to try to impress somebody that knows you're not impressive because you're buying me dinners and you're buying me flowers and you know nothing about me? All you know is my ass and my titties. And they don't even understand that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that goes into what you're saying when you're talking about how, like, when you have a certain thing, you don't have to project it. You don't have to showcase it.
Right, but look what you project. So guys, back in the day, guys, I'm from the 1900s. So we had these weird things called projector machines, right? And they would roll this fucking cart. They would roll this cart into the classroom, whether it was an overhead projector or not. But it always started with light on the wall, right?
Yes.
And what was ever placed in that light created a thought and a reality. And young men are doing the same thing. They're just like a projector, but they're looking at a woman to be the end all be all. She's the perfect one for me. She's the one I've always wanted to be with. She's the one I want to love. And what are they projecting? What I've got to do things for her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay. So I'm the projector.
All you guys are like projectors. But what is being projected comes from how you think about yourself.
Oh, that's the machine. The machine.
But you're the machine. You're the machine.
And the light comes from it.
The light is going to be, let's say the light is your thinking. What you project are your thoughts. But what people don't understand that, okay, what you project out is what you think actually about yourself. But what you don't see is you're telling a woman how weak I am by projecting she's above me. you don't put a woman above you, and yet you guys put women above you. And this is not being disrespectful. You never put only guys, if for all my religious aficionados, there's only one person or being that you put above yourself, and that's it. Below that being should be mom and dad, and that's it. But they're levels. But you can't put a woman that you first meet up on this level to be worshiped like the being that you pray to. You see what I'm saying?
No, no, it'd be
Right.
ridiculous.
And that's why so many guys are broken. So many young men are depressed. So many young men are ashamed because they thought their effort guaranteed love and pussy, understanding, and a fucking condition. But love is not a receipt. It is a refund system, gentlemen. It's based off of refunds. It's like I love, okay, do you know what women do sometimes? Ladies, I'm sorry. I don't mean to bust y'all. Hold on, ladies. You know I don't mean to bust the ladies, but you know, before I bust the ladies, you know I always say ladies real quick. Ladies, let's take a break for all you ladies out there. Go ahead, ladies. Oh, go ahead, ladies. Y'all know what time it is. Go get some ice cream. Oh, I'm sorry, ladies. Go ahead, get some ice cream right now. Go get a piece of chocolate cake. You can cry for a moment or go feed your cat vittles. Take a break, ladies. But you know what women do sometimes? You know how fucked up women are? A woman will go to a nice store and buy a dress that she wants to take to the club. She will take that fucking receipt and tuck it in the back, go wear that dress, and then go back to the store and get a refund. And gentlemen, let me tell you something, because y'all don't believe this, it's going to suck. Every woman that you buy something for on the 25th will be in line on the 26th to get a refund. And that's the same thing they do with your fucking love. It's a refund. It is not a receipt. It's a refund system that it's not based on conditions, okay? Or excuse me, it's not unconditional. It's based on certain conditions. And people don't want to tell you that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they never wanted that shit.
Yeah, right. Exactly. And that's the point, and that's the problem. Exactly. And then when you have the point, you have the problem and all this other stuff, man, it's just amazing that a lot of these guys out here just don't understand the understanding. You know what I mean? I just accept the woman for what she is. I mean, when you're bitter, you blame women. You see what I'm saying? Bitter people. You want to know why they blame women? Because they set conditions like mom. I expected her to treat me good. I expected her to love me. I expected her to believe in me. I expected her to honor the commitment she has when I don't even honor my commitments. But when they're bitter, they blame women for what they do. But when you have the game, man, you just accept women for what they are. I can't ask a woman to be anything or accept anything. I just accept her for what she is. I have no conditions on that woman whatsoever. But I'm not going to put myself in a position to do damage to myself because I create the rule. I set the boundary. And guess what? If a woman wants to leave when the going gets tough, cool. If she wants to stay when the going gets tough, I don't care. Because whether she's here or not, she has nothing to do with who I am as a man. Because I will never allow her to have any kind of say-so in who I am as a man. Thank you, 100 likes. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it without the desire, without any kind of desires on her, you're really looking at her. You're really actually looking at her just for what she is.
Yes.
And
you cannot
she doesn't have to do anything.
Well, you can't convince a woman to be anything, man. That's the problem. We want women to be so many things that we're not. We want them to fill in so many of our gaps and fill our wounds up with Neosporin soft kisses, tuck us into bed, cut our fucking pancakes, and read us a bedtime story. That's not the world. Man, these women don't give a fuck about us, and they shouldn't. They shouldn't. You know what? It is, guys, this is what I do not understand. You cannot get mad at a woman for being selfish. You cannot get mad at a woman that says, this is what I want. You cannot get mad at a woman that demands things. The problem is, where are your demands? Where's your selfishness at? Where's your standard at? But see, we don't even have those things, but we expect women we want women to stop what they're doing. Fuck no, they're not going to do that shit. You see what I'm saying, young man? Any other questions, Aaron? Because I continue. Any other questions?
Nah.
All right, get back at me. All right, appreciate you, Aaron. Thank you, brother.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I appreciate you, man. Let's keep going, guys. Sorry for the wait. Let me get this next call. Sorry for the wait. 610. What's your name, sir? What's up? How can I help you? Sorry for the wait, sir. What's up?
Yeah, Shaw 25.
What's going on, Shaw? What's going on, brother? How can I help you?
I'm doing good, man. Yo, I got a question. You were saying that that you look to a mother. So when I'm talking to a woman, right?
Yes.
Is that why I look for the most easiest, like, I get stuck when there's a pushback? Or
No. You're looking for ways to get between her legs. You've already lost. The moment you look at her pussy over the value of your dick, no diddy, you already lost. See, the one that has the game can recognize pussy because that's what we go after. But we recognize it's just a pussy. It holds no value in my world because my dick is the only thing I value. I value me. I value every part of me because I've been working on me since I've been working on me, no matter how many years it's been, right?
Right.
But how is it going to look? Okay, so I'm 54. I got in the game when I was 9, okay? So what would that look like? Even me in high school or junior, because we were doing, can't talk about that. What would it look like for somebody who has been working and still working on himself to value himself, to place value on someone I just fucking met? What does that say about if I have worked and scraped and scratched and worked on me and built for decades now? Why if it takes me years to still work on myself to value me, why the fuck would I value her the first moment I see her? What does that say of me if I place a value on somebody who hasn't done the things that I have done to value me?
Right, it's saying that it was alive or it was a horizontal pussy.
Well, that's the point I'm trying to make. Gentlemen, please, this is not tear women down show. This is not saying they can value themselves or not. I don't give a fuck. You can't place value into makeup, eyeliner, blush, push-up bras, tight clothes, spandex, and mascara. You can't do that because what does that say about you? Because what she's saying is this: you don't know me. Why in the fuck are you putting so much value in me? Which tells me what you are. And what you are is like every other guy that I have turned down, that I have used, walked all over, and became one of my friends. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So she's seeing something that she's seen before.
She knows, not just see, she knows before, buddy. She has, because she's going to treat you like one of everybody. Because you're like everybody. So if you're like everybody, you're going to get treated like everybody. Guys, I'm not trying to complicate this. If you act like everybody, you think you get the privilege of being treated like somebody? Come on, Shy. Think, guys. Write it. Here's the question. If I think like everybody, why would I get mad if she doesn't treat me like somebody? She can't treat a nobody who acts like everybody like a somebody. Does that make sense, gentlemen?
Yeah. So
Please.
that's why she
Right.
treats you the same.
Well, a nobody is going to give her value that hasn't been earned. A nobody is going to place her up there with who he prays to and his parents just because she has a fat ass. A nobody's going to allow her to come right on in the gates and hasn't earned anything. That's everybody and nobodies. But then they get mad because what they're doing is like everybody, then they're trying to, then what everybody and nobodies do is they try to force a woman to see them as a
somebody.
Right, by doing what? I'm going to do what everybody and nobodies do. I'm going to take you out to dinner because I want you to see me as somebody. I'm going to buy you flowers. I'm going to act like I'm interested because I want you to see me as somebody. But the problem is she knows you're a nobody because you're like everybody. So that means the rules are set already. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So when I'm doing everything as everybody, why is it that I can't see that I'm doing
You can't,
everything?
because you can't see what you can't see if you ain't got the game, guys. Your world, okay, gentlemen, your world is a fogged up fucking place right now. You are out of alignment, but you are so deep undercover. You believe that being out of alignment, you are actually alignment. You're in alignment. And because you think that you're in alignment, when you're out of alignment, you feel that I don't have to change anything. But yet I'm not getting anything from anybody, but it's not me, it's them. You see what I'm saying? Oh, wait, hold on. Someone asked me a good question. Hold on a second. This guy right here, James, he says, what's the difference between being consistent and being predictable? Okay, so consistent is blinding. Predictable is eye-opening. As I said before, great question, James. When you're like everybody, you're predictable. But the man that is somebody consistently loves himself, works on himself, and makes everything about himself, which blinds the woman because her eyes can't see. She doesn't, and she's never met consistency before. Because in her world, she's inconsistent, and that doesn't make women bad. They're inconsistent, meaning that they're up and down when it comes to, they're consistently consistent when it comes to their emotions, but that's what makes women women. The consistencies of being inconsistent. Good days, bad days, emotional cake, crying women, right? But when a woman notices the same thing in a man, that's when she realizes you're predictable because you're playing a game that you've already lost. The consistency is being in the game, and the consistency is being a student of the game. You see what I'm saying? But you got it, big guy. I'm listening to you, Shy. What you got, man? Good question, James. Thank you, sir.
So even when I'm thinking that I'm saying something clever, I'm really just fooling myself because I'm just.
But
saying,
okay, wait. Do I need to say something clever to a woman?
No.
Why not?
Because you're a clever motherfucker.
You motherfucking right. So anything I do is gonna be clever, ain't it?
Right.
See, you see what I'm saying? Instead of trying to pretend to be clever, you are clever when you at a game. I don't have to pretend I am. You see what I'm saying? See, when you pretend to be clever, Hey, look, she's just turning the page and trying to figure out, okay, I remember James, Devontae, Ralph, Sam, Mike, Bradley, Jordan, Tony, all these guys, same fun. Here we go again. Yeah. Trying to get my pussy. Ain't this funny? Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. I'm just staying in line.
Yes.
So just it's best to just state why you're there. That's why it's best to state
But
why
I'm
you're there.
not there for her pussy. I'm there for her to get on his dick. Even in telling her the truth, you already lose because you're placing a value on something. Oh, value, guys. Think value, luxury. What benefit is it for a woman to be around somebody that places a value on their pussy? What is the benefit? What is she going to get? What is the benefit?
There is no benefit.
There is no benefit. Because if you're placing a value on her, which is between her legs, what is that saying about what's between your legs? Which tells her you're like everybody else that doesn't value themselves. She is going to fucking run behind me whether she likes it or she doesn't, because I don't run behind them. I swear on all I am. You should know me. I don't do that. I don't know how. I will never run behind them because I value what the fuck I got. But I'm not taking value away from her, but I can make her feel valuable fucking with me. See, I can bring more value to what she has fucking with me. She can't bring any value to what the fuck I got going on. It doesn't work that way. See, look at this value right here. This woman knows her time. She knows how to pop in every goddamn time at 11:11. You want to know why? Because she knows how much value I have. She knows hey, look, I'm on her mind, and she knows when that clock hits 11:11, she knows it's time to go in there and tell Steve what time it is. You see how much she values me? You see that? You think this woman goes around and does that with every man? Fuck no. You know what, guys? She does it for the motherfucker she values. Because you know what her pat on the ass is? Thank you. And that's it. Pat her on her ass. See that? And guess what? When other women see that the women are in competition to try to get you, I'm not in competition with no other motherfucker because I don't give a fuck about the next man. Yeah, like clockwork, you motherfucking right. And for all those that understand clockwork, for those who know. Yeah. But like clockwork, you motherfucking right. But that's valuable because she sees the value in me to say, you know what? I got to stop what I'm doing, jump on this show and post 11:11 just to remind her to do what at 11:11? What is the reminder? Guys, you see, I don't even see the layers. Guys, you don't even see why she's telling me 11:11. Because what does she want me to remind her and other women? Shy, what do you think that is? What do you
So rub their dildo
and think about her what?
and think about
a man.
that
You
man.
motherfucking right. So I've trained her up so well, and she's doing such a great job that she's coming in to remind me to tell her what to do and all these women what to do. You see how cold it is when you got this game? You had to run behind no damn pussy. It shows, man. And not even being mean. All right, Shy, what else you got? I gotta continue. What's going on?
Yeah, so the value that you've seen,
yes,
it was something that you created, or something that you had to see for yourself and then build on it.
Build on what do you mean?
Like the value, like the sex Halloween,
well, that's what makes me valuable. Sex Halloween. What makes me valuable is the way I can touch her without touching her. It's the way matter of fact, I got a real smooth poem I'm dropping. I forgot the name of it. I'm dropping the track. What's the title of it? It's called fuck. Hold on, what the fuck is the title? Hold on, wait, hold on a second. The fuck did I name it? fuck. I got it written. I just got it recorded. Fuck. Damn it. Something about maybe say my name when you come. I forgot what somebody saying my name when she comes. I forgot, guys. I'm gonna drop that after the show's over, but I'm just saying I gotta record it. But yeah, I'm always doing that, dog. Because when
you do that with the poem.
Yeah, because I'm doing it for me. I'm doing it for me. But in the way I'm doing it for me, I can hit so many people from that because they can just feel what I'm saying through that. It's because your words are powerful, but what source are they coming from?
That's my source or your source?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yours. I'm saying is that
pussy.
Right, but what I'm saying is that what you don't understand is that her version of reality is that she believes her pussy is special and she can believe that. There's guys, women are allowed to believe they have powerful pussy and they actually have good pussy control when it comes to you guys out here. But their pussy control changes with a man. Okay? They listen, they have such power in what they do. They can make you guys run behind them, ignore your own guilt, fuck up your instincts and everything like that, man. Because they treat you guys like everybody else and you don't even see it. It's like they just do it on autopilot because they just don't care. You see what I'm saying?
Because there's nothing really to value about a person who's put on a pedestal just to.
Well, yeah, when I was 9 and got into the game, I had to realize, man, I can't be a servant to a woman's emotional weather, her ups and downs and her rain and her sunshine and her cloud. And I had to learn as a student of the game, I can't chase affection that comes with a fucking price tag. Fuck you, I'm not doing that. And I had to no longer interpret silence. I had to master silence. Man, that is one of the most dangerous skills. But we'll talk more about that when the school opens up. But when you can master silence, that's what breaks a fucking woman, dog. It's one of the most dangerous things that can fuck up a woman. But when you learn the game, you'll recognize manipulation because you'll have clarity and you'll have liberation. And you'll stop trying to decode all of her fucking mixed signals. Either it's this simple. Is she doing what I need her to do? Or who is she at all? Do you see that? Is she doing what she needs to do to keep me? Or shy, who is she? Nothing. If she ain't putting no work in, I ain't fucking with her. She's a nothing and a nobody. That's it. That's not being mean. But you've got to stop analyzing her one-word replies, her fucking disrespectful behavior, her laziness. She's allowed to do all that shit. But you guys have got to stop giving her power. My God, we got to stop doing that shit. Because one thing I had to do, Shy, is what I learned the game. I had to learn how to recalibrate. That's all you got to do. You just got to recalibrate the system in which you're running. That's it. But you don't know what you don't know because if you ain't in the game, you're not going to see it. You don't understand that how you measure love, not by what the woman does for you, to you, and around you. You measure love by what the fuck you put up with and what you can walk away from and how you can say no and how she is not in special. That's how you measure love. But Hallmark, oh my God, they want you motherfuckers to measure love by going to K Jewelers and make sure you get those expensive roses that are going to die after a while. And make sure you buy her the shit she's asking for. Because there's nothing like love by getting that sapphire diamond. Every kiss begins with K. You see what I'm saying? No, stop. Wait. Hold on. Time out. Sir, listen. It's okay. I need you to understand this. I want you to listen. It's very important. This person says women play games. But let us game it out real quick. No. Wait. Watch this. Wait. It's okay, young man. No one's kicking you out. I just want you to listen. This is very important. Look at his reality. Guys, I am telling you, what you think about yourself is going to be fucking projected in your words. Do you think a man on Sunday, do any of the men ever talk like this?
No.
No, why? Because women don't play games with motherfuckers who have game. Oh, shit. Women don't play games with motherfuckers who have game, young man. What does that mean? Okay, this is very important, young man, for you to hear this. Hold on, Shaw. Let me help this young man out. Young man, listen to me. I understand women play games too with you. But you got to game it out, young man. Here's the question. She's not coming up to you. She's not magically, the clouds are not opening up and she's not magically falling on your lap. You're going up to her. So who do you think is playing the games first? The man that's lying to women? The guy that's manipulating her? Deceiving her? Pretending to be a nice guy? Beating around the bush? Walking on eggshells? Who's playing the game first? Tell me, who's playing the game first? I'm just being dead serious. Who's playing the game first? But see, when you're not getting what you want, all of a sudden women are playing games, young man. Women don't play games with motherfuckers who have game. They only play games on somebody's, everybody's and nobody's. They don't play games with men. They don't. I'm being dead ass serious. So, young man, when you say what you're saying, it shows how fucked up you are because you're reflecting. This is what you're doing is what women do. Women should be sitting around eating chocolate cake, fucking crying with a little bit of wine and shit like that. But men don't say that. So it's all good, young man. But I just want to correct you. Women don't play games with men who have game. Okay, so please, sir, and it's not exposing you, but you've got to stop showing your weakness to people because you play games, young man, but you can't expect women not to play games if you are. So it's all good. But go ahead, Shy. What you got, man?
Yeah. So you're saying that because I don't have control, that's why when I'm talking to a woman, even when I'm trying to state my intentions, I could feel like a pull in like the old, like setting back into the old ways with
Well, yeah, because you don't know how to invest. You're a terrible investment. You're okay. Think of yourself as an investment company. Oh, nobody's gonna buy from you because you don't know how to invest. You invest in the wrong things. You invest in bad investments. You invest in pussy. You invest in sex. You invest in butt cheeks and titties. Bad investment. My God, that's terrible. But those that have game, I invest in my dick, my time, my mouthpiece, and me, and that's it, my kingdom, my throne, my crown. I always, because you know what? Because all my investments are always going to be 1,000% because I'm always going to get a return on my investment because the investment is for fucking me. Your investment is going to be a very low return because you're investing way too much. You're putting way too much into somebody who doesn't have to give you a fucking thing back. That's crazy to me. That doesn't make any sense. You see what I'm saying?
Right. As long as if I sense that I have a chance at the pussy,
you don't have a chance at the pussy. They make guys.
That's why I said this. What? If I feel.
What how you feel, what fuck your feelings. I keep telling y'all, man. Women have a way to make you feel like you're really close to something that you're not going to get. They know your desperation. They know your thirst, but they also know you're bad in bed. They also know that you're insecure. They also know that you have low self-esteem, low self-worth, and that you are going to be more of a problem. They know that you're going to follow them around, you're going to stalk them, and you're not going to let them go. They know you're a bad investment, so they don't invest in you the way you want them to. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because the thing is that you think she's rare. You guys think that they're special, and I swear I'm not tearing them down, but game is what game does, and she ain't doing shit. A man knows the rarest thing is not a woman, okay? The rarest thing is a woman that fucks with you for who you are. That's a rare woman that says, you know what? I might not like that motherfucker doing all this shit, but who says I gotta like him to fuck him? You see what I'm saying? What is
She
going
start bending her own rules.
Because she'll bend her own rules. What makes you rare is I refuse to be blind. I refuse to be caught up in a fake smile. I refuse to kiss her ass. I refuse to crawl back. When she goes, let her fucking go. I'm not going back. Okay? All right? Hey, look, a man who looks at a beautiful woman in the eyes and says, you're not enough, unless your loyalty is more louder than a person that looks at a woman and says, what can I do to get between your legs? What can I do to get between your legs? Fuck that. We ain't doing that. We're not doing that, gentlemen. You've got to protect your peace, your name, like a king that guards his throne. Women have got to find a rarity in you that you don't flinch when she pulls away. You don't beg when she withholds. You just watch, and you're laid back, and you're cool with it, because you know that she's not the only woman trying to give you some pussy. And you know that she can be replaced at a whim, or a phone call, or a text message. And she knows that. And she knows that you're dangerous. But she knows that she has no power over you because you're the one that's rare. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, right? Does that make sense?
All right, because if you got control over your dick, she senses the steadiness, and her emotion starts to come out, and she start feeling ease.
Gentlemen, you are not a fucking playground, and you are not a doormat. You have got to move like a fucking fortress. You've got to see everything clearly. You've got to see the conditions. You've got to see the patterns. And you've got to see that I love you, but, okay, it's not love. It's fucking leverage. I love you, but I don't like you're hanging out with your friends. I love you, but I don't like you talking to all those other women. I love you, but I need more of your time. I care about you, but I need you to do that. Man, fuck you. No, we're not doing that, man. Man, we got to stop doing that shit. Stop allowing women to dangle their pussy in front of you and make you do shit like a circus trick for that, man. So I'm saying, all you guys out here, you don't have to do that shit for women, and they'll fuck you for free. Dead ass. Because we won't be talking about it, man. But any other questions? I got to you, Shy. Any other questions?
No, that's all the questions.
I respect to you. Call back if you need me. God damn it. I'm on fire. Let's get it, guys. Guys, got a question? Put a Q. I got you. Guys, there's something that many of you guys don't understand. There's always going to be a distortion in your reality, because a lot of you guys that watch the Red Pill and the Manosphere, because they push this agenda of having a chiseled body and you have to look good. But a man doesn't determine how another man looks in the eyes of a woman, because it is not in the eyes of a woman which makes men look good. Gentlemen, let me ask you a question. Do you want to look, if you had a choice, gentlemen, between looking good and a woman feeling good, which one would you take, gentlemen? Let me know, guys. Y'all put a one. Would you rather a woman see you as looking good, one, or would you want a woman to feel good? I'm asking you guys out there, which one would you rather have? And your answer is not wrong. I don't care what you ask. There's no wrong answer, gentlemen, because that's your truth. Because I know a lot of you guys want to look good, and some don't want a woman to feel good. So whatever you want, guys, whatever you guys want. If you remember, one is look good and two is feel good, and it's okay. Gentlemen, there is no wrong answer. I don't care if you put a one or a two. I'm just asking, just put a one or a two real quick. Do you want a woman in a woman's eyes, do you want her to see you as someone good looking, or do you want her to have a good feeling? Because I'm going to twist it around, because sometimes a good feeling can mean a good dinner. Okay, because I want to throw you off, because I want y'all to be honest. I'm gonna put some little salt and I'm gonna put some curves in this shit, because I don't want you to just answer things. Be honest, because I know a lot of y'all guys feel that. And okay, whatever your number is cool. I'll give you a few more seconds. Whatever number, there's no wrong number. Okay, there's no wrong answer. All right, now, okay, here's the thing, gentlemen. The answer is neither one. Because you shouldn't give a fuck what women think. Let me explain something to you. Y'all all were right. With your numbers are fine. Let me explain something, guys. To you guys. All you guys that said one for look good, that's cool. But if you feel that you look good to yourself, do you give a fuck if she sees you as good looking or not? For the girl has to put number two is feel good. Do you need to make a woman feel good? No, you don't. If you make yourself feel good, and again, these are about yourselves, and this is why whatever you put is not bad, gentlemen, okay? There is no bad grade. But what it shows is where you're exposing yourself to women. If you feel that you need to look good from a woman, you're going to do everything by augmenting your body or your structure. Okay? For all those that want to look good in the eyes of a woman, you're going to augment the structure. For those that want to feel good, you're going to play off of her wants and her goddamn needs, because you think that's going to make her feel good. I just hope y'all understand that, okay? So there's nothing wrong with the numbers that you put. This is not a trick thing, but we just needed to know what you thought about yourself, and that's okay. But see, the thing about the game at the end of the day is why is it in a world that we're in that women are going to be with assholes and jerks? Okay? Why do the women, remember, gentlemen, now watch it. Remember I told you about good looking and good looks and feel? Well, the thing about those two things is that the thing about those two things is that the emotions don't care about any of those things, okay? All right? And any of you guys who don't have the game and don't understand the game hold on. Thank you. Shit. Anyway, what I'm saying is this. All you guys out here, what is very, very important is that what is important here is at the end of the day, that the thing that you need to do, all right? You say, so does that call a hero syndrome? No. That's not about being a hero. Listen, heroes don't matter to women. Villains matter to women, not heroes. Heroes are the worst things out there, okay? And the thing about a hero at the end of the day, gentlemen, is that it's the asshole and the jerk that's in her thoughts. It is the asshole and the jerk that live in the corners of her mind. It's the asshole and the jerk that leaves fingerprints on her sexual imagination without even touching her at all. And this is why the perfect jawline or saying clever captions or doing clever things, it's not about those things. It's not about money, and it's not about being something that you're not, gentlemen, okay? For all you guys out here. And okay, so again, can y'all say hi to this young man? Please, everybody, don't kick him out. Can everybody say hi to this guy? Can everybody say hi to this young man right here, please? For all young men out here, please don't kick him out, guys. And I just want to say for everybody, all people in here, I just want to let y'all know we do have asexual and homosexual guys in here, and I would like to educate this young man. Okay, I just want to let y'all guys know. Please let's greet him because we'll get a lot of asexual, homosexual guys. So, gentlemen, let me explain something what this young man is saying, guys. Guys, let me tell you something, okay? So okay, guys, I'm going to try to educate him, okay? He says I need to show him my infield, okay, guys? So infield is a pickup artist term that is used or was used, okay? So please understand, let me explain infield to a lot of you guys that don't. If y'all are new here, allow me to explain infield. So as I was telling you, and this is a little history lesson, people always used to think that he started rock and roll, but they don't know about this lady right here. And I always tell you, there is y'all don't know this, but this is the first rapper on MTV. I just want to show y'all that. Y'all thought it was a brother, but she was the first one on MTV to rap. They thought she fucking invented rap. So this young man, listen, this is the first Andrew Tate. And the first Andrew Tate gentleman wrote a book in which this young man is using the words from. And that's why I want y'all to see this to gain y'all understanding of what we're dealing with when someone says the word infield. So he comes from the pickup community. Shit, I think I heard something. And because he comes from the pickup community, the problem and the situation is with this guy out here, I need y'all to understand this, is that this young man assumes that me showing him talking to women is showing him what kind of man I am. But I want you guys to think and game this out. What if that young man likes skinny women like Taylor Swift? Okay? They call them what? Swifties? Hey, y'all know, is it a Swiftie? Like, what if this guy right here likes them real small and thin, like just pancake ass model type chicks? And I were to pick a woman that has curves, then he's going to tell me I'm a fraud. Now, what if he likes thick, fat women and I mess with a skinny chick? So you can never, ever, and as I say for all you guys out here, y'all got to be careful about these young men because they have been touched and they have been indoctrinated by a lot of these guys out here. Now, guys, I wasn't going to play this, but it seems like he's red-pilled. It seems like he's red-pilled. Yeah, they're called Swifties. They're called Swifties. So I want to show y'all something. All you guys, I need to show y'all something. Because all these guys, I can't do a reaction video on this, but I can show you. Y'all want to see something? Tell me you want to see something. Do y'all want to see something? Let me know if y'all want to see something. I'm going to show you something. Because remember, guys, a lot of these red pill guys, PUAs and all this other stuff, y'all remember I told you guys years ago that you can look it up, that the red pill community or the red pill itself was a transsexual movie, okay? Y'all want to see something? Y'all want to? Now, guys, I'm going to show y'all this. Now, it's going to be our secret. Everybody, I'm going to show y'all this, okay? I'm going to show you this, but this is going to be our little secret, okay? Because all these young men out here love Andrew Tate. But what I'm going to show you, y'all want to see it? I'm going to show you it. And when you see it, you can't remember it, but I want you to understand, because remember, they think Andrew Tate is Red Pill, and that's their daddy, okay? That's their daddy. You remember always, and guys, wait, real quick. And y'all, because you always say to me, Steve, why do you always say they're either asexual or homosexual? Why do you always say that about the Red Pill? All right, guys, viewer discretion is advised. I'm going to play something for you. Please, guys, if you're sitting down, stand up. If you're standing up, sit down, because I want you to see it for yourselves. I didn't say it. I'm not going to say nothing. I just want you to see it for yourself.
Ignore the construction. I'm rebuilding my mansion. You'll see when it's done. We'll do an episode of Cribs. I had to get this area here. I bought my neighbor's house. I had to construct a specific area for the Bugatti. Anyway, that's all going to be lit up and shit. Bugatti logos. You broke boys don't know. Listen, I recently posted a question on Twitter asking, would you rather have sex with a transsexual, which is a legitimate 10, or a woman, which is a legitimate 1? And everyone's sitting there clicking woman, because they think they're going to be gay if they do anything else, but they're not actually thinking about the question. I am so smart. I operate on so many levels higher than the average man. You people are not thinking about the question. When I say a 1 and a 10, I mean Megan Fox with a dick. That's the tranny. Or Hulk Hogan with a pussy. That's the girl. This is the question I'm asking. Megan Fox or Hulk Hogan? So you're thinking, well, I don't want to be gay, so I just clicked the girl, the number 1, did it? You're going to fuck Hulk Hogan? Okay, yeah, there's a pussy, but he's got mustache and muscles and shit. He's all hairy, big dude, 6'5". It's pretty gay to me. That sounds pretty gay. I don't care if it's a pussy. That is gay. Whereas Megan Fox, okay, he's got a dick, but maybe you can, like, scoot it out the way. I'm still Megan Fox. You know what I'm saying? At least she's small and shit. You can get your hand around her neck, mess her up. You ain't messing up Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan's gonna mess you up. So this is the question I'm asking. You need to operate on a higher plane. Think about this. This is important. This is cultural. This affects the world we now live in. What is straight? What is gay? It's all a big sliding spectrum, isn't it? Because if you're gonna sit here and go, oh no, it's gay to bang Megan Fox with a dick, I counter that argument. It's gay to bang Hulk Hogan with a pussy. Ignore the construction.
Gentlemen, I'll leave it up to the imagination. I'm just going to show you guys that I am not the enemy here. I told you the Red Pill and Manosphere are doing things to young boys and to get them to do things and think about other men. But I need y'all to see that. I didn't say, gentlemen. So when the guy says about the infield, he wants me to prove myself to him. But I just want y'all to see that these are the people teaching our young boys about women by saying that if a man looked like Megan Fox and he had a Johnson, that you should be able to move it. I'll leave it alone, but I will continue to show guys lines or we got y'all covered. But I'm just saying that I'm not the enemy. And when people get mad at me for telling me that, again, if you want to be that way, I'm fine with it. This is where you don't discriminate, but you got to see that's your king. And if your king talks that way and y'all believe in that red pill and manosphere and all that look smaxing and looking at other men, then go right ahead. I appreciate you, but let's get back to the show. Anyway, back to what I was saying for all you guys out here. Guys, it's not about perfect jaw lines. This is not about your skin or anything like this, okay? This is what y'all have to understand about the game. But wait, hold on, let me grab this question right here from this young man, like here. This guy says right here, he says, what do you think of girls sending hot Snapchats but never want to? Okay, so Mr. Talk, a woman sending a Snapchat but not wanting to hang out is a woman that is teasing you, okay? But young man, you must understand something. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, and I'm not trying to be rude, And I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I just want you to game it out. If a woman sends you a Snapchat and you're trying to get her over to your place, that already tells her how weak you are in the bedroom. And that already tells her that she can toy with you and play with you and you will still hang out with her. So, young man, you got to learn the game and stop being effeminate, okay? I just wanted to make that out, okay? I just want you to understand that, okay? This is very important for a lot of you young men to understand. Stop worrying about Snapchats and bodies and all this other stuff. Guys, as I've always tell all you young men out here, this is a beautiful thing about the game, okay? We have to stop trying to force answers in women. And we've got to stop running behind women, just like that young man. See, young guys, a woman is allowed to tease you. But even when a woman teases a person, she knows that she's never going to sleep with that person. Even before she sent him that photo, she already knew who he was. And yet this person doesn't realize he was the joke and he was the mark and he was the guy that someone ran over. And I just want you to understand this, guys, out here. This is why many of you guys mess up. In order for you to get a woman, you have got to hurt her. And I've got to explain the pain because I'm not saying hurt her intentionally. I am not saying hit her, abuse her, lie to her, manipulate her. The hurt is going to come from her not having access to you. This is going to be inevitable, gentlemen, when you're a man. I'm telling gentlemen, that you cannot, gentlemen, there's no way around this. There is no unders and overs. There's no loopholes. When they get with a real man, you are going to hurt them. You're not going to hurt her on a physical level, but you are going to hurt her on an emotional and sexual level. And listen, here's the thing I tell all you young men and no one's going to tell you. Not every man can haunt her thoughts like you. Not every man can stay in her dreams like you. Hours, months, and weeks. When she's laying next to somebody, texting somebody who feels nothing, but she thinks about you. You're going to do damage. And gentlemen, this is not, now, and I'm being honest with you guys, this is not saying, gentlemen, listen, I am not saying intentionally hurt a woman. That's not what I'm saying. You're going to. There's no ifs, ands, buts, or maybes. Okay? You are the memory and you are going to be the moment that she wanted, but she couldn't fucking have. And when women can't have what they fucking want, it bugs the shit out of them. Because a woman can get anything she wants from a sucker, but she has to earn everything from a man. Because you were the one that made her wonder. And in that wondering and in those thoughts, you became the one that was imprinted on something that was deeper. See, here's the thing women know. Women know that they're safe. Gentlemen, here's the good news that women know. And I'm going to continue this, but I want y'all to understand something about women, okay? I want y'all to understand something about women. The reason women are not threatened by the guys outside this room is because the guys outside this room only look at their body, but not looking at what they should be looking at. So that is why women can do and move around safely, because they're actually in control, okay? Because the average guy gives it all away, talks too much, tries too hard, overperforms, overexplains. He needs her so bad to understand his worth. but not like you motherfuckers. Not like you guys. You don't chase. See, guys, please understand this and write this down. A woman will never chase what she doesn't. A woman is not going to chase what she already understands. Okay? All right? That's what I'm trying to show you, okay? What I am saying for all of you guys out there, please write that down because this is going to be the make or break. They are never going to chase what they understand. And what they understand is that 98% of the guys out there are chasing after her pussy, but not you. See, she knows you're the problem because she knows that she has no choice to chase you guys because of how you make her feel. Let me go ahead and grab this call real quick. Area code 719. What's your name and how can I help you? What's up? 719 going once. 7.
Hello.
Yes, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Steve. Hey, Steve, this is Dante. So I'm texting this woman.
Yes, sir.
I was about to go to sleep, but she sent me a text. Her last text was because when I first put my bid in and spoke with her.
Sir. Why don't we start from the beginning? Just read the text messages so I can tell you where you fucked up so I can clean it up. So go ahead and start reading the text message. What's the first text message that was sent?
So she just said her name, hey, this is so-and-so. And I was like, good evening.
Wait. Where'd you meet her at?
I met her at the gym.
All right. Didn't I tell you not to fucking gym, Max? And is the gym a club?
No.
So how old are you?
I'm 23.
So are you supposed to go to the gym to work out? Yes or no?
Yes.
So then why are you picking women up at the fucking gym, man?
Because I just felt like it.
How long you been listening to me for?
For a while.
Have I ever told you losers to stop talking to women at the gym? Haven't I told you that shit?
You do.
I tell you to do. But now watch this. Now you want to come to me. See what I'm saying? These fucking red pill guys in that gym shit. And now you want to come to the motherfucker because you don't know what to do because you met a woman at the gym and you're fucked up. You're already fucked up by trying to talk to the woman at the gym. But now why? See that, guys? I want to show you why I'm a cold motherfucker. They always gonna come back to the source because they know they fuck up, and now I gotta clean up where he fucked up at. So she said, hey, this is her name, right? Right?
Yes.
And what did you say?
I said, good evening. I hope you had a good time out with your friends.
Wait, good evening. I hope you had a good time out with her friends. Is that gonna make her pussy dry or make it wet?
Probably dry.
So why are you saying it if it's dry?
That was the first text.
All right, wait, hold on. Sir, wait, give me a second. Sir, let me tell you why the gym is so bad, because this guy's a case in point. You cannot hide behind your muscles, man. No, young man, shut the fuck up. You're here, be quiet. You can't hide behind your muscles. Because here's the thing, man. If you're actually going to the gym, you should be focused on the weights and not the women. And you lying, disingenuous motherfuckers are so much of a fraud. You go to the gym to look at ass and titties. You go to these dance things looking and trying to get women. You're not going for the weights, because if you were dedicated, you would go for the weights, do your workout, and get the fuck on. But see, y'all motherfuckers want to try to find a loophole and try to get some pussy. Now, back to you, young man. So what I'm saying is that she's saying that, she said, hey, this is such and such, right? Right?
Yeah.
Now, what was she wearing?
Just some
black,
gym attire.
no, not gym attire. Go ahead and say it. Spandex, right? covering that ass. Was it the ass that was popping or the titties? Or both? What was popping on her?
I mean, she did have a nice figure.
Nah, come on, dog. Are we going to talk? She does have a nice figure. Shut the fuck. Come on, man. You know did she have spandex on? Showing her ass. Yes. So she had that tight ass shit on, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
What color was the spandex?
It was pink.
All right, so this is what you should have started off with. Now, I do not condone going to the gym, but this is what you should have said. You should have had the music playing in the back of your head. You should have said, wait a second, wait. Is this that young lady that was wearing those nice, tight-ass spandex? The one that was hugging her body that said, hey, come over and talk to me? You see the difference right there? You see the difference right there? And then you should have said, you know what, to confirm that's you, because I don't like seducing women that I just talked to the first time. For all I know, I could be talking to a friend. Why don't you send me a photo so you can go ahead and charge up my memory so I can remember who you were? But you didn't do that. So strike one. I'm just trying to show y'all the game right here while I help him out. I do not condone the gym. But if you got her number and you don't know what you're doing, this is why I got the game and he doesn't. So then when you said that, what did she say?
Okay, so she sent, I mean, it was okay. I was so tired. I had to go home. And I was about to go to sleep.
No,
right?
wait. She said, I was so tired, about to go home. What did you say?
I didn't say anything yet.
All right. Wait. What is she tired from?
I don't know. I didn't say anything.
Now you met her at the gym today?
Huh?
You met her at the gym today?
No, actually, I met her Friday night.
All right. Well, all right, check it out.
Evening.
Check it out. I don't know if you're tired from the gym or whatever you're doing. That's none of my business. But you know what? I got an idea. Now, see, I don't know you well enough to relax your body, but allow me to relax your mind. You know what? I was about to go to sleep. But you know what? Since you're talking to me, you know what? There is this nice ice cream or coffee shop or something that's open right now. And you know what? If you'd like to join me for a nice cup of coffee and everything late at night, and you want somebody to relax your mind and your thoughts, why don't you join me late? But hey, check it out. If it's too late for you to do it tonight, I'll probably be free early in the morning to get such and such. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yes.
That's what you say to her. So she's talking about she's tired. We want to let her know that, listen, if I've known you well enough, I will relax your body, but we don't know each other that well. But allow me to relax your mind by you accompanying me to have coffee tonight or something like that. Or listen, or if you don't want to go out, why don't you stay in? Here's my IG, and let me go ahead and seduce you right now. That's all you got to say. Talk that shit. Because you guys out there, you already fucked it up by saying that dry shit. But you got to be that guy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead.
Man.
So go ahead and send that to her, okay? Now remember, send that to her right now and reply back. I'll be on. So if she hits you back, let me know. But let her know that, remember, listen, I don't know if you just got done working. I know you're tired and all this other stuff. I mean, usually if you were my woman, I would know the remedy, how to relax your body. But since we don't know each other that well, allow me to relax your mind. You can say, I was about to go to bed and lay down, but you know what? Hey, you know what? The moment you said that you needed to relax, told me that it was time for me to seduce you. So here's my IG. I can seduce you with my words, or just reply back to me and allow me to begin this seduction foreplay. Don't say foreplay. You ain't ready for that shit. My bad. I scratched that from the record. Okay?
So real quick though, I do think she was saying like she was tired yesterday because she went out yesterday.
I don't give a fuck if she was chased by dragons and zombies. Okay, brother, look, check it out. Let's check it out.
Okay.
Listen to me. All I am doing, because I have game, I don't give a fuck what happened. She just made a statement, did she not?
She did. Yeah.
Okay. So I am taking the statement and I'm flipping it to show her that she can fuck with me on a different level. I already told her I could do things to her body, but this is not about her body. I'm going to seduce you. I'm going to relax your mind by seducing you. So why don't you reach back out to me so we can begin the process? That's all I'm saying. I don't give a fuck if she's being chased by unicorns or zombies. We've got to lead them and tell them what to do. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, man.
All right, so
Yeah.
so send that to her right now, okay? And then hit me back. When she replies back, call me, and I'll tell you what to say next. Because I know you don't, because we lace you with the game now, okay? I'm a work that mental gym of yours that you should be in, okay? So send that to her, okay? And then hit me back, okay, big guy?
So we getting active tonight.
I'm sorry?
Said we're getting active tonight.
We're getting active tonight. Did you say active?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, did I say active?
No.
Did
I
you?
was just
Okay,
saying.
look, I'm gonna hang up on you. Just go back and listen, because I can't stand people like you because you don't listen.
I'm gonna send it.
Go the fuck back and listen to what I said. I give y'all, this is what I understand, gentlemen. This is what I understand. You come to your boy for the game. And I give you line by line, word by word what to say. Because in her mind, she's never heard a man talk to her with dominance, authenticity, and authority. And yet he turned on that shit and wanted to be active. What the fuck? Guys, this is why the aliens don't attack us. Let us continue, guys. You got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let's continue this game. Your lines are open as well. If you got a text message, I got y'all. But anyway, for all you guys out here, remember, women do not chase what they already understand, okay? Always remember, guys, if you want a woman to chase you, she is always going to chase what makes her feel, which stirs her up. Gentlemen, as I told you before, I think we did a driving show on Friday morning. Hey, guys, when you're an asshole, you're a jerk, and she can't stand you and all that other shit, that's stirring up an emotion. Now, gentlemen, we're not talking about weird and creepy. We're talking about asshole, jerk, fucking arrogant, conceited, narcissistic, selfish, thinks he's God's gift to women, that kind of thing, guys, that kind of thing, okay? What is going to change the rhythm is a man who doesn't compete for her, but he draws her in without trying. Gentlemen, as long as you stand on the game, gentlemen, you're going to be a draw in. You're going to be, listen, gentlemen, I know this shit sounds weird, but you guys are always looking for this mythical red pill or magical pill. There is one. There's no magical pill except your fingerprint. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that when you learn and understand yourself and appreciate yourself, gentlemen, and you move without trying, guys, I'm saying that if you notice, I don't try to get women. I don't even know how to try. But you've got to realize, as long as you stay still, it's the stillness that's going to drive her behavior. Why do I say the stillness? Because if you look at the average guy, he's always moving. He's always running behind her, okay? But like running behind her will not create desire. It will not create sexual imagination or sexual tension. She doesn't just want to be touched because she can do that by herself. Please listen. Say it again. She doesn't want to be touched because she can do that herself. But the one thing she can't do for herself, gentlemen, shh, guys, don't tell them. Guys, don't tell them. Is that she wants to feel something new, something authentic. And who you are is what she didn't expect, who you are. When you are authentic, she's never felt you before. She's never heard about you before, and she doesn't know what you're going to do next when you are locked into the game and you're authentic. Because you are somebody that's new that she didn't expect. You have so much depth and range that she didn't see coming. And that's the thing that throws them off. It's that calm to say, you know what? I don't need to go after your pussy because your pussy comes with you. I don't need to go after it because once I get you, the pussy comes along with it for free. So I don't need to run behind that pussy. And gentlemen, this is not about playing hard to get. It's about becoming the man who is not moved by pressure, who is not shaken by some ass and some titties. You are not defined by how many women want you or in all this other shit. You're always going to be defined by how you value yourself, gentlemen. And when you choose the stillness, because stillness and silence, gentlemen, is a dangerous skill. And when you can obtain it, oh, you'll fuck a woman up. Oh, you'll fuck her up bad, man. I'm talking about bad where they will start drinking. They'll start guzzling wine out the goddamn bottle, crying all the time, crying while she's driving, crying in the fucking shower, crying while she's putting her clothes on and fucking crying before she puts her makeup on so she doesn't fucking smear it, only to go home to cry and then smear that shit. That's what I'm saying, gentlemen. Because a woman is not used to a man that chooses himself, gentlemen. And that alone is going to create something different, a different reality that she cannot ignore. It's a gravity that begins with you noticing yourself. And see, when you stop trying, see, guys, I know, I get it. In the reality that you're in, everybody wants to try to be remembered. You want to know why? This is so crazy how the world is. I love teaching y'all new things. Y'all don't even understand why. Why do you think everybody does everything to try to be remembered? This is very important. I want y'all to game it out and think it out because y'all are adults and it's happened to you. Something has happened to you. And for all you 18-year-olds, 19 and 20-year-olds, this is going to happen to you 10 years from the point of when you graduated. And then 20 years from when you graduated. And then 30 and fucking 40. Which is indoctrinating you to try to be remembered by having these fucking graduation fucking reunions to be remembered. See how the world fucks you and trains you? For all you young people that don't know now, who probably just graduated college or you're in college in your freshman year, trust me, gentlemen, in about 9 or 10 years, you're going to get someone saying, hey, why don't you be remembered and come to this graduation thing where we can go and remember the good old days of how we used to be, where all these people are going around, oh, this is what I'm doing, and these are my kids, and this is what's going on with myself. Do y'all see what I'm saying, guys? People don't even want you to understand how y'all are trained. They're going to always try to get y'all on these fucking graduation things where you got to come back because everybody wants to be remembered. That's the problem. But even trying to be remembered in the reality that you're in, you're trying everything to be remembered by a woman, and I know it fucking sucks, that is going to forget you the moment she stops caring about you. No matter how many bracelets, trinkets, dresses, purses, shoes, dinners, carriage rides, balloons, flowers, and gifts you gave her. The moment she's done, she's done. You see what I'm saying? It's done, okay? And that's why reunions are bad, because reunions force you to try to be remembered, because in your mind, you feel like guys, I get it. The ego and the mind is such a fucked up thing that makes us feel like we want the world to know us and remember us, and we want to feel important to people and all this other shit. But sometimes we take that and put that in relationships. And this is why what I talk to you about is about your presence. It's about your depth and your intention. It is the space between action. It is the breath before you move. It is that silence that feels louder than the noise. Because in that silence, gentlemen, is where you are going to fuck them up. And I'm not being mean, I'm being dead serious. You guys, you are going to fuck them up in ways that they cannot imagine because they're fucking you up in ways you can't imagine right now. How many of you guys are tossing and turning in bed right now, thinking about some woman right now? How many of you guys right now are sitting around wondering, who is she talking to right now? Why isn't she talking to me? Who is she texting? Who is she dating? Why didn't she replying back? Why am I on red? Why did she read my message and not reply back to me? They are doing the same fucking thing. So guys, please don't understand. I'm not teaching you how to be mean. I'm not teaching you how to be rude or anything like that. I am showing all of you guys out here, that this has been going on way too long because think about it, gentlemen. Her silence has fucked you up. And if you game it out right, you understand how dangerous silence is because you are a part of it right now. And I don't want you to admit it. It's cool. But if you have been, think about it. Think about waiting for her to text you back and that gap between you sending her a text message and her replying back, in between that gap, oh my fucking God, man. Fuck, I don't wish that on my enemy. I don't wish that on my enemy. And that's why I'm saying to all you guys out here, silence is the thing that's going to fuck her up more than anything because it is a language. Gentlemen, I know people don't never taught you this, but silence is its own language. It's its own type of noise that when you know how to manage it and you know how to train it and you master it, you become someone that they don't want to fuck with. Cause they like, you ain't getting here. I'm gonna leave you the fuck alone. Oh, that's why they'll start to tell you like, hey, oh, you're a ladies' man. Oh, you're a player. Oh no, I ain't fucking with you. Oh no, you ain't, no. You ain't trying to get here. Oh no, you trying to get here. Oh no, fuck you. I ain't fucking with you. That's what I'm saying, guys. It's when you can look at a woman and say nothing, but somehow she hears everything. Guys, you know how you can do that? Let's take a photo like this. Let's take that snap and send that shit to her. And she gonna be like, what was that? Why are you looking at me that way? That's what the fuck I'm saying. Gentlemen, when you learn the game, your silence, gentlemen, is going to feel louder than the noise of kissing her ass, running behind her, and trying to be something that you're not. Let me grab this question right here. Here we go right here. It's 2 new employees at the food spot near me, but I don't try to talk to customer service employees, but I can tell they're flirting. Sir, you say I can't tell. Sir, listen. Sir, listen to me. Listen to me. All right, so check it out. So, let me grab this call. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me grab this call. I got your question. Let me grab this call. 253, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
My name is Alexander, and my question for you is, how do you build up your self-esteem and stuff?
How do I become a doctor? Why do you keep asking me the same? I'm gonna hang up. Goodbye. Just hang up. Just hang up. You keep asking me, why is water wet? Why is it 24 hours in a day? How many hours does it take for the sun to go around the fucking earth to go around the sun? Fuck out of here with that shit. God damn it. No, it's not. They can't. A 48 classy. No, it's the worst advice ever. A loser telling him to be himself is only going to be a bigger loser. My God. Anyway, back to you. So let me explain how this goes, dog. All right. Let me explain how this goes. So I can be out with a woman, okay? I can be out with a woman. All right? And it's happened several times. And guys, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand the game, man. I don't give a fuck if it's at pulling up and order me a little unsweet tea, or I'm having ice cream or whatever with the waitress, okay? If the waitress, and that's happened several times. See, this is what you don't understand. See, when I talk to women, I don't flirt with women at all. But when I'm with a woman, she's going to say, why are you flirting with her? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? She say, you just flirted with her. Like, what are you talking about? She's like, look at her. She's smiling and blushing and she's feeling. I'm like, that's who I am. You see what I'm saying, young man? And I cannot tell you how many times when I go back to a place by myself and that same waitress comes up, you know what she says? Wow, where's your girlfriend at? Well, what do you mean? Because she wants to know, is that my girlfriend or not? I say, why are you all in my mouth and my business? I'm just asking. I said, yeah, no. You're not asking. You just want to know if she's fucking with me, and you're just trying to figure out where you stand at and all this because, you know, what's crazy? She said that you thought I was probably flirting with you when I was talking to you. And just because I made you smile and but see that, you see what I'm saying? I just want to make sure you understand when you have game that even when you are with another woman, they're going to recognize what you do to other women. And those other women will double back. But for you, young man, because you don't have any game and because you don't know yourself, you believe that a woman being nice to you is flirting. See, that's the problem. Look, listen. At your job, young man, okay? When people come to a job and they're new, they're going to be this weird thing, okay, called polite. And because, now this is very important, Mars, all right, and I want everybody to listen because it's a teachable moment. In high school or college, a lot of young men are not approached by what they consider sexy and good-looking women. Okay, just hold that thought. So when this guy at work has somebody who he finds desirable is being polite to him, he's going to assume sex or flirting. And I think of what people don't understand, okay? But what I'm saying is this, you're saying it's 2 new employees at a food spot near me. You say I don't try to talk to customer service employees, but I can't tell if she's flirting or being nice. So what the fuck do you mean? You saying, can I read, motherfucker? I am reading this shit. The fuck are you saying? What are you saying? All right, watch this. Hey, everybody. Let's erase the board. My question to your fucking ass, are they employees at your job, yes or no? I'm asking you a simple question. I'm going to kick you the fuck out. Are they employees at your job, motherfucker, yes or no? You better answer the question, you getting the fuck out. Because this is why y'all need to call into the show. Are they employees of yours? So then here goes the question. Here's the problem. Then why ain't your bitch ass talking to them? Why aren't you talking to them? So see, guys, it works either way. Get undefeated in this. So the question isn't, why are they flirting? Why the fuck ain't your punk ass talking to them? Sir, let me tell you something. So you can read. Leave them women alone because they don't like you. They're not flirting with you. And the only reason they're being polite to you, because that's called customer service. Can you read that shit? Oh, wait, you can't read customer service because you think that because they got ass and titties and they're smiling at you, like I said before, you think that they like you. They don't like your punk ass. They're still being polite. Do you see what I'm saying? No, well, why the fuck do you, motherfucker, why do you care? Dog, I'm going to give you, because I don't want to fucking do this. Guys, I'm going to give this young man, you got a minute to call in and you got to get the fuck out. I'm going to give you a minute to call in. You got to get the fuck out because you're wasting our time. So I'm going to give you a minute to call in. You do not call in a minute. You got to get the fuck out. Because people like you want to sit there and ask me what's wrong with me. I can read. We're going to see if you can read. We're going to see if you can read. Read this. If you don't call in 30 seconds, you getting the fuck out. How do you give a fuck? You got 30 seconds. So read my lips, motherfucker. Motherfucker got the nerve to ask me a question. He the one that's being a bitch. Why the fuck are you going to go up and wonder if a woman's flirting or not and not you doing anything? No. You are argumentative. Get the fuck out. Bye. Read that. Go somewhere else. Gentlemen, I got y'all covered. Let's continue this show. Gentlemen, this is what I keep trying to tell you guys out here. This is what I keep trying to tell you out here. It is amazing that I said two different things, but they're both the same. Because regardless if you're at the job with her or not, you're still looking at a woman thinking that she likes you because she's being polite to you like the woman, whether you're working or not. So it works the same. And that's why he's mad at me. You want to know why he's mad at me? Because he doesn't have the balls to go up to that woman and talk to her. How do you know if it's flirting if you don't put your bid in? And like I said before, if you're that guy, you should be able to be with a woman and talk to the waitress at the same time if you choose to. Now, I'm not going to say I flirt with other women in front of women, but because I talk to them, it seems like flirting, but I can always roll back and get her if I choose to. That's how the game works, everything, gentlemen. Well, let's come in. I'll continue, gentlemen. If you got a question, please put a Q. I got y'all covered. But gentlemen, what I'm saying is the silence is the most dangerous thing because words, okay, gentlemen, I want y'all to think about this because I want y'all to understand what goes on with women, okay? When you reach out to a woman, guys, I get it. You're excited and you're happy and you're like, man, I got a chance, man. Wow, I can't believe she's talking to me and all that other stuff, right? And you send her a message and she doesn't reply to you. Man, I get it, dog. I get what y'all are going through. You can't, you're just wondering. And gentlemen, how do I know? Because that's what happened to me at 14. 40 years ago. I get it, man. But my difference was sitting by the phone. But I was doing the same thing. I get it, guys. I'm telling you, I get it. I'm being dead that serious. It holds, there's nothing new under the sun. The same thing. And to sit there by the fucking phone. Now, that was by a telephone. But for you guys, oh, it's death. Oh, my gosh. It's terrible, man. You guys, I tell you what y'all guys do. Y'all like, man, I know you hate the buzzing noise on your phone. I know you hate the buzzing noise on your phone because it's a high that comes down to a low because you hope that buzzing sound says there is a message and you're hoping it's from her. And when you hear that buzz, or you grab your phone and it's like IG or TikTok, they show you a little number by the phone and everything, and you'll see if there's a message from her or something like that. It kind of excites you, right? And I get it. I get it. But this is the same thing with women. This is why it hurts women more. Because their phone goes buzz, 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 ring, 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 ding, ding, ding all the time. And your silence can actually do more damage because your language is rare. when you don't beg for attention, okay, this is what changes everything. This is where she leans in. And this is where she starts to fill in the noise with either anger, bitterness, jealousy, and whatever thing she could come up in her kooky little head. They will do that, okay? They will always do that. And what I'm saying to all of you out here is you guys never allow women to feel your absence. You never allow women to sit with silence. Gentlemen, this is why I always tell you guys, this is why I always like to create the ending in the beginning by giving her Steve Mart on her phone to have access to me unlike any man she's ever met. So when I'm not around, she will play my videos, she can play my words, and wonder what those things meant in that moment of time, to then question if these things meant this, then why isn't he reaching out to me? Why isn't he talking to me? Does he care about me? Does he miss me? Do I ever enter his mind? Am I ever a thought in his mind? Because that's how you burn deeper than a fucking touch. Because the body responds to what is in front of her, but the mind falls for what it can't figure out. Hold on, guys. I don't want you to drown. I don't want you to drown. This motherfucker, yeah, I'm the devil. Oh my God. They don't want this information now, man. Y'all see where you go wrong. They don't want that information out. They don't want you to know the shit I'm telling you. If you're blowing up her phone with text messages, if you're the one saying good morning all the time, what's up? Hey girl, I miss you. I care about you. That's still in front of her. Because you don't have to be around her to be in front of you. And guess what? That thing that you're trying to hit is never going to respond to you. But gentlemen, her mind falls for what it can't figure out. And what the mind will do is create stories and take the memories of you and tie it with another one. Hey guys, they will tie you with a woman. It's like a woman that doesn't have a face. Every woman that has this kind of jealousy, guys, I tell you this because y'all will learn. I like to teach y'all. Sorry, ladies. Got to tell these guys the truth. All right? Guys got to tell you the truth. The thing with these women out here, they are always going to, it's going to be a woman with no face on it. Kind of guys game it out. Just like you guys think about a man with no face on when the woman isn't in contact with you. What did the ghetto boy say? Your mind playing tricks on you? Well, that's the whole thing. When there is silence, your mind is going to write stories. And if you give her enough space, she will write a story about you. A story where you are the one that she cannot forget. Somebody that she needs to know more about. And it is a moment that made her feel, you were the one that made her feel real. You were the one that can make her come. You're the one that can make her feel connected. You're the one that's going to make her want you that much more. And that's the power. Because gentlemen, silence is not a manipulation. What I am teaching you is not deception. This is not playing games. This is the game that this is how it works. You see what I'm saying? See, what I'm saying, guys, and what I had to learn at 9 years old, gentlemen, is how to be the man that becomes the drug, but not the drug. I want to be addictive. I want to be the one that haunts her mind without being cruel. I want to be the one that stays present in her mind, even though I'm not there. And I don't need to control the story or the narrative, motherfucker. I just give it enough room to unfold. You see what I'm saying? Because it's going to unfold the way I touch her, the way I talk to her, and the way I tap into her, gentlemen. I've already created it. You see what I'm saying? I've already created. And Brandon, this is what I'm talking about, big dog. You never created a story, Brandon. That's why you were telling her the bullshit fairy tales. You got to create the story, okay? Because what you guys don't understand, women do have imaginations. But see, what you don't understand about imagination, gentlemen, there is a door behind imagination, gentlemen. Write this down. Behind imagination, there is called seductive imagination and romantic imagination, sensual and sexual imagination, nasty imagination, dirty imagination, kinky imagination, feeling safe, feeling sexy, feeling secure imagination that women will have. And this is where her deepest fucking desires live. And that's why they run back to us the way they do. And that's why they come back, they beg in their own way. Now, gentlemen, this is not them saying, please, please take me back. Please take me back. Women ain't gonna do that shit. Gentlemen, I'm telling you right now, if you think a woman's gonna be on her fucking knees begging you back, no, that's a fairy tale. Women don't do that. Women are smart enough to play stupid and dumb. They are not gonna do that. As I told you, I'm the only one that's always telling you, I will tell you this again. It is going to be an accidental phone call. It's going to be a butt dial. Because women will have their phone in the back of their pants. And then that means that their butt cheek swipe the phone, hit the password, got in, looked for the phone in the butt, pressed the contact information. Her ass cheeks scrolled all the way up to find your name, and then had the power to press and call you and say, I'm sorry. That was a mistake. I didn't mean to call you. But now I got you on the phone. How you doing? You want to know why they butt dial you? Is because they looking at your shit and they forget to turn that off, and they slide you in their pants or their pocket, or they hit the number because they got something on you where there's a little number or little telephone thing right there. Sometimes, gentlemen, they will send you, they will have memes, guys. Now, for all you guys out there, like I told you before, you never understand. If you go to a woman's Instagram, Facebook, or TikTok, and you see this meme, you know what? Wait, hold on, let me see. Hold on, wait, you see a meme. Hold on, let me give you a second how that shit gonna go. Hold on, wait, watch this, guys. Let me show you that shit. Hold on, wait, let me see here. Hold on. All right, here we go. The meme is gonna come on, right? Let me see if I can find that shit. All right, here we go. They'll have this in the background and shit.
As I take my time and look into his eyes and look out into the blue, he knows. And if he's reading this, just know, I miss you.
And you guys will be like, the fuck is that? Or they'll do it in hieroglyphics, guys. They will say things like that only you can understand. I miss you. I think about you. They will say all that fucking bullshit through memes. So they'll try to talk to you that way. Another way they'll do it is holidays coming up. If it's your birthday, they'll say happy birthday. If it's Christmas, they'll wish you Merry Christmas. If it's a new year, they'll wish you Happy New Year. There are always windows that women can utilize. If there's a football game on and she knows your favorite team, she'll say, oh, I'm sorry that your team lost. Or I was watching your team and I remember da-da-da-da-da. Or, you know what, my team was playing your team and I want to let you know my team's going to kick your team's butt, LOL. Hey, by the way, what are you doing? I'm just saying for all you guys out here is that women will crawl their asses back, but they're not going to do it like you guys do it. They will do different things. But when I'm saying when you are imprinted on her, you are going to mean much more because you're going to echo. Gentlemen, you are going to be that noise and that sound and that feeling that she cannot get rid of. Guys, let me show y'all a little bit of game as I told you guys out here. When you're the guy, okay, let me explain women real quick to you guys out here, okay? So women love music. And women are always going to tie music into what they like. And that's kind of, I add that to the point that, because when you're a playlist, gentlemen, when you're on her playlist, that means you're pretty fucking special. And that means when she's thinking about you, she is playing those songs to remind you of her. And that is like poking a hole in a goddamn boat. But it's a good, guys, women like to feel certain kinds of pain. Sometimes a woman needs a good cry. She can think about you, miss you, and start crying. And cry because she wants to hear the good times.
And I will always love you.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying for all you guys out there? They will do all those things. It's the echo, guys. But when you give her the silence, you say everything without saying nothing. And what I'm saying is this is how you can touch her without touching her, guys. And this is why everything I'm saying is so important. But when she gives you crumbs and you call it a connection, she will give you silence, gentlemen. And when a woman gives you silence, guys, my God, when I was 14, I know, hey guys, I know what you're going through. I keep telling you, I know what you little motherfuckers are going through because I went through that shit at 14. I went through that shit at 14. But I know how you grown men are going through, man. That shit fucking sucks. Oh my God, it sucks to wait for a call and shit, man. Fuck. God damn, it sucks. And you lying in bed, tossing and turning, and like the phone will ring you like, it's her. And let me show you how fucked up it is. It's like, it's her. But you know what? I'm not going to answer it because I'm going to show her that I don't need her. Hello. Guys, and then when you answer the phone and it's not her, oh my God. So guys, please understand that, man. Please understand that, young man. And sir, we'll time you out, sir. I don't care what you care about Florida, but who cares about what you say? Please, this is not you got to take that shit to those channels that talk about the bullshit you talking about. I'd have quiet his ass up. But anyway, I'm saying for you guys out here, for all you guys out here, it's very important to understand, okay? All these people out here that don't understand the game and don't have an idea. This is not teaching you guys how to manipulate or hurt or harm or abuse women or anything like that. You don't need to raise your voice, gentlemen, to be heard, and you don't need to force your way into her thoughts. You simply need to understand how to be the person to lock in. And the secret, as I told you, is not in who you are. It's how you can still be. And the power is not chasing her attention. You've got to control the silence, because the silence is its own language that you didn't even, people don't see. The thing that's weird about these pickup artists and these red pill and manosphere guys, they never teach you silence, because women know how to use silence very well, because they know how to control the board. And when you can understand what I'm showing you, everything is going to change, because you're going to stop needing to impress and start letting her feel. Because as I was saying before, the mind is going to remember different than the body. Yes, the body's going to feel the rush, but the mind remembers the pause. The body may remember the kiss, but the mind is going to remember the moment before it happened. The moment she realized, there are always moments before moments. Hold on, guys. I'll slow this down, because I wait, yeah, hold on. Hold on, gentlemen. You know what we gotta do. Guys, you know we do take care of women over here. We take care of women over here. So as we say, for all you ladies out here, please, ladies, go ahead and get some ice cream. Go ahead, and I think it's time to fill up your glass of wine. Don't get too drunk, ladies, but fill up your wine, okay? All right. And I just want y'all to understand something and soak up this game, guys. Listen to what I'm saying. Because remember, guys, I'm tapping into that primal shit that she don't want y'all to know. But gentlemen, there are going to be moments in which certain things happen, and whoever is in control of the moment before the moment. So guys, please write this down, because no one's going to teach you this. It's the first time you're learning this. Nobody on YouTube is teaching you this. Nobody's telling you this shit. So all my guys, please write this down. The moment before the moment. And you circle the moment before the moment, because whatever happens after that moment doesn't really hold the impact like the moment before it happens. That's where your power lies at, right there. It is that moment when she begins to trust you, right there. It is that moment, the moment she begins to trust you is when she's going to start flirting with you. There is always, gentlemen, going to be a moment before a moment. The moment before she starts telling you, I miss you, or I think about you, or I care about you, or you were on my mind today. And I would think it, whatever those emotional things, there was a moment that triggered that moment. And there was something in that moment that you guys are missing, because y'all guys are looking at what's happening afterwards, but y'all guys are not looking what happens before. You see what I'm saying? And at the moment before the moment, listen what I'm saying. When you kiss her, when you had this game, gentlemen, when you kiss her, her mind is not going to, her body remembers the kiss, like I told you. But if you're a good kisser, her mind is going to remember the moment before it happened. Because a moment before something happens, whether she's about to play with herself, about to touch herself the first time, or about to come, those are moments in which her mind is never going to forget, because you have to be a certain kind of a motherfucker to be able to let a woman feel so relaxed, so in tune, and so connected that she wants you to hear her masturbate over the phone, make her tap her pussy, and make her come without you even having to touch it. Guys, remember, you guys, when you get this game, you can make them come without making them come. You don't have to touch them, because your words are powerful. So before these things out here, okay? All right. What I'm saying is, for all these guys out here, okay? Before these things happen to all you guys out here, there are moments that are going to happen that, if you're doing it right, now watch this. Now let me show you how the power of the pussy first, because y'all will recognize that first before what I'm about to tell you. The power of the pussy can do the same thing, and it is doing the same thing. The power of her pussy, and watch this, gentlemen, not her giving you pussy, but the smile, her being nice to you, her being polite to you, her ask you about your day, her telling you that's a cute outfit, that's a nice shirt, that's a nice haircut. In your mind, you then create those moments, but you're not getting any pussy. That's how you become pussy whipped. Because you're not getting the pussy, but you remember the moments that you share with her, whether it was a text message or anything like that. Please listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. So I got to explain women first so y'all to understand, so y'all can understand where I'm coming from, to understand what's going on in your mind, to understand what we do in their minds. Because the moment that she gave you, the moment you felt, okay, so remember, all right, you remember that, y'all remember my Tom Brady commercial? Y'all remember my Tom Brady commercial with the guy with the freckle faces and everything? When he was trying to teach everybody football 101 and no one understood him? But once Tom Brady says, I know what you're talking about. What did the guy do? Watch this. He went like this. He went like this. That was the reaction from the moment of somebody actually understanding and feeling what I'm saying. And that's what women do to a lot of you guys out here. That is what pussy whip's about. Pussy whipped isn't about her dangling the pussy in front of you. It is about the control that she has to be patient enough with her pussy to create memories and moments before things happen. So when she says she's cute or she reaches out and says something, she already knows that you hunger for a pussy, but she's smart enough knowing that she can create moments. Now remember, I keep telling you, women are dirty ass players, okay? They know this cheat code. You guys don't know it, but you're gonna learn it for the first time. That is why when she goes silent, what do you think you are tapping into? Not what she says, but that moment in which it happened. It was in that moment that when she said, you look cute, you took that shit and attached that to your fucking heart. And that was the power in which she had over you. Okay, for all you young men out here. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, it's the exact same thing. See, the moment I make her pussy tingle, I make that pussy wet, I make her blush, I make her smile, I make her think, and I make her react, is different. Because I know a lot of y'all guys saying, wait a second, Steve, but I do the same thing. No, you don't. And now I'll explain this, guys. Please get your crayons out, because no one's going to explain to you what I'm about to explain to you. Yes, we do the same thing. And yes, she has the same reaction, but her reaction is totally different. Remember, guys, I told you a clock can be right 2 times a day. And just because she smiled and just because she blushed and she was thinking and reacting doesn't mean that you penetrated her on a primal level. Guys, write this down to understand what's going on. In order to penetrate her on a primal level, you cannot do it by being disingenuous or nice. Nice guys will never unlock her primal level. So when you're trying to be nice and you're trying to be sweet and you're trying to be kind, you're trying to be thoughtful and understanding and all these things, she is reacting, but there are no memories, because those are lost words that fade like smoke, because they don't carry any weight, because behind everything you're doing is trying to manipulate her to open her legs and try to fuck, in which she then where goes and returns the, like, it's like you're throwing dirt rocks at her, she's throwing missiles back at you. Because when you try to play her, she plays you back. You tell her she's cute and all this other stuff. She says, you know what? You're cute yourself. And it has more impact on you because you want her more. Okay. All right. So I just want you to understand that. Okay. Oh, let me go ahead and let me see. This young man says a question. He asked this question right here. He says, why is a woman worth my charisma? Okay, Paul, I'm going to give you a minute to call in. No, I got it. He's got a minute to call in because, again, gentlemen, I'm here to help all you young men. I appreciate you all, but we've got to get rid of those who are disruptive. So, Paul, you have 30 seconds to call in, and we have to remove you, sir. And the reason why is because, see, the problem is that even what you're saying shows how weak you are. Because you don't have any fucking charisma, Paul. Look at you. You're a circle with the letter P on it. You don't even know what the fuck you are. You don't know who you are. And you don't have any game. So, sir, you got 15 more minutes or I'm going to have to let you go. Okay, sir? So, Paul, I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. And I hope you find what you're looking for, but we got to let you out of here, guys. Gentlemen, here's the thing out here, guys. I'm here to help you young men, but we got to keep the class going without disruption. But as I was saying before, for all you guys, all right, well, we'll know he'll create a new channel as they always do. What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that the reason why my words have more impact is because I'm never trying to get a woman to open her legs. So when I am actually talking to her, I'm unlocking a primal side of her that is going to remember the moment before the moment, which means when there is silence, that's what's going to make her go back in time. And that's why we go ahead and set what we set up. Do you see what I'm saying? And I just want you guys to understand where it's coming from, because the moment, it's not the thing that what I say to a woman, it is the moment in which to her time froze when I caught her breath and she just goes, you see what I'm saying? When she wasn't sure if I would or I wouldn't. How do I react to this? Do I try to act normal? Do I try to play it off? What do I do? And that's the power that a man is going to have, okay? And the thing is at the end of the day, it is that same power that's going to hurt the fuck out of her when there is space. Because I create moments before the moment, is that it is in that moment that she is going to lock into, gentlemen. That is where the memories and the feelings lie. And that is why they are going to toss and turn. That is why they're going to get jealous. That is why they're going to come up with other women. They're going to say, God damn it, it is this time. And I remember what he's doing right now. Who is he doing it with? Because he's not doing it with me. Motherfuck him. I can't stand him. I miss him, or I'm about to cry because of these things, okay? For all you guys out here, I just want y'all to understand that. And this is where most of you guys understand. You guys, you have to understand. Where do you, wait, my head? Oh, what I'm saying for you guys out here, that's where the space lies, the uncertainty, and that's where the moments and memories lie. Not to act, but in the buildup. Not the words, but in the weight of what you said before the words. It will never be the touch, gentlemen. It will be the tension that came before the touch. And if the tension before the touch was an excitement, and then the touch was down and bad and basic and boring, it's never going to happen again. She's going to wipe that from her memory. But when you touch her the way you're doing, okay? All right? So, sir, I'm going to, sir, again, guys, as I said before, can everybody put a 1 before we let him go? And I just want, I keep saying all you guys out here, that it is something weird with these young men that they keep coming back when they don't belong here. So, sir, I'll give you a minute to call in, and if you don't, we'll go ahead and let you go as well. But guys, I do want y'all to understand something, that a lot of these young boys need father figures, need people, and they are mad, angry, and bitter. So he has an opportunity in 30 seconds to call, and if he doesn't call in, it's fine. We'll just let him go, and he'll come back. So just we'll go ahead and let you go, buddy. You had an opportunity, but sorry, I got to keep going on. And that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? It's weird. But gentlemen, let me explain something to you. Young men that keep stalking other men, ladies, please be careful about who you give your time, your pussy, and attention to. Because if these young men cannot let me go and I'm not trying to sleep with them, what do you think they're going to do with you women? So ladies, y'all have to be careful about the individuals that y'all are talking to. Be very careful, because a person that cannot handle things is going to keep running back and keep coming back. But let me continue. As I was saying before, guys out here, for you guys out here, what I'm saying to you guys out here, when you have the rhythm and you have that tone and things like that, that is going to be the difference. Gentlemen, you should be able to touch a woman without touching her, and to make you think about her, or to make her think about you. And this is, gentlemen, like I said, this is not being mean. And I'm not, gentlemen, this is not about deception or manipulation. This is all about knowing when you embody that game and you know how to fuck and you know the power which you can do. You already know what's going to happen. And this is not trying to create anything. It's just showing her the things that you are. But the problem with most of you guys out here, you guys have a hunger, but you can't create a hunger in a woman. Okay? See, gentlemen, your hunger, gentlemen, always remember this, because I am trying to get you guys to see things that you don't see. Your hunger is always going to make you predictable, easy to control, and easy to manipulate, because she knows how to exactly to feed that hunger without ever feeding you. She knows how to smile just right when the time presents itself. She knows how to text at that right moment. She knows how to compliment you days of being absent and going away. And she knows that you are not going to interpret it anything other than a sexual connection or something that is a strong feeling. Or you might interpret it as progress, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, that is just maintenance. She's just making sure your fucking ass doesn't leave. And that is why I'm teaching you this motherfucking game. Because guess what? You can't leave anywhere when she is not in your reality. She's got to go. I'm not going anywhere, because I'm staying right where I'm at, because I'm never in her reality. But see, when you have this game, one thought, one mind, one way, do you see what I'm saying for all you guys out here? You are the master, all right? And you can create ripples in her mind, because you were the one that took his time. And she can't understand that. Her mind, her reality, her algorithm, and her pussy is trying to figure this out. Why the fuck am I so easily discarded? And they're going to start to think like yesterday's trash. Who the fuck does he think he is? I am going to change time in her. And my silence is going to hit her in a different way, and it's going to fuck her up. Because I control the rhythm, I control the interaction, I control the pace, I control the tone, and I never gave any effort. It was just the tone. It was the calm. It was the stillness. It was the man that knew I don't need to go after a pussy or try to interrupt anything. It was nothing about manipulation, because again, I'm not trying to get her pussy, so I'm not trying to manipulate her. I'm not going to lie to her or anything like that. And that's what women don't understand, okay? That's what women don't understand. And until women understand it, they're just not gonna move. They're not gonna understand, and they're always gonna get pressed up. You see what I'm saying? And they're gonna get upset. They're gonna get mad. They're gonna get hurtful. They're gonna get angry. They're gonna get bitter because they just don't know the game. She doesn't understand you guys. And the reason she's not gonna understand you is because guess what? She cannot ever feel this fucking weird. It's like a weird emotion. Gentlemen, gentlemen, it's like, okay, guys, you know when you go outside and put wherever you're at, it's probably cold as fuck. But when that wind hits your ass, like you go outside with like some shorts or a short sleeve t-shirt, and that wind hits your ass, it's gonna be a feeling that say, I need to get my ass inside and get something on. You see what I'm saying? For all you guys understand? But the guys, I want to tell y'all something. She doesn't miss the one who's always around. She misses the one that made her feel something powerful while doing nothing at all. The one that moved her like an ocean without chasing her, by drawing her in to who he is without trying to manipulate her. Every look, every sound, every smile, every pause was a glance that she created in a brand new chapter in a book called You. And when that was over, it really wasn't over because you wasn't fully understood. See, let me explain you something about women. The reason why women cut you off and move on and don't give a fuck is because they have a skill called closure. Closure means that she never felt anything because you never moved her. And that means she can walk away from you without feeling anything at all. This is what we call, gentlemen, closure. And as long as we have the closure that we have, then that is going to change everything up. And that's what women don't understand. And that's what women feel. It's the closure. Okay? See, gentlemen, what is very important is I'm never trying her moods. I don't give a fuck about how she moves, okay? Because I don't chase her moods, okay? I'm going to command the environment. I'm not going to lower the tone to match what she is. I'm always going to stay grounded in who I am. Do you see what I'm saying? All right? For all you guys out here, okay? I'm always going to stay grounded, okay? Because your kingdom, gentlemen, and your empire isn't ran on emotion. Please write this down, gentlemen. Your kingdom, your throne is not run by emotion, but it is run by principles. And if your emotions run you, she'll run you. Not because they're mean and not because they're evil. They are wired, okay, to challenge unproven power. Let me show you Jillian. See right here? All right. She got a Secret Santa. Let's say I bought my Secret Santa gift today for a black card party. Let the games begin. See that shit, guys? She gonna roll up in that motherfucker and just, guys, I'm telling you, these women, man, they just know how to get these motherfuckers. And whoever gets her gift is gonna think that she's trying to gift her pussy to him. What a fucking shame. And guys, that's why I keep telling y'all motherfuckers, man. Guys, you are the gift. You are the gift. You don't have to give her anything. Because the gift that you give her is something that gifts will never ever do to the mind or the feeling. Gifts come and go, but what you can make her feel is something that she can never, ever, ever understand. Because you are going to be embraced for the first time. You don't need to explain yourself, okay? Because she has got to interpret you. Do you see what I'm saying? You've got to stop trying to figure her ass out. Stop doing that bullshit. Let her fucking figure you out. And that interpretation is something that's going to build and build and build. And is through that silence that is going to create the story that is going to have her craving more about you. And she doesn't even know why she thinks about you. She doesn't. And she is going to pause, and she is going to pause at anything that pops up to give her a memory of you. Because, gentlemen, I'm going to tell you this, guys. We're in their head every fucking day. I don't know how many times a day, but we are always going to be a thought crossing her mind somewhere, somehow. And she's trying everything she can to get us out, but she can't. And even in that thought, she is going to smile, not at the thought, but the memory in the moment before the thought. And she is going to feel it. And that's the point. The feeling is the fingerprint. That is what is left behind. Not answers, not feelings. Your fingerprint is going to echo, and it is going to stretch, and it is going to haunt her. It's going to bug her. It's going to make her feel addictive, and it's going to make her want to bring her ass back to the fingerprint in which you lay on her motherfucking ass. And that's what y'all don't understand. It's not a gift. It's not a fucking dinner. It's none of that stuff. You don't, gentlemen, please write this down. And the red pill, manospheres, pickup artists, and everybody telling you a bunch of bullshit are not going to tell you this. Hallmark, marketing, advertisers, restaurants, flower shops are not going to tell you this. See, they will tell you you have to do more in your reality. But the secret they don't want to tell you is that the man that means more has more impact. Say it again. You don't need to do more. You just need to mean more. And that meaning is going to come. She is going to be her own worst enemy, gentlemen. Just like you guys, when you miss a woman, you try everything to get that thought out of your head by restraining and trying to get rid of. You know what? I miss her. I'm thinking about her. Let me get her out of my mind. Let me put the phone down. I don't want to think about her. Shit, I'm thinking about her. I don't want to think about her. Wait. She's probably fucking another guy. Okay, I'm getting mad now. Fuck, I'm getting more jealous. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Do you see what the fuck I'm saying? Women do the same thing. They are going to try to drink you out of their mind, smoke you out of their mind. They're going to cry you out of their mind, get bitter and angry, or try to replace you with another man to get you out of their motherfucking mind. Oh my God. And they can't get you out of the mind when you mean more. From stillness, not a simulation. Can withhold without being cold, rude, or hurtful, but yet he's gonna hurt her. A man that doesn't yell, doesn't scream, take care. If you don't want me, take care. If I'm not the right guy for you, take care. If you don't want to listen to me, hey, it's cool, take care. And if I'm not doing enough for you, oh, hey, look, I hope he has. Take it without be guys, that's the coldness. That's the coldness, okay? That is the coldness, man. Without being cold, that's the coldness. A man that is laid back and ain't sweating her. Because what fucks her up is her mind cannot ever figure out, why doesn't he think about me? Why am I not a memory? Why isn't he reaching out to me or crawling his ass back to me? Why doesn't he give a fuck? And they fucking cream over that shit, gentlemen. Let me grab this question real quick. Let me grab this question, okay? All right. Let's see here. Wait, hold on a second. You saying y'all must have not had a good woman before. Baby girl, sassy. Let me tell you something, baby girl. You ain't a good woman until a motherfucker man says you're a good woman. So sit your ass down like a good woman, be quiet, and pay attention. Back to you. I get women and put them in competition with each other. Is that wrong? It's Terry, what? Terry, stop that bullshit. You don't get no fuck. Okay, you know what you do. Guys, watch this. Hey, guys. You see where, hold on, no, Scary Perry. I know he's wrong, but I want to show you guys. You want to know why he's all fucked up? Read what he's saying. He's right. You do get women. Because guess what? Hey, I don't get women, motherfucker. They get me. So guess what? I guess we wrong right here. You see what I'm saying? We're the ones that's wrong. But see, let me show you how to get a woman that wants to fuck with you. See, women are going to fuck with the man that is not going to lie to her, that's not going to manipulate her, that's not going to deceive her, that's not going to beat around the bush, that's not going to try to manipulate her out of her pussy by telling her lies and all that other stuff. So I understand that is. I know Terry is. I know Terry is, but I'm just trying to teach him a lesson that for a lot of young guys out here, this is not me tearing down women. But I'm saying, you guys out here, the reason they're going to get me is because when I talk to them, they're going to feel my conversations. Because my conversations are going to create moment. Guys, remember, my conversations are going to create what she's going to tap into when she has the free will to leave me. Remember, guys, nobody on the internet is telling you this. I create the end in the beginning. So when she walks away on free will, when she finds another guy, when she's sick that she can't control me, or when she has other guys that will do more than I can, there's the door, but I'm gone, but I won't go away. Because remember, her logical sense is going to go away, but I will always have an emotional fingerprint on her because of the moments that took shape, the moment that, for the first time, she can open herself up to a man like me, okay? All right? Well, wait a second. No, wait. See, gentlemen, do you want to see, lady, I'm not trying to get your pussy wet. Relax. You see what I'm saying? I might not, it's odd. I'm not God, but it's just crazy. When I get them to play with their pussy, they say,
"Oh my God, oh Jesus, oh Lord, oh my God, oh Lord, oh Jesus, oh God, oh Lord."
Baby, I ain't God, I ain't Lord.
"Oh my God, oh Jesus, oh God, oh Lord."
So, baby girl, I might not be God, but they say God enough around me, if you know what I'm talking about. So I hope y'all understand, see what I'm saying? So, little baby girl, hey, I got something for everybody, girl. Just pay attention. Don't get mad at me. I'm not God. I never said I was God.
"Oh Lord, have mercy. Oh God, it's coming. Jesus. Ooh, oh God, oh God."
So I'm not God, but I'm just saying. Hey, baby girl, you know what I'm talking about. No, we don't have anything going on, but come on, you know what I'm talking about. Hey, your fingers and dildo know what I'm talking about, if you know what I mean. I'm not saying a guy, but you know, if your dildo could talk, or your fingers, baby girl. I appreciate you. But if your dildo and fingers could talk, you know what I'm saying, baby girl. All the women out here saying, Steve, let's let hey Steve, calm down, Steve, okay? All right, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So I'm just saying, what I'm saying is, big dog, is I'm not trying to, I don't play jokes with people's religion. I'm just trying to say I had to give a woman correction because it was a woman that sat around and said, I'm not a God. I'm not a God to a woman. I'm just going to be a man she can't forget. That's all. I'm going to be a man that's going to haunt her thoughts and her dreams and her sexual desires and passions. 413, sir, what is your name and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Steve, it's Trey. Yeah, I just got back from the bar actually. I had like a couple of text questions I wanted to ask you.
All right. Did the woman reply to you or you replying to her? Which one? Which you got?
Well, they both just texted me right now. They gave me their number, and I'm like, one.
All right, wait. Stop. Already got the game, guys. Off the top of the dome, already got the answer. Let me show you how cold the game is. So she gave you a number, right? Right?
Well, I gave her my number, and she texted me.
All right, and she texted you her number, yes?
Yes.
All right, so let me go ahead and let me go ahead and hold on. Let me get in the thing. Hold on a second. Let's get in the.
Nothing in the world like your booty in the air, yeah, with your face in the pillow. Ooh, taking off your underwear.
So I'm gonna say, hey, check this out. Hey, I'm gonna say, hey, you know what? The thing about me, I don't reply to phone numbers. I always like to add a face to the number because what's gonna happen when I want to call you? I'm just not gonna call any old woman up. So why don't you go ahead and send me a photo so I can tie that face to that number? Because it'd be quite rude of me to call you somebody else. And then if you will allow me to seduce you, then send me a picture. I'll make sure I text you back, and this seduction game can start on a primal level. Okay, big dog, say that shit to her. That's how you talk to him. So she sends you the number. I'm just showing how to game it out. So I'm going to force a photo because I mean, if you talk to a lot of women, you don't know which woman is who. So she sends you that number, you hit her with that, okay?
All right, yeah. So she I was talking to her at the bar, and then I gave her my number. I told her, like just text me or whatever.
I know I told you what to say. Just say what I told you to say. You just said she just texted you a number, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, then say what I just told you to say.
Okay, I got you.
Listen, here's my problem. God damn it, hold on. Hold on. All right, let me put the music back on. All right, let me tell you. Look, check it out. Hold on, let's check it out. So the thing is, baby girl, check it out. With all due respect, I'll give you a brand new one. With all due respect, I'm just not gonna call a phone number. I need to attach your face to the number. And it's not actually about your face or your body. It's basically, the problem is, how can I seduce a phone number? I'm not here to seduce a phone number. But if you send me a photo, I tie that face to the number, I can remember where I met you, and then I'm gonna go ahead and start seducing you. Talk that shit to her. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
See what I'm saying? Talk that noise to her. Hey, what you mean, these dude? What you talking about? You what? I mean, what? Look, come on, girl. Come on. You know if you send me a number, I'm gonna say that shit to you. How am I gonna seduce you if I don't know who I'm talking to? So you send me that photo, I see who you are. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to you. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to your light little ass real quick. Bring your ass over here and let me talk to you. We talk to you. Yeah, you can laugh all you want. Yeah, but the way I'm gonna talk to you is like this. Hold on. Hold on. These do. Hold on. That's what these do.
Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl. Do the things that your man won't do. I'll be the roller of your world. Your suck his dick, jump on the stick and ride it like you never had before. Gonna make love to you and make your toes curl.
That's how you gotta talk to a girl. Guys, y'all gotta be like this, man. I'm gonna make her toes curl. Let me go and holler at her and make her toes curl. Anyway, let's get back to this game. Y'all know what I'm talking, guys. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so go ahead and let me know, young man. I hope you send a message to her. Get back at me, okay? Go ahead and send that shit to her. You have any other text messages?
No, that was the two girls in it. The two girls I met tonight.
All right,
They just texted me type shit.
send those messages to her right now. Get back at me. I'm doing the show. Send that to her right now. And if they reply back, get back with Unc, and I'll tell you what to say, okay?
All right, back. Good luck.
All right, respect, man, respect. Guys, it's the game, dog. I keep telling y'all, man, this is how y'all know guys that got game. It doesn't, guys, if you're texting a woman and you got a problem, just call in and ask Unc, and I'll tell you what to say, man. We can always turn this around, just like you want to turn her around and hit it from the back, right? So let's go ahead, and if you got me, let's get it, man. I'm just showing y'all the game, man, because once y'all get this game down, it's going to change everything. It's going to change your interpretation. But again, remember, I want to create moments and I want to create memories. I don't want her to feel like I'm going to use like some gimmicky ass line or something like that. I want to show her why she should fuck with me. I'm going to show her why she should text me. I want to show her why she should miss me, and actually why she should think about me. If we can move it like that, gentlemen, we can change the game up. That's what I'm saying. And that's what each and every one of you guys can do when you gamed up. You don't have to play games with women. Like I've always told you guys, you don't have to play games. As long as you're locked into who you are, and as long as you show a woman, again, this is not being mean, rude, desperate, manipulative or anything like that. Hey guys, when I talk to women, it's cool, man. No, and again, no. We don't want to, let me see. Sassy says that's on you then. No, Sassy. Oh, wait, not Sassy. I'm sorry. That's not, Sassy's being mean. Sassy. Come on, Sassy. Come on, girl. We ain't trying to do that. No, man. How do you have game? Wait. Hold on. Wait a second. Hey, wait. Hold on. I don't understand something. Wait a second. Wait. I'm lost. Stephanie, you say, how do I game here every night? Okay, young lady, I guess you're new here. I know you're new here. But you think that I need to be on the phone with a woman all the time or be up a woman? Okay, young lady, what I want you to do, Stephanie, I want you to look at all the women that's in this room. And if you can't tell why these women are in this room, then you might need to stay in this room and learn. Because I don't need to be up under you to get your pussy wet. See, Stephanie, let me explain something. Hold on, let me educate Stephanie. Hold on, all of the ladies, every lady listening right now, all the ladies, hold on, just Stephanie, you can stay in here. Hey, ladies, take a break. Ladies, break time. Everybody, ladies, go ahead and take a break. Let me talk to Stephanie so I can go ahead and educate Stephanie. Stephanie, hold on, Stephanie. Let me show you something. Okay, let me turn this on. Stephanie. Hold on, Stephanie. Listen, baby girl. Let me show you something. All right, so Stephanie, you don't need to know. Stephanie, I'm going to teach you something. Stephanie, check this out. All right, Stephanie. Why do I need to talk to women when she has access to me where she can listen to my voice? She has video access to me. And baby girl, can someone please, don't forget everybody, all my poetry aficionados, I'll have a brand new erotic poem for you guys after the show. I just got to record it, but y'all can post the erotic link. But baby girl, let me explain something to you. even though I write the poetry for myself and I do write the poetry for the guys to show them how to use their mouthpiece, Stephanie, the thing is, I do have a woman fan club and they love listening to my voice. They love listening to the poetry. They love listening to seduction. And they actually think that I'm talking to them. But Stephanie, you don't understand that because you're new here. Because I am not trying to manipulate women. I'm just a guy that says, hey, let me talk to you for a second. That's all I'm saying. All right. Hey, and I appreciate that. I'm not trying to be young lady. I appreciate what you're saying. I'm not trying to be right. I'm not trying to be wrong. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy that knows what he's doing. And shout out to the guys out there. But guys, all my poetry aficionados, I will have a brand new poetry track for you guys out here after we get done with the show because the game don't sleep. So I'm gonna do this show. After the show's over, I'm gonna get in the studio, record the track, and I'll upload it. You have my word as a man. I already wrote it out, so I just got to record it. So there will be a poem, a erotic poem up tonight for the ladies. But okay, all right. So what I'm saying is to all you guys out here, hey, if you wrote a poem and recorded, I wrote another poem, recorded and narrated. Damn, well, shit, send that shit to that motherfucker. Anyway, back to the show, guys. I do appreciate you guys out here. And gentlemen, everything I'm teaching you is not bad, wrong, or indifference. As I said before, I'm trying to teach you that I'm going to upset a woman in a different way. See, gentlemen, the silence is not a bad manipulation or a scheme or anything bad for women, okay? The silence is in the seduction. When you can lock into a woman with your words, okay, gentlemen? And this is what I'm saying. When a woman can feel safe around you, gentlemen, and that is safe, and that is secure, and that is laid back. And when I say safe, secure, and laid back, what I'm saying, guys, a woman that's going to say this, listen, check it out. You know what? This guy is never trying to manipulate me or try to do something to me. All he's doing is I'm just enjoying the person. And guys, that's why I love to make memories and moments. It's not the orgasms, gentlemen, that I love the most. I like the orgasms, but what guys, y'all understand what I love the most, not the orgasm, but when she lets herself go and opens up her mind. Remember, guys, out there, wait, the ladies are still gone. Ladies, y'all can come back real quick, but guys, I tell you, check this out. What the thing is remember, guys, her fantasy is my beginning. So when she is able to tell me what her dirtiest fantasy, deepest fantasy, fun fantasy, role-playing fantasy, then I can then swing that around. All I need to know, as I've always say, ladies, I just need to know for you guys out there, and I'll be teaching this in the school. I just need to know, remember, what's the word? Ocean, nature, thunderstorm, or rain. So those are soothing sounds to women. Once I know that, I can record something really private for her that's actually one-on-one, that really connects with her, where she can understand me that much more. So I just wanted to make sure that y'all understand the levels of the game, but we'll continue, guys, in this. But as I'm saying, guys, remember, I don't want you to force your way into her heart, because you can't. You can't force your way into her pants, and you cannot force your way into her mind. Please understand that. I am telling you guys right now, it is a fucking fortress. You cannot do that. There is no dinner, no flowers, no trinkets, no bracelets that can do that, okay? The thing is, you have to be invited. That was one of the biggest rules I learned at 9 years old, gentlemen. I had to learn the rule of the vampire. I have to be invited. She has to invite me in, because the invite is the only way to experience what she's going to keep replaying. So, okay, guys, see, I know I'm going to sound crazy, but no one tells you this. When she invites me, it's not sex. The invite, guys, if a woman invites you in, don't look at it as her opening her legs. She just wants to maybe study a little more. But in that invite, ladies, all I need, like I said, just give me an acre of land. I just want one. I just need an acre of land, just a piece of land, just a piece of land. Because what I want to do is I want to become an experience to the emotion. The emotion doesn't understand experience, okay? The emotion doesn't understand experience, okay? See, I'm not trying to convince the woman. I want her to trust me enough to realize that I'm not trying to open up your legs. That's what's going to convince her. You got to let her feel you. Guys, gentlemen, do you know these women, all these women, sometime today, I didn't say masturbate, sometime today, there was a song that they heard that they just had to stop and sing to, dance to, or something. I'm sure something like that. You see what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? Okay. And for all of you guys out here, I want y'all to understand the game, man, is that at the end of the day, it is not how you feed her, it's how you speak. It is a connection that is going to reach beyond, because see, I get it. Homework is not going to tell you this, and nobody's going to tell you this. You're not her toy to be entertained with, and you are not here to prove anything. I am here to tap into something so she can fucking feel my words. But it's not my words that I want her to feel. I wanted to feel the depth of my words through the silence of when she is not around or is she not hearing me. Guys, what I'm saying is that what is going to fuck her up is when she talks to one that has the game, and I don't know, it's going to come somewhere and it's going to click in her mind. It's like, damn, that was a real cool conversation we had. But how could she have a cool conversation with you guys if y'all just like, wait, let me show y'all. Hold on a second. Here's what y'all do.
Hi, Barbara. I'm Steven. I'm a Leo. What are you up to? Oh, wait.
I'm sorry, y'all. No, that's not you. Y'all are too robotic.
Hello, how are you doing? I am going to go ahead and text Messenger right now. Let me get on and go ahead and message her. How are you doing? LOL. Ha ha ha. Find the right emoji. There it is. Emoji.
And you guys think the women gonna like that shit. Dog, come the fuck on. Y'all ain't going nowhere with that stupid shit. How is she gonna feel basic, boring conversation? How is she gonna go back and remember who you are? You don't have any personality. There's no personality in a boring text message. There's no personality in an emoji. And these women know that shit, because they get it every goddamn day. Ladies, I don't mean to bust you, but y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Every damn day you grab your phone, you are like, God damn. That's the woman going through her phone and shit, just swiping up. Same motherfucking song, and they don't like that. They do not like that. Gentlemen, your presence has to be rare, but the presence that you have has to be you have to detach from the outcome. Write this down, gentlemen. If you do not detach from the judgment, the expectation, and the outcome, you will become pussy whipped. Sorry, ladies, gotta tell them the truth. Sorry, ladies. Listen what I'm saying. Okay, the judgment. You look at a woman because she had something tight on to make that ass pop or those titties pop out. You're already judging her, thinking that she's easy and she's a slut, she's a whore, and she wants to fuck. Maybe she wants to fuck, but she don't want to fuck you. Judgment, expectation. Wow, she smiled at me. I should be able to send her a dick pic, and then I can ask her to send me a titty pic, and then I can ask her what she's doing and ask her to come over to my place. Expectation. Outcome is when you take judgment and expectation, and then you create an illusion in your head that then, watch this, guys, very important. Judgment and illusion judgment and expectation creates an illusion called an outcome. So when you judge a woman and you have an expectation, and then that woman smiles at you, says hello, good morning, What are you up to? That was a cute picture. You look really handsome today. That was nice cologne. Ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. They don't. Then your outcome is an illusion saying that she wants to sleep with you. She loves you. She cares about you. She thinks about you. And because that illusion, man, it really, it just fucks you guys up. And I don't want any of you guys out here to get caught up in that. See, there is a reason that women love men like me. Now remember, guys, I'm 54. Guys, you're going to be 54 one day. So hopefully when you're 54 and I'm no longer here, that you'll have 20s, 30s, and 40s knocking down your door. The reason they're not going to be able to forget you, no matter how old you are, even if you have a dad bod and you don't have to be 6 foot tall, is that it is the one thing that most guys don't know, and that is making her feel sexually safe in the silence. That means not forcing or pushing or making her want to talk about sex, talk about sexual positions, talk about what she likes and who she been sleeping with and all that silly shit. You want to make her feel safe. You want to make her feel like a woman without needing to say she is one. You never interrupt her softness with force. You never question her emotions, and you allow her to explain and express herself every little bit. And again, she's not an animal. You don't have to reward her good behavior, but those are things that I would say that's sexy. Sexy is when a woman opens up to you. Beautiful is when a woman starts to tell you what's on her mind. Those are things that you can go ahead and tell a woman, that's sexy and that's attractive to me. But I say for all you guys out here that she needs to feel that on a primal level. Because if she doesn't feel it on a primal level, most of y'all guys are going to struggle. And this is the truth that a lot of guys just don't tell you, okay? Women don't fall for what they understand, okay? You need to be an X-file. You need to be an alien. You need to be hieroglyphics because there's so many of them out there. There's so many everybody's out there, but there are no somebodies. And if you guys want to stay in their mind and in their body and between their legs, you've got to own who you are, okay? Because when a woman decides to come close to you, gentlemen, it ain't got shit to do with you. That is that conversation she's having with those emotions, and she decides to come closer on her terms. That's when the bond becomes real, not when she is pushed to do something. Because, gentlemen, I can't tell you, man, how many clients I have, man. I beg my girlfriend to sleep with me, and I ask my fiance to give me some pussy, and you know what they do? They just lie in their back and say, hurry up. Can't force a woman to do something on her terms. I say that for all you guys out there, you cannot do that whatsoever. If the bond is not real and she feels that she's pushed, she feels that she's pressured, or you're trying to convince her, she is going to fucking pull the fuck away from you. I'm telling you, it's not going to, gentlemen, guys, man, these women are cold, man. Hey, I hate to prop you women up, but gentlemen, these women are cold. Sometimes they can just give it to you and just be off into the grocery store figuring out what they're going to buy. I'm out of fucking salad dressing and I need to get them little snacks. And I heard that Dove has a new chocolate ice cream bar and they're thinking about everything but you. But the beautiful thing is, I know. Hey, I know y'all. Hey, look, baby, I know y'all women are cold as fuck. I know y'all motherfuckers are cold as fuck. I am not cold. Hey, cold, shiver. Yeah. I'll give y'all women y'all props, but I'm not gonna kiss no ass here. But I'm being honest with you gentlemen here. That's why we're actually talking about it, gentlemen, because I want you to understand the opponent. These women are cold. But the thing is that when a woman can build a connection in her mind, okay, think about this. When she builds a connection, it is something, okay, this is why Hold on a second. This is why she can say what she said, right? This is why this young lady, let me show you again. You want to know why she can say this? Because she knows that what we know, that she knows that when, hey, everybody outside this room, 22, you know, they doing everything they can to get that ass. You know it. That you know it, you know it, you know it. And you know that all those guys that are text messaging you right now, all those guys saying, good morning, I miss you, I think about you, what are you doing? What is it going to take to date you? I got a gift for you. Do you need some money or whatever? They know that you're never going to be connected to them, but they're connected to you. And that's called pussy whip. So they're pussy whip. So you know what I'm talking about, okay? I know. I'm trying to lace everybody with the game. But what I'm saying for many of you guys out here, when you can create a connection or she comes connected with you, she owns it, because that is something that goes beyond the surface of her ass and titties. And she is going to own it. She is going to protect it. And guess what? That's why I give them access to me in different ways, because she can always, a woman that fucks with me can always return back to me again and again without even talking to me. That's how cold you got to be, guys. You got to be able to lace these women and let them have access to you, where, again, women have egos and they think their pussy is special and they like, man, fuck that motherfucker. But you know what? I have access to them and I can tap onto that drug by pressing play without talking. So you can touch her without touching her, okay? And that is why you give them the space, because I want to be timeless, man, because they can always come back. It might not be in the next second, it might not be in the next hour. Fuck, it might not be in the next day, the next week, or the next month. But gentlemen, they're not gone, because you will cross their mind every day, if not a few times a day, because they miss the interaction, they miss the connection, okay? All right? And that's what I'm saying, okay? So let me go ahead and kick this guy out, because again, man, I watch this. Sir, I agree with you, okay? I agree with you, okay? I'll let you out, okay? Because I don't understand. Why is it guys who can't get pussy try to tell me what women want? That's weird to me. Like, why do guys who can't get women try to tell me what women want? Of course she wants your money because you can't fuck, Henry. Of course she wants to use you because you can't make her pussy wet. Of course they do. So you're right. If you don't have the game, there's nothing about you they want from you. So guys, let us continue. We chopping this up, man. Yeah, they lead with money and weakness and thirst and desperation. Doesn't work. But gentlemen, let me continue a little bit more, because I do have to record this track, but I'll continue a little bit more because we do have a show at 12 noon. But let me finish this up. See, gentlemen, what I'm saying is that I keep telling you, you want a woman out of alignment. Right now, her pussy control is because she's in alignment, because you guys are out of alignment. That's where she controls the board, controls the game, so on and so forth. 256. What is your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, Steve, this is John. So my question is, I've been in a relationship for a good amount of years, about 3 years, with my girl. But the way our relationship is set up, it's more open on my end, and she can do what she wants as well, but she just understands that I deal and talk to other women. But as of recently, I'm running into other women and, feelings get involved and all this other stuff.
No,
and
they don't get involved.
I've had,
They don't get involved. Okay, sir, you don't have to lie. You're not that guy. When you're talking about feelings, you mean your feelings, not theirs, because you are not that guy.
No,
I'm
not necessarily talking.
Wait. So wait, are we talking your feelings? We're talking about your feelings, because you know you're not that guy to draw out feelings. You already know that. But You mean your feelings are going in, right?
No.
So you're telling me they catch feelings with you?
Yes.
Give me an example. What are you saying to them? What are you saying to them where they catch feelings for you?
I'm not saying anything in particular, like one thing that's saying, "Oh, now I have feelings for you." But let me just kind of finish wait.
I'm trying to. I understand where you're coming from, but you got to stop lying. I'll let you finish, but you don't have any game, dog. You're not that motherfucker, and you can motherfuckers with game can tell who can't. So I would wish you would stop lying. I'll let you finish, but you're a liar, man. Because okay, you're saying these women have feelings for you. What feelings do they have? Why are you sir? Well, first, let me stop. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 32.
Okay, so can you stop laughing like a girl? I thought we were having a grown-up conversation. Why are you giggling like a girl?
No,
why are you giggling?
Because it's funny, but
it's
funny because I already knew what your response was going to be.
But you knew a response because you know I can know a real one from a fraud. So tell me about these feelings. Come on, dog. I'm gonna let you finish. Tell me about the feelings they have for you. What are they saying where they say that feelings for you?
The point of the call, or I guess the issue that's running into, is a lot of these girls are finding out one way or another that I have a situation,
sir,
and they've they're
sir,
reaching out to my actual main chick.
Sir, and I appreciate that, but sir, please understand why I'm undefeated. A real fucking man puts everything in front of the woman from the get-go so they don't have to figure out anything. Do you see why you're a fraud? They're not
exactly, and that goes to my point of calling.
Right. So they're not feeling, they feel manipulated and they feel used because they're figuring out why weren't you honest enough as a man to tell me I have a woman? Why didn't you tell me this? Right, I'm saying.
That's what I said. I'm not here to like argue.
No. What I'm saying is, listen. Listen. No, I know. I got you. I'm not mad at you, and I'm not trying to prop women. I'm just saying that this is what I'm saying, dog. They're not feeling you the way you're thinking. They feel manipulated because you have been disingenuous, you have lied, and you are deceiving them. That's why they're that way. Do you not see that?
I do.
Right.
And that's the point of the call.
Right.
So, and like I said, I've been in a situation for a while, and I know you can say, well, you don't have game and all this other stuff. But
sir. But sir, listen to me. Please listen to me. If you had game, you wouldn't lie to women. You would say,
go ahead.
You would say, this is who I am. This is what's going on. And this is what I'm going to want you and I to be. And then I laid everything out. And then you can decide what you want to do. So you can never say, I lied, I manipulated you, and I deceived you. Do you see what game is that you don't have? Because you're a liar. Yeah. So you can't say game. Game is honest and truth. It's not lie, big guy.
Got it. 100%. So that's where I'm at. And like I said, I'm trying to get to the core of why I'm calling, but I do.
No, go to the core. No. I just had to educate all the young men out there so they don't act like you. Because I don't want guys lying.
That's fair.
I don't want no disrespect. But I teach guys not to lie. That's the game. You don't lie to women. But go ahead. What is your question?
But here's my point.
Yes.
I've never been in a situation where I'm lying, meaning if one of these other girls asks, do I have a girlfriend? Am I talking to someone? Do I have a situation? The answer is always yes.
Okay, sir, let me ask you.
I also don't.
Sir.
But okay, go ahead.
Please listen. What is the rule of Jill Scott? Okay, you don't know, do you?
Of who?
Oh, right. Okay, I'm gonna teach you about guys who know how to fuck. Okay, this is just a you and I comment. You want to know what makes me.
You said of Jill Scott?
Yeah. Because when you know how to fuck and you got diamond dick, you live by what I call the rule of Jill Scott. And let me show you what it is.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. So before I tell her what to do, I'm going to tell her what the fuck I am. You see what I'm saying? And you're not doing that. So that tells me your fuck game is terrible. Tells me you're not a man and you're a manipulator. Man, I do not understand why you guys lie and do. Why? Listen, I get it. See, you're trying to.
Where's the lie being told, though?
Sir, the lie is being told and you not being honorable. Okay, look. Okay.
If your name is Steve and you say no, that's a lie. But if you say your name is Steve and you say yes, that's the truth, right?
No.
Where am I lying at?
Sir, the lie is you're giving her half the fucking story. You've got to be sir, I'm going to tell a woman that she's not the only one. And I'm going to tell a woman that, listen, you can see who you want to see. Don't stop talking to guys. You can continue. I'm going to give you a contract you can't refuse. Continue to do what you're doing, but I'm going to let you know you're not the only one. And I'm going to let you know straight the fuck up where we are at from the get-go. Because I am not, I never see, when you have game, you don't have problems with women because they understand where we're at. So guess what? Some women are going to say yes and then say no. Some women are going to say no and then say yes. And some women are going to say yes, then say no, then say yes again. So every woman is going to move differently. But the one thing they can never, ever say, and the reason why they like coming back, with all due respect, is because of you. Because when they meet people like you and they realize, I can take a percentage of Steve and share him and realize that I'm going to get a man that is going to be honest, truthful, not play games, be sexual, sensual, romantic, dominant, authentic, smooth, sensual, dirty, kinky, fun, nasty. That's going to make me smile, laugh, and everything. Or be with you that's going to tell me a half truth that's going to make me have to be Miss Detective and figure you out and realize your fuck game is weak. Who do you think they're going to pick? You bring them back to me. You bring them back to me. Because they will leave me, they will get with you because you promised them grandeurs of, you know what? Well, she didn't ask me if I was single, so I don't feel the need to tell her because she didn't ask me. So, Carl, let me ask you this question. You ready for this one? Can I ask you this question?
Mm-hmm.
All right, check it out. So, what if you meet a woman, right? Who do you think is a sexy woman, like on TV or something? Like, who do you think is sexy? Now, I was watching this Spanish show. I was watching this show. I don't know where it's from, Rio. It's about Teller. I was someone on Netflix. They walk around with all that ass. But I wish I could tell you now. I don't know the name of this shit. But what is a woman that you find that you may find? But don't even tell me. Okay, just think of a woman that you'll find attractive, right? Right. Now, are you an ass man? Are you an ass man or titty man?
Both.
Okay, so this woman has a nice ass and fat, juicy titties, and she is everything that you always wanted, right? And then you sit down next to her and she starts kissing on you and rubbing on you. And then, your dreams come true. She's like, hey, you know what? Let's go get a room. Let's go upstairs. Let's fuck around. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And y'all still kissing and touching. You cupping that ass. Guys, when you kiss them, you got to cup that ass. You got to come from within and cup that ass. But you're cupping her ass and you're kissing her and everything like that. Right? And then y'all start taking off your clothes and then you slide your hand down and you grab a dick. Are you going to be mad at her for? No, you know where I'm going with this shit. Now, remember, you're going to be like, oh, my God, you should have told me you had a dick. But she could say, well, you didn't ask. So would you be mad at her?
I mean, you would be able to tell before that point.
No, some operations.
but I hear you.
Yeah.
I would think you would be able to tell before. But I get it though. Especially.
Sir, what do you get?
With
Tell me, you're 32.
Yeah.
Look, young man. This is all I'm saying to you, man. Listen. I'm not trying to blow up your spot. What I'm saying is that if you're gonna fuck with women, they should know. Even I was talking about earlier today, like if I take a woman out and I'm like talking to the waitress or something like that, the woman I'm with is going to think I'm talking to the waitress. It seems like I'm flirt. I seem like I flirt to. It's the way I talk to women. It seems like I'm flirting with them. Anyway, but I can still pull that waitress. Because that waitress, hey, even though that waitress sees me with another woman, the way I talk to her, I've come back several times and the waitress comes back and flirts with me by asking me, how did my date go? And I'm like, you don't want to know about my date. You just want to come over here because you're interested in me. That's how arrogant I am. But guess what? The date went fine. I smashed. Anything else you want to know? And guess what? We're fucking around. I will straight up tell her. You see what I'm saying? I would tell her all the information. So then now, what's up?
So I guess, like I said, this is the thing. You're saying off the first phone call, off meeting her, off introducing her, you're like, hey, my name is so-and-so. This is where I live. I have 2 pet dogs. I also have a girl.
No.
I have everything going on, and I just met you. You don't know shit about me. I haven't built any type of nothing.
No. Check it out. First thing that's going to happen, okay? Guys, get your crayons out. This is a very good conversation. Great conversation, big dog. I appreciate you calling, man. I appreciate the call. We're going to finish this. What you don't understand is when a woman talks to a motherfucker with game, you know what she going to say? She already knows I have women. You want to know why? Because if a woman does not recognize and call you a player, a smooth talker, ask you how many women you have, and what is it that you, no, I ain't talking to you, then you're not that guy. Because what happens is that's how the conversations go with me. So I will tell them anyway, but they are already going to know they're not the only woman. Because motherfuckers that have game are not running behind pussy. And when she smells I'm not trying to run behind pussy, her emotional perfect pitch is going to do those calculations and realize that this motherfucker is a ladies' man, a player, or a fucking whore, or all of them together. So she's already going to know. I'm just going to confirm it because guess what? They already going to bring it up, big dog. They're going to bring it up before I even have a chance to say it, but I will confirm it. And that's the truth.
So in everything you just said,
yes,
in your definition, that is literally what I'm dealing with right now. But the issue is, and I know it sounds like manipulation or it's not true, but the issue is some women are responding to that truth differently.
Sir, okay, wait.
Some of them aren't even asking me. They're just looking my name up, looking up this, and now boom,
sir,
okay,
listen,
wow.
Sir, so listen.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this. It's important. What I'm saying is this. Before a woman decides to exchange information, okay, all right?
Mm-hmm.
She needs to know what she's getting into so she can make an honest choice and a decision based off of truth, meaning that, young man, even though I give a woman my number and tell her the situation, guess what? Some call, some don't, some wait, some won't, period. But at the end of the day, when they come back and some share and all that, they would say the only reason is because out of all the people I've ever met, you are the only person who was honest with me. Even if I didn't like what I wanted to hear, I respect the fact that you have enough respect not only for yourself, but for me to tell me the truth. The truth. Guys, that's honor and integrity. What I'm saying, young man.
But there's a difference between the truth and there's a difference between just blurting out information to a random stranger.
No, sir. It's important. No, sir, it's important because you're allowing the woman to make a decision off of honesty. See, you're coming off disingenuous, so they're under the impression that you have nobody, that you want them and them alone. So they're already living a lie because you created a lie. You gotta listen, dude. Listen.
So I need to talk about my personal relationship with someone I just met, not on the phone, not over text, not on the first date, from a approach in Walmart.
Because eventually she's gonna find. You want to know why women dog out nice guys? Because of motherfuckers like you. Because you are disingenuous and you're a liar. Listen, okay, look. Wait. Check it out. I'm just saying that, listen, do what you want to do. But if you're here to learn the game, I am telling you what you're doing is all fucked up because you're not being an honorable man. See, what makes women want to fuck with me is not because I can make their pussy wet. It's not because I'm a smooth motherfucker. It's because they've never met authenticity and they've never met a motherfucker being honest. They've never met honest on a level of never trying to play games. You don't understand. Listen, I didn't say that you got to explain to her your woman's height and your woman's weight and your woman's age. But what you got to do is you got to let women know all the facts so at least that they can make an honest decision. Because the moment you give them the interpretation that you don't have anybody and you actually have somebody, then you're called disingenuous. You're a liar. Do you understand that? If you are an honorable person, why not tell the truth? I don't understand. Why not just let them know that you're not the only one I'm seeing? What is wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that, and I've never dodged the question when it comes up.
But it has to.
That's and I get it. I know I'm kind of pressing something that's as clear as day. But if I could ask you or go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm listening. I'm just saying, big guy. Listen, what I'm saying is, look, you're not a student of the game. If you want to do it, go ahead. But I'm just letting everybody know that you're the reason why they fuck with me. You don't even understand. You're the reason. And I love guys like you because when women compare you to me, that's why they fuck with me. Because at least they know where they stand. And at least every decision was made off of honesty. Even if they don't want to fuck with me, at least they can say, you know what? That's the first motherfucker I've ever met who is so, man, the fuck is up, man. There must be something good with that. What?
I got my girl right here, and I got you on speaker so that you can talk to her. We can understand this a little better. She understands the situation. Like I said, we just recently had a situation where a chick that I'm not even dealing with like that went out of her way to look up my number, find her, bring some bullshit into the
That's
household.
good. I think that's awesome. I think you want to know why that's awesome? Because if you would have told that fucking chick from the get-go you had a girl, she wouldn't have looked her up. Do you see the difference? That's what honesty does. But you were a liar. So hey, listen, you hell have no fury for a woman that is lied and manipulated too, because they're gonna want some get back. And and I'm just trying to get you to avoid it, young man. That's all.
All right. So let me go back a little bit. Off of approach, what does that look like? And I'm not trying to sound anything. I know I said approach, but I'm just saying
I do not approach women. I don't approach women. I put a bid.
That's what I said. That's why I was like,
no, you ain't. But you ain't got the game. So all you do is approach women because, as I told you, man, if they don't recognize you get women from the first few conversations. All right, I'm gonna let you go, dog, because I'm talking to a wall. You have a good day, sir. But this ain't for you. No, goodbye. I can't. Goodbye. Gentlemen, listen. If you guys want to lie to women, do it, man. I'm not going to argue with a wall. I'm not going. Gentlemen, listen. Guys, when you know how to fuck and you know how to make her pussy wet and you know you can flip her world upside down, what fucking loss is it but tell her you ain't the only one? And my God. You know what I love to do? I love to make them feel like the only woman in the world. I like them, make them lose time, and I'll show them why they should fuck with me. But free will, gentlemen, it is the one thing this motherfucker is missing. And I don't understand, man. I don't understand why you feel that y'all got to lie to women. That is just, I don't know, man. I don't understand. If you guys want to lie. But guys, I'm going to tell you this much. And I'll let the women hear this. Let me tell you something real quick. I got to tell you the show, but let me tell y'all something real quick. Y'all can lie to women all you want. But for every guy that lies and plays game with a woman, you think you fucking her over? Oh, no. I want y'all to understand something. Women break up with you motherfuckers because they use you. Let me grab this call. 256, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
My bad, man. That was me. I was just talking to. I was just
sir.
telling my girl to go
Sir, what the fuck, sir? What the fuck do you want? This is not for you, man. Listen, dog. You don't have game. You're not a student of mine. Do what you want. I don't know why you come in here. You don't have any game. You're a fraud, man. So what is it? I say do what you want. What is your question? Because I'm teaching young men how to be men over here. What is your question?
No, I'm not going against what you're saying. I'm not on some do what I want.
Sir, what do you want, motherfucker? I'm doing. What's your question? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Okay, my question is, however we need to quote a word of meeting a woman, what does that conversation look like to say, I have a girlfriend? Because it sounds like you're saying upfront, first time, when you meet her, before you get a number.
We exchange information, you need to know all the fucking facts so you can accept the fucking situation or not, sir.
10-4.
That's it, man. But see, you're supposed to have all this game. You're a fraud, man. You are a terrible person. But you keep doing whatever the fuck you want to do. Because if you knew how to fuck, you wouldn't care. God damn. But all right, I appreciate the call, man. You have a good day, sir. Man, I don't understand, man. I do not get it. I will never understand why can't you. All right. So, let me explain something to y'all guys out here. I'm going to tell you why women can't tell you anything. But I'll tell you why you should tell them everything. You guys can't handle the truth. You can't handle she's talking to someone right now. You can't handle she's texting someone right now. You can't handle somebody's in her DMs right this moment waiting for her reply. That's why you can't handle. And you know what? That's why women don't tell you shit. Because the moment a woman tells you a truth, you think she's a whore, you think she's a slut, you think she's fucking everybody in her DMs, and that's not the truth. But you guys ain't out here, man. Listen, man, look, gentlemen, what I'm telling you is this. Look, you don't understand what you don't understand. And I know you guys think that, man, Steve, by telling her the truth, man, aren't you fucking up your pussy? No, because I'm not making it about the pussy. I'm making it more about my dick because that kind of changes things up. Because who the fuck is arrogant enough to tell a woman that you ain't the only woman? Do you understand there's something in that, man? Because she's going to start to analyze and be like, who the fuck is so honest to tell? Man, guys, when you can make that, wait, ladies, cover your, ladies, hold on, ladies, please, ladies, please cover your ears. Wait, where's my cover? Do I have my cover your ears? I don't know. I don't think I have my ladies cover your ears. Usually I have my ladies cover your ears, but ladies, cover your ears. Oh, wait, do I have it? Yeah, ladies, cover your ears. Ladies, cover your ears for a moment. Just cover your ears for a second. Cover your ears for a second. Just cover your ears for a second. Gentlemen, check this out. When you know how to make that pussy purr, and you know how to make him wet, and you know how to make him come, and you know how to make him come to you, and you know how to make him play with that pussy to the rhythm of what you say and how you do it and everything like that, what the fuck do you have to be ashamed of? You know, this is what I know. Hold on, ladies. This is what I know. That guess what? Fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. But see, gentlemen, y'all don't understand. You can fuck her without fucking her. Once I get that piece of land, dog, and I start laying those tracks down and start spitting that flavor to motherfucking ear, I'm tapping into that pussy, and then guess what? She's gonna realize, okay, he's forbidden fruit. He's hitting this primal urge in me that says, you know what? I can fuck him a few times and nobody's gonna know about it. And it's shit we do and know. And guess what? Here's the thing that this young man that called and understand. This is why I wanted to date other people. Because I'm not gonna hold her back. I wanted to go out to dinner and all that other shit. But when she wants that pussy played with, when she wants to come, when she wants to be relaxed, when she wants to be seduced or romance, I can do all that shit. But see, that's what they don't teach you guys. I don't understand, dog. Okay? All right. And that's what I keep telling for a lot of you guys out here, okay? Out here is that the power in diamond dick or big dick energy is in honesty. Women like sometimes to live lies and be in bubbles of lies and all that other stuff. But here's the thing. A woman can never, you want to know why women love fucking with real ass men? Because they never can say, you know what, he lied to me. He always kept it a buck with me. He always left the door open for me. He never tried to tell me to do things that I didn't want to do. And he always never tried to keep me here. He always respected my boundaries. He respected my values. He respected my beliefs and all this other stuff. I chose to get up on that dick. I chose to play with my pussy around him. I chose all these things because guess what? I made the final decision because women don't understand free fucking will. They understand it with a man. Remember, guys, free will changes the algorithm and the reality because all they know are guys like that last phone call. Well, she didn't ask, so I didn't tell her. Yeah, you want a relationship? I want a relationship. I want one too. Knowing you just want some pussy. So guys, if y'all want to lie to women, do it. I'm not telling you not to. I can't, I don't know how to do it. I just want to be fucking real with women, dog. That's what Diamond Dick is about. Saying, look, this is who I am. This is what we can be. But you don't know what the fuck is going to happen once you come inside those doors. All right, guys, let me grab this call right here. Area code 215, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, what's good, Steve? My name's Aaron from Philly.
What's going on, Aaron from Philly? How can I help you, sir?
What's up? So just trying to give you an update. I went out tonight and walked up to a few women and give women my number and all that. But
cool.
Nothing really. But other than that, I was disrespected
at
the club.
How are you disrespected? What happened? What happened?
So I went up to both of these women. They're like at the drink spot where they get the drinks or whatever. And I went up there and I introduced myself. I said, "Hey, my name's Aaron. What's your guys' names?" Cuts me off.
Wait. When do I tell you to say that stupid shit? Who the fuck tells you to talk to women like, hey? The fuck? Who said? No, don't you fucking lie. Do you want? Listen, please don't lie. I'm gonna hang up. Please don't lie. That's a form of disrespect to women, motherfucker. You don't go up to women and say, hey. The fuck is that silly shit? What do I tell you that men say? What do men say?
Excuse me.
Exactly.
And then my name is
right. Excuse me. Not hey.
Hey, girl.
The fuck is that? So see, okay, there's a difference between hey and excuse me. Hey is interrupting them. Excuse me is saying, I know you two are doing something, but I don't mean to interrupt you. Guys, I always tell you guys, everything matters. Don't I tell you that, young man? Everything matters.
Yeah, you say every time.
Why would you?
Every single time.
I tell young man, okay, so please understand this. If two women are talking to each other and you say, hey, that's like you jumping into a conversation that you shouldn't be in. But if you said, excuse me, it is a politeness in which the women will stop what they're talking about because then you have their attention. Does that make any sense?
Yes, that makes sense.
Okay. So when you said, hey, then you just jumped into something that was none of your business. So now they're kind of combative because they're like, what the fuck do you want? They're like, what the fuck do you want? That's why they disrespected you, because you didn't do it right. Gentlemen, every time you walk up to a woman, please say, excuse me, because you're interrupting whatever they're doing. When she's doing nothing, she's doing something. So you always want to excuse yourself because, okay, excuse me. So for all you got, young man, okay, you want to know how I know that? Okay, you want to know? That's where I'm from the 1900s.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm from the 1900s. And one thing my mother used to tell me all the fucking time is that when adults are fucking talking, you just don't bum rush in there and start talking, because then your mom or dad gonna pop your ass back in the 70s before CPS. If you want to interrupt interaction, you say, excuse me, because that's being polite. That's saying, listen, I know y'all have this thing going on, but I like to cut in for a second. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So if I walked up to the adults and be like,
Hey, mommy, can I get the?
oh, right? Shit, 70s, they didn't play. They didn't play in the 70s, guys. They did not play. I don't give a fuck if she had the cash register. Hi, Mr. Quaker.
Mommy, can I?
Man, I'm telling you, you do not do that shit. So there's nothing new under the sun. What I'm saying, you guys out here, as a gentleman, I know they're having and they're interacting, and I'm going into their reality. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Okay, since I'm going into their reality, I'm interrupting what's being said, yes?
Yep.
So do you think hey is going to get them to talk to me?
No.
So then why are you saying it, big guy?
I think it was just a habit.
But you got to get out of the habit and get this game, man. You say excuse me to these ladies, okay? You say excuse me, ladies. My name is Steve, and your name is, and one lady, I'll get to the last two ladies up. Hold on. Let me grab the last two ladies up. One lady is going to say, my name is Lauren. And the other lady is going to say, my name, well, you're married, can't use you because I'm not being there. The other one's going to say, I'm Jillian, right? Right? And I'm going to say, nice to meet you too. And then I'm the one I want to talk to. I'm going to say, can I have a word with you for a moment? Pull her aside for a moment and let her know what's going on. And then bring her back over, not pull her away, but keep her close. And then that's it, okay?
Yeah, there was I called in before. There was like a previous situation because there's two women. Went up to them, and I did what you said, but I think it was with you. I think you were talking with, it was you and Bud. When I said I told her what did I say? I was like, oh yeah, I told a friend. I was like, you mind if I talk to her for a second?
But you're not,
and then,
okay. Y'all don't understand alpha females, and y'all don't understand the rule of the pack. You can't.
Yeah, you already.
I explained, right. What I'm saying to you, man, is that you just have to just follow directions. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that's what I did. I talked to both of them, and I looked at the friend, and I was like, "It's two of them." So I looked at the friend, I was like, "Hey, you might." I didn't know
hey,
hey.
You did say hey. No, you did say hey. It's okay, and that's what fucks you, dog. As a man, look, all I'm gonna do is excuse myself, introduce myself. And if there's 2 women, 4 women, 6 women, or 10 fucking women, do you understand? When I was at Red Lobster, remember I used to tell you I was the busboy at Red Lobster, and all the waiters loved, because I used to help them get pussy. But when there was a woman that they want to see, Steve, see what you can do with that table of women over there. Hey Steve, we got one for you. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Watch me go to work. And I would go whoever's at the head of the table, whether it's her mom, her dad, whoever's at the head of the table. I would excuse myself and speak to them first to get permission to move down the line. And if I move down the line, whether what they say or not, I'm going to go ahead and spit that yak. But I'm going to play it out. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to just jump into their relationships.
Right.
So, and that's I know you recognize that his stuttering, man. You heard, you see the young ladies, they caught you. You heard what she said? She caught you stuttering. And when you stutter, you know what that means?
What does it mean?
What am I going to say next? Look at her ass and her titties. Ooh. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that for all you young men out here, a woman can't disrespect you. But watch it. Let me explain something to you. If I walk up to a woman and I do everything that you said, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
And she was still rude and mean to me. Is that disrespect or is that just her character?
That's her character.
There you go. Guys, the only way a woman can disrespect you, I keep telling you, the same thing with ghosting, like disrespect. When you guys, ladies, cover your ears, because I know they don't want to hear this shit, but when you guys look at their asses and look at their titties, you either have a judgment or an expectation. And if you're walking up on these women and these women are doing things to you, they don't get rude with you unless you set a judgment or an expectation. A woman can't be rude to a man. Listen, if I'm being polite to her, okay, and she's acting like a fucked up ass person, that's just her character. Because guess what? If her character is like, I don't want to talk, I got a boyfriend, leave me the fuck alone, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I say, well, she's rude. Am I judging her at that point? Or am I not accepting her for what the fuck she is? See, you don't place judgments on women. Remember, just accept them for what they are. As long as you go up there like a man and talk to them like a man and they act out, which women are allowed to do, doesn't mean that okay, let me explain something to you. Let me give you an example. Okay, ready? I'm going to use, Eric already used you. I'm going to use 22. I haven't used you yet, baby girl. So check this out, all right? Are you ready, young man? Ready?
Yep.
All right. You got a piece of paper with you?
Let me
get a piece of paper.
I'll just use them.
All right, I'm gonna borrow you for a second. Okay, ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, draw a circle. Are you ready?
All right.
All right, put 12 o'clock, put a 12 at 12 o'clock, 3 at 3 o'clock, and then put 6 o'clock, okay?
All right.
All right, so let's go. Let's say, now I'll be the fucked up one because I'm gonna give you the credit, okay? Let's say Miss 22. Let's say I want you to mark between 12 and 3 o'clock for me. Put Steve between 12 and 3, and I want you to put yourself between 3 and 6, okay? Because y'all don't understand. You guys don't understand time. In order to understand the game, you have to understand time to understand why a woman can't be rude, mean, or disrespect you if you understand the rules in which I'm about to teach you. And guys, I have been teaching you this since the 1900s, guys. When I was on, guys, y'all know this. When I was on 56K modem, I was teaching you the same thing. It works the same way. Time is the same way. That was on 56K modem. Okay, you ready, big guy?
Yep.
Okay, so you Miss 22. Now, I see you, right? Right? I see you, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I see you. Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go over there and go ahead and put my bid in, right? Right?
Yep.
Now, before I walk over to her, you have to understand the rules of time. Now, before me, maybe she got in an argument with her girlfriend. Maybe her cat Vittles is sick. Maybe her boss made a pass at her because he was looking at her and be like, man, you know what? Man, I want to tap that ass. Maybe he harassed her, right? Maybe some guy on the internet was like, hey, baby, let me send you a dick pic. Or then she said no. He said, oh, man, fuck you, bitch. Or maybe something like that, right? And then I walk up to her. I excuse myself. I present myself, and I try to pick her up. She can say, fuck you. But remember, I cannot assume that it's my fault in which she said no to me, because y'all got to understand how time works. So everything might have happened, and then I come along at the wrong time. And because I come along at the wrong time. So let me give you an example. So most of y'all guys, I'm going to show y'all depth in game. So let's say, I'm going to show you a ripple effect. Let's say both of us we both woke up at 8 o'clock, right? Right?
Yep.
And you decided to you decided to make some eggs, bacon, and breakfast, right? And I decided to go to Starbucks. So then our lines of time have just rippled and broke off, right? So my line of time came in her line of time, right? So my line of time came in when all that bad shit happened, right? And she was in a fucked up mood. So if she yells at me, cusses me out, or gives me an attitude, is it actually my fault? Is it my fault?
Say that again.
I said, is it my fault if I walked up to her between that time that all that bad shit happened and she had an attitude and shit? Is it my fault if she turns me down? No. I just have to accept that it was not the right what?
Wasn't the right time.
Time, right. So now she tells me to fuck off. And then you come rolling around. No, let's say maybe 20 minutes later. Maybe the boss got fired. Maybe she got a promotion at her job. Maybe her cat Vittles is feeling good. Maybe she made up with her girlfriend. Maybe those shoes that were on, maybe those expensive shoes that she wanted to buy was on clearance. It could be a whole number of things, right? And then you roll up on her at the right time. And you say not the exact same things, but you're straight up with her. She might give you play. Not fuck you, but she might exchange information because her reality has shifted and changed. So sometimes when we go up to women, like at a bar or club, we've got to think about all the ones before us. All the hey babies, yo mamas, what's up girl, let me buy you a drink, let's go fuck. Can I fuck you? Can we go dance and fuck? Can I go take you and get you some dinner and fuck? Man, you got a nice titty. Can I touch those? So everything y'all guys think that women are actually mad at you, but you got to understand the rules of time. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
So we just can't assume that a woman is mad at you. Maybe she just doesn't feel like talking, or maybe she has somebody, or she's not thinking about you. And even if a woman is dating a guy, doesn't mean she's in a relationship with a guy. Maybe you're more interested and she might talk to you. But we just don't know, because we can't you got to know time. So everything that you're going to do that you don't understand is going to create a ripple effect in who you run into. So when you went into that refrigerator and got that bacon out to fry the bacon and the eggs, right? The time, then that sets you on a course to meet a different kind of group of women versus just grabbing a box of cereal. That set a new course of women you're going to meet. So everything that you're doing, you're going to miss out on a bunch of women, but everything you're doing, you're going to meet a new bunch of women. But you've got to understand the rules of time. So it's just the right time, the right place, if that makes any sense. So there's no woman that is going to disrespect you because you didn't know what happened before the point in which you ran up on her.
Right.
Okay.
It was kind of crazy because, like,
no, but you said,
hit her
hey,
hands on my face and all that. I was like, whoa.
Well, no, because every woman's going to move disrespect in their own way. I didn't say that she was going to be sweet. I'm just saying that you fucked up by saying, hey. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. Any other questions before I throw you back in, brother?
No, that's it.
I appreciate your respect to you. Throw you back in. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, we'll do a little bit long, guys. Don't forget, after the show is over, I'm gonna get in the studio and record another erotic track for you guys after this show is over, as I promised. I got y'all guys. The game don't sleep. But anyway, let's continue this real quick, guys. Got a question? Please put a cue. We'll go a little bit longer. But as I was saying for you guys out here, always remember, gentlemen, when you have one thought, one mind, one way, your kingdom is not built in silence. Okay? It's built on how you handle yourself around a woman. Okay? Women know, okay, I'm not going to say women are cruel, but they can be cruel because a lot of you guys give women too much information to use against you. You know, when you start saying, well, did you talk to that guy today? Then she's going to know you're insecure. When they get upset because you brought up another guy or something or things like that, you're always giving women information, and that's why they know how to use it against you, gentlemen. But as I say for all you guys out here, this is why the game is so important, is because a woman needs to feel your presence. And if she doesn't feel your presence, okay, all right, that's all I'm saying for all you guys out here, which is very important. What is very important here is, guys, I want her to think about me when she's not supposed to think about me. And I don't think you guys understand that with women, okay? In the silence is where the most damaging thing is going to happen. That's why women like to be busy around assholes and jerks. That's why do you think, okay, guys, sorry, ladies, cover your ears, please. Guys, why do you think when a woman is with an asshole, okay? All right, a woman is with an asshole, right? Why do you think when she is miserable, sad, and upset, why do you guys think that women take her away to the club to get her mind off things? Because they know that if she is quietly in her own juices, she might run back to that asshole and that dick. She might run back to that man. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, it is not being mean to be silent to a woman. But as I told you before, that's the pain in which you're going to give a woman your silence. Because I want to become a sexual addiction, but it's not a sexual addiction to the orgasm. It is the memory in the moment before the orgasm actually happens. And that is the noise that women are actually going to feel. It is the deep-rooted connection. Because remember, gentlemen, the average guy where he fucks up, he doesn't know how to make a woman feel seen, heard, and understood. Because the nice guy that's trying to have sex pretends like he's listening, but he doesn't hear her. And when he don't pay attention to the woman, because guys, when you listen, y'all know the skill of listening, and I'm going to show you that, but you got to listen to everything because women can talk to you without talking to you. That smile is talking to you. That blush is talking to you. And even that dimple you may have on your cheek is talking to you. The way she giggles is talking to you. So there are levels and emotions connect to words. But if you don't listen, you are going to miss out. But to see her is not to see her with her clothes off. It's to see her in a way she doesn't see herself. Because a lot of women aren't seen, because most guys out there just see ass and titties. But what I'm saying to many of you guys out here, which is important, is that you want to make her feel safe enough to show you a side of herself that she doesn't share with anybody. I told you, be her diary or her journal, meaning that when there is an emotional trust, that means she can open herself up. You know, I thought about you today. No, I can tell him I thought about him today, and he's not going to think I want to have sex with him. I told him I miss him today. He doesn't think I want to have sex with him. That means that I can share a thought or something on my mind and him not misinterpreting it as I want to sleep with you. When I just think about you, it means I think about you. So that's just a level of being seen and heard. The understanding is the understanding of understanding. And this is why most men are dangerous to women, is because I'm not chasing anything. I'm already full, okay? And I'm not searching for approval because I chose myself. And if you choose yourself, you change the game up. And it's not because you need to be cold or rude or mean or anything. It's that what I'm saying to a woman is, listen, you understand. I know something that you don't know. That what you are showing me is not really you, because that's why I don't want to get to know her. I want to know the you that you don't tell anybody about. Not your deep, darkest secrets, your dirtiest fantasies, which I'm gonna be talking about in that track for you guys out there. But I just want to know the you that you don't want to share with anybody. And the only way they're going to share that part of them is when they realize that you're not asking for anything to lie to get some of that thing. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? You can't ask for that thing. So when a woman meets a man like me or a man like you are going to become, she knows. And what she knows is, guess what? I'm not asking her to be different. I'm not asking her to try to be something that she doesn't want to be. I'm going to show her it's okay to be who you actually are around me, because you don't have to worry about me. I'm not Vegas, I'm Steve. So your secrets are safe with me. Your orgasms are safe with me. Your messages are safe with me. Your videos and your photos are safe with me. And if you leave me, cut me off, or whatever you do, she'll always know that, guess what? That motherfucker is an honorable person, and he's gonna leave me alone. He's not gonna be insecure. He's not gonna call me and beg me back, and he's gonna respect my boundaries. That's what makes him actually come back. That's the thing, gentlemen, makes him come back. Because this is not about perfection. And I say, guys, you don't have to be rich. You don't have to be shredded. You don't have to have money. Remember, I have a dad bod. I'm 54 years old. I'm old as fuck. I'm 5'7". So I'm telling you, as an old motherfucker, no, a dad bod, old as fuck, short as fuck. You don't have to fit the narrative, because the emotion does not understand age, height, or dad body or muscles. Okay. So you don't have to have the most followers, and you don't have to have the nice car or the nice apartment or anything like that. You just allow her to enter a world in which she's not used to, because that's where you need her. You need her in your world, and not because she has a free invite. Remember, when I meet a woman, I invite them to be selected, and that's not a fucked up thing, because women invite you fuckers to be selected. Because just because she takes her number doesn't mean you're going to get any sex. Doesn't mean you're going to get a date. Doesn't mean you're going to get a relationship. Doesn't mean you're going to get anything or a phone call. She'll take that motherfucker to see, are you worthy enough to move up, down, right, or left? I don't know how women have different scales. Sometimes their scale might go like this or like this. Every woman has their own thing. But I'm just saying, for all you guys out here, you've got to build everything to be access. No desperation. Okay. Build it on your boundaries, but also at the same time, build it on the game, build it on your mouthpiece. Allow her inside the amusement park. Allow her to sample the rides. And the sample is the smile, the blush, the missing you, the thinking about you, the way you communicate, the way you draw her out, because they are going to fucking compare you. I'm telling all you guys out here, okay? All you guys, all right? And when you guys get that and understand that, everything is going to change. Because a woman, guys, please write this down, and nobody's going to tell you this. Remember, we're the only ones that talk about this. Emotional perfect pitch. A woman can smell a fraud from a mile away. She can smell thirst, desperation, insecurity, low self-worth, low self-esteem, just a person that doesn't believe in himself. But the thing she can't sense is going to be a man that has nothing to prove. I have nothing to prove, but everything to offer her. I'm going to show you, if you fuck with me, the world is not as flat as you think it is. If you fuck with me, I'm going to show you things about yourself that you don't know about yourself. You fuck with me, I'm going to show you how to understand who you are, to understand love. I'm going to let you, you will be seduced for the first time and everything in between. But those are the things that they get if they fuck with you. You don't have to sit around and do that, okay? All right? You're saying, then I get that's why you need to be upfront in the beginning. and let them know you're not the only one. You catch them and say, well, I'm not trying to play games with her. The thing is, what is going to make me dangerous is that she is not going to understand, why isn't he trying to get between my legs? But why is it I think about him? Why is he makes me laugh? Why does he give me butterflies? Why am I thinking about him when I shouldn't be thinking about him? He doesn't fold. He doesn't cling to me. He never asked for another chance. Okay? And if she leaves, it's cool. If she stays, it's cool. That's what they don't understand for all you guys out here. All right? This is what I'm saying for all you guys out here. You're not a cheap item on a clearance rack that is 75% off. You're a fucking man that has to be earned. And when she comes into your world, but to see your worth, that's part of the game right there. It is showing her that I'm going to give you an experience of freedom first, but we're going to have a connection. But I want to let you know that I'm so fucking cold in the game that maybe you shouldn't be fucking with me right now. Because if you go past this point, you ain't going nowhere. I'm arrogant enough to say that shit because that's what happens. But when you're that guy, you know what I mean? All right. No, I'm not. No, listen, I didn't say that. Wait a second. I know you. Wait, I never said you didn't. If you listen to the beginning of the show, 22, I've said that you women have a lot of game on your pinky. And I know exactly what y'all are doing. I know, I know your life and every woman's life in this motherfucker. I know right now, if you wanted to, you can have someone buy you a bracelet, those pair of shoes, that purse, or that shitty iPhone 17. Wait, excuse me. Samsung. But if you want that shitty iPhone 17, he'll buy it for you. Whatever you want. Yes, I'm not taking away. Yeah, I'm not saying, I never said y'all want one cold-blooded. I've always said y'all have a lot of fucking game. I never said you didn't. But 22. But what you don't know is you better stay away from a motherfucking man. You better stay on your side of the street. Because hey, listen, that's my girl. See, now you can pat you on your head. There you go, my girl. See, that's my girl. See, she might get a little pat on the ass for that one. That's my girl. She probably say I got a cricket or something. I'm just fucking with you. But anyway, I'm saying for all you guys out here that yes, women are dangerous and they're treacherous, but I'm talking about 22. The thing that a lot of guys don't know about accessing, gentlemen. I'll tell you this real quick. I'm about to do about 20 more minutes, guys, because I got to record. I gotta, oh, there you go. Oh, hey, there you go. See, hey, that's the kind of woman that's going to buy me a Samsung TV and just let me just connect that shit. God damn it. You naughty little minx. But anyway, what I'm saying is this, okay? Here's the beautiful thing about it. Here's the beautiful thing about for all you guys out here. Women don't understand one thing. Yes, they know they can make a man's pussy. I mean, they can pussy whip a guy. I keep telling you that. I've never taken that away from a woman, gentlemen. You know I'll keep it a buck with you. Women have good pussy control. They know what they're doing. They know how they're doing it. But the one thing they don't know, they don't know motherfuckers like us. Oh, they know you guys forwards and backwards because they see you all day, every day. But the difference, gentlemen, between us and the average guy, I'm gonna load it up right now to show you real quick, because y'all need to do that. Oh yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. See, yeah, see, you got everything right. Yeah, okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. Samsung, yeah. Now we just got to see how your cooking skills are and all that other stuff. We just got to see a few things, but I'm loading something up for you guys and waiting for it to load up so I can show you guys. But it's very, very important that you guys understand what I'm saying. This everything I'm trying to teach you and everything I'm talking about is not about disrespect, playing games, and anything. It's going to be the silence. Now, with 22, what 22 is saying right here, okay, is that the reason why she's saying the shit she's saying, and all women know this, all these women know this, is because you women know how to put men in the silence. You ladies, you know when you get a message from a guy, you automatically know I can answer him right now if I want to, but I know if I just pull back a little bit, I'm going to fuck him up. Is in that silence you have power. But what they don't understand at the end of the day is there is a level that they don't know about, guys. I'm telling you. There is something that, guys, what I'm saying, you guys, if there's anything that triggers this thing called that primal level, is when she's ready to use that dildo, her fingers. That's the thing that triggers the primal level. It is that thing that says, you know what? I can be forbidden. I can be nasty. I can be naughty. I can be whatever I want in the comfort of my own home and bust a nut. And then clean myself back up and be prim and proper and all that bullshit she wants to do. But they experience primal levels, gentlemen, with dildos and fingers, because on that level, they get to unlock their sexual side, their dirty side, their nasty side, and their forbidden side. So they understand it with those things, but they really understand that with a man. So when they get with a man to trigger that primal level, that's what changes everything up. It changes up the game, and it shows the depth and range that a man has. And I want to make sure you know that. Guys, do a few more minutes, because guys, I do have to record that track. So I'm going to do a few more minutes, but I do have to record the track. So I do a little bit more. Guys, got a question, just ask. But guys, we do have a show at 12 noon, then another show Sunday night. Just make sure we got to move slowly. All right. This is why it's all important. It's about how you stand. Okay. Because I'm not trying to attract her. Okay. All I'm doing when she fucks with me, key word, I'm going to rewrite what she thinks is possible when it comes to the levels of sex, romance, seduction, sexuality, and freakiness. I'm going to show her the possibilities go up and up. Because guys, when I tell her to get my favorite cologne and spray it in that pillow, or get my favorite cologne like it's buy the Allure, right? Spray it in your towel like it's chloroform. Guys, y'all don't understand they can bust a nut, but they never busted a nut smelling your cologne, because that heightens their senses. And if it heightens their senses, gentlemen, while she's breathing you in, busting a nut, listening to your audio, talking that shit to her, it changes up the possibilities, because you're showing her a different kind of connection, one that is not from need, but from sexual power, sexual dominance, and authenticity. That's what I'm saying. I hope y'all guys understand that, right? And this is for so many guys that understand all this stuff. But it comes from unlocking, gentlemen, not running behind. And if we can do all that, we can change it all up. Because, gentlemen, how many women are told to go on a field trip to buy your cologne? And they're going to be like, why would I buy your cologne? Because you know what? When you play with your pussy, I want you to smell me when you come. I want you to breathe me in. When you miss me, I want you to spray it on a pillow so you can breathe me in. Guys, so many things that they don't know. They don't know what they don't know. But when you learn this, you can teach them something new. Because guess what? When she's like, what's your cologne? Why? Well, I just want to get it. But why do you want my favorite cologne for? And she was like, damn. Okay. See that? There you go, Jillian. Jillian is just, ladies, Jillian's giving all y'all secrets away, but that's what I'm saying for all you guys out here, all right? This is what I'm talking about for all you guys out here. And when you learn this game, everything changes, gentlemen. But this is the power you can have. I'm not here to change the power or not here to change the woman. Like I said, I got a good track because it's more like it's like I lost the woman. I lost the woman. It's one of those I lost the woman tracks, but it's so cool because I really didn't lose. Because remember, you don't lose, guys. You're gonna lose a woman, but you don't lose her emotion. Okay, all right. You would already have something with this sin on it. Well, what I'm saying is that it's certain things, you know. It's certain foods, certain ice creams, whipped creams, chocolates, cakes. It's strawberries. It's everything. It's so many things, guys, that y'all can say, be, and do for women. So, but you've got to be able to lead her to that thing. And when you can lead her to that thing, she'll be more apt to want to talk to you. And remember, guys, the beautiful thing is, I say for you guys out here, I want you to think about all these women in this room. And I want you to think about all the women outside of this room. And what they have in common is they got basic ass motherfuckers doing basic ass shit, having basic ass conversations to try to go after something. I'm not going to say basic, but they're going to try to go after their pussy and they ain't going to get it. They're not going to get it. So, guys, you don't have to manipulate the structure to get the structure. You just got to show them something different. All right. That's what we're talking about. Okay. You don't need to touch her body. It is the pauses, it's the silences, it's the stillness that is going to drive everything. All right. Remember that. Okay. All right. If you guys want one night with her, ask her for one night and it's going to show her why she's not going to give you a night. All right. But if you want to live inside of her mind for months and years, okay, learn how to speak to her motherfucking pussy without saying a word. Learn how to touch her emotions without doing all that extra stuff. Because as long as her body reacts was in front of her, I don't want, that's why I keep telling you, I don't want to get to know her. I want to know who she is because the story that she and I are going to create are going to have chapters. And it's going to be the book of us. And guess what? The access she's going to have in that book is going to be something different. Different. Okay? Different. I like that. Cucumbers and waterfalls. That's a good poem. I condone that one. But guys, I do have a poem. Guys, I am going to write a track. I got to get in the studio and just record this, put it up, and I will have that track up today. As soon as we get off, I'm going to record the track. But for all you guys out here, what I'm saying is that the world and the pickup artists are always going to teach you to speak to her body. Dinners for her body, roses for her body. I don't know, kissing her ass, not to get any ass. I don't know. But if you can just change it up by speaking to yourself, you can speak to her thoughts and tap into something greater that these women don't understand. Now, remember, they understand it when they're one-on-one by themselves, when they have that quiet time. But you want to give her puzzle pieces and glimpses and moments of what it actually feels like to be with you. You have to leave because women have imagination. Oh God, they're so nasty. They have imagination, okay? They have sexual thoughts, fantasies, and daydreams. They're nasty as fuck. But what y'all don't understand is y'all are not tapping into that drug because you guys are too busy tapping into her body. But those thoughts, her imagination, and everything in between, that's the strongest emotional drug that she has. Okay? See, most you guys, when you tell a woman, hey, I think about you, I kind of miss you, and I really, really care about you. Shit, she don't give a fuck about that shit. Okay? You see what I'm saying? But if you looked at her and gave her a voice message, hey, check this out. You know what? I really appreciate the photo. And I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, if I was here right now, I'd fuck the shit out of you. That's saying that they would love that shit. You've got to be able to create the spark, okay? And she is going to remember those things because you're not the only one trying to create the spark. Everybody else is trying to do the wrong thing. They like doing shit like cavemen, like with a, I don't know, a fucking stick and just rubbing that bitch and shit, trying to turn that shit out. No, man. She can feel it and she can hear it. Just remember that. When she can feel you in the shower, while she's driving, while she's working out, while she's on a date, while she's at her job, while she's texting another man. She can feel your motherfucking ass. And she can feel the penetration that you have versus the average guy. And that's why they're going to hate to love you and love to hate you, because they can't stop thinking about you, because you didn't try to invade her body. You gave her something really, really something deeper to come back to. Allow her curiosity and her thirst for you to have her crawl back to you. That's how you do this. And this is the difference between a man who is remembered for a moment and a man that's going to be a memory that lingers, that deepens, that resurfaces over and over again. Listen, they can bury us as much as they want to, and they will. But God damn it, what happens when she sees that chocolate cake that she likes so much? What do you think is going to happen when she thinks about, oh my God, I remember you made me spread that shit all over my body and ate it? What happens when she sees her favorite ice cream? What happens when she eats her favorite salad? All my master of the bedroom guys. What happens when she's on the phone with her parents? y'all know what I'm talking about. But I'm saying, she can try to suppress us, but they will never, ever forget us, okay? They will never feel it. You see what I'm saying? I just want y'all to know that. And as long as y'all understand that, man, you will be able to be the guy. And this is the difference, guys. These are the difference. And when you know the difference, you win the game. And when you win the game, you've already won, okay? And when you do that, like, man, dog, everything is great. I just tell you guys out here. But I do want you guys to know, we are going to have a show. I gotta, any other questions, guys, you have? We're going to do a show at 12 noon. You know, the game doesn't sleep. So I'm going to get in the studio. I'm going to record. I'm going to drop that new track. And then we have a show at 12 noon. And then we have another show at 9 East tomorrow. Well, we're in tomorrow right now, but I just want to let y'all guys know there's a woman right now, gentlemen, when you had this game, that's thinking about you right now. If you have the game, she's listening to your words. She's processing all these things. And it's just so fucking hard to be away from you. And when they do all that, man, that's when they want to come back, okay? That's when they want to come back. But you don't force them to come back. You don't beg them back. You got to learn these skills. We're going to teach you these skills and everything. But once you learn those things, because right now, gentlemen, right now, many of you guys are caught in silence. I know you want to hear from her right now. I told you when I was 14, I had to go through that shit. First piece of pussy at 13, but when I was 14, man, shit, I know what you're going through. Now, I wasn't going through it on your level because we didn't have your technology, but yes, I was still waiting by the telephone. I was sitting by the telephone. I had telephones then, guys. I didn't have a phone, but I understand what y'all guys are going through. So please understand, I don't want you going through that shit. I don't want you going through that shit. I don't want you to go through that, man. You don't have to go through it. But if you're going through it right now, you can actually change it. That's what I want to say to you guys out there. Guys, do not forget, guys. Remember, guys, don't forget the chat room, guys. You know we got a Man Mindset chat room for you guys out here. We do have a chat room for you guys out there. Always remember, gentlemen, if you're not ready to learn the game, you can go to our chat line, 509-876-5771. Guys, you can go to the chat room And you can go ahead and meet women. It's the Man Mindset chat room, guys. We always bring, guys, we the only one on the internet that, guys, we bring you the women. Guys, and what y'all need to do, I don't know if it's still up. Y'all need to go back to when I used to go in the chat room. Guys, if y'all miss it, back in the day, I used to go in the chat room and I would have all the guys tell me words. If y'all been around long enough, I used to tell the guys to tell me a bunch of words. Then I would get on the chat line. I would say that shit. And you see all the women I would pull live on air, man. I would pull one after the other, after the other, after the other. And I don't give a fuck. They used to tell me, hey, my name is Steve. I wear a diaper. I live with my mother. I've got 1 foot. I make them say the most outrageous things. Then I get on that chat line and start talking that shit. And I just get like that. So guys, the game doesn't sleep, okay? Just want to let y'all go, okay? Appreciate you guys out here. Guys, always remember, thank you. Hey, before we get to Dougie Fresh, I do want to say thank you for guys who like, subscribe, hit the notifications. But gentlemen, all my dogs out here, before you go to bed, please, gentlemen, before you go to bed, think about the graveyard. Always remember, everybody in the graveyard thought they had one thing in common. We're the only one on YouTube that tells you this. Always remember, you don't have tomorrow guaranteed, but live every day like it is your last, okay? For all you guys out here. But hey, guys, let Dougie pull us out. Guys, I got to go record. So I'm going to go ahead and record that track. Then after I record the track, I'll put it up. And then we'll see you guys at 12 noon. Dougie, where you at? Talk to him, Dougie.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.